otra vez. Good morning and welcome everyone to this live stream of the Transgrancanaria 2023 and welcome to Gran Canaria, this infinite and beautiful island that during this week has become the epicenter of world trail running. In about 30 minutes starting the Transgrancanaria Marathon with more than 1,000 runners, a 45-kilometer course from Tejeda to Maspalomas that will take the runners through La Culata and Roque Nublo, then to link up the same route of last edition until reaching Parque Normal Maspalomas, which where we are right now. We will repeat at the finish line of the three longest distances after the success of last year. This is a top race with an elevation gain of 1,900 meters and a loss of 2,900. There are many favorites here, but a lot can happen. I'm Tom Morgan, journalist. This is Mauri Bagliacci. Welcome, Mauri. Thank you for being here with me.
Good morning, Tom, and thanks for having me here. Once again, this is our third year back in Transgrancanaria, a race that has been here for over 20 years, one of the elder races in the ultra running community and the trail running community, one of the pioneers in our sport. We're really proud of being here once again, starting the 2023 Spartan Trail World Championship. Once again, the first stop that's going to kick off the whole season of races that's going to be traveling around Spain. It's going to be back in Argentina. It's going to be in Borneo in Malaysia, in Japan. But today all the focus goes here with the start with the marathon. The marathon is going to be also the trail run category of the Spartan Trail World Championship, the shorter championship distance. And we're really, really proud of being back in here in the Parque Sur of Maspalomas. This is a great production. I'll start thanking the production for having us here, for Jordi and all the crew that's working a lot with us. And this innovation that we have for this year, that it's Tom and I are here speaking in English, and then like 2 meters back there is Albert with Sara Alonso, the 2022 champion. That we're going to be commenting all throughout the day. We're going to have some pretty interesting action during the day. We're going to be reviewing who are the favorites, how's the course doing, how's the weather. We're going to be talking all day long. So welcome. Thanks for being with us all today. Probably there's a lot of US people because of time change are going to be with us today. So Tom, welcome to you to this streaming. How do you feel?
Yeah, I feel great. It's an amazing atmosphere. First timer here.
Yeah.
I'm willing to see how the course is going. But first, let's meet the top men of this Transgrancanaria Marathon according to the ITRA ranking. Let's see the top men.
Let's go. So, you got it, Tom.
Yeah, this race comes with an incredible level in the elite men's group. The favorite to win is Antonio Martinez, right? Who knows the course well, as he has participated on several occasions. He was third in 2022, fourth in 21, and second in 19. Antonio arrives on the island after winning a few days ago in Granadella Trail Costa Blanca. In the starting line, he will have the Portuguese and teammate André Rodriguez, who started as good 2023, becoming for the fifth time national trail ultra champion in Portugal, and finishing fourth in Meridiano Marathon in a very competitive race with Anders Kjaerevic, among others. Precisely, the Norwegian will also be here. How do you feel about this men elite in the starting line?
It's a great feel. Once again, it's gonna be fast. That's for sure. With Antonio back here, he knows what it is. He didn't. He did win last year, but he's also the Spartan Trail World Championship champion, and he says he wants to win it again. So I think he's gonna be one of the men leading. But I don't want to leave Robert Kemoy outside. He didn't have he didn't have the the Kenyan didn't have the greatest race here last year, but he did a massive top 5 at Segama, the most important marathon in the world. So I think it's gonna be a beautiful battle up there. And
now let's see
the girls. Yeah. Let's go with the women. And again, we're gonna be talking about the men's field and the women's field during the whole day. We have the men's field again. As I was saying, Robert Kemoy, it's probably the top ITRA ranking guy, but then we have Antonio, of course, Andre Rodriguez, and I don't want to leave. No, it's okay. I don't want to. Here we have the women. Nuria Gil, of course, leads the women's field, followed by Gema Arenas, Maite Mayora, Joana Astrom, Katarzyna Zolinska, Virginia Perez Mesonero, Emily Schmitz, Lena Laugner, Pina Deyana, Karen Nilsson. This is our women's top 10 according to ITRA ranking.
Yeah,
and
Nuria
then
Gil, who last year got a second position in first participation in the OCC.
Yeah,
she's coming strong.
Yeah, she's coming strong, but then we have a lot of experience. We have here. We have Maite Mayora, who was the former course record at Zegama. We have Gema Arenas. We have Joana Astrom. We have Virginia Perez Mesonero, who also knows what's winning here at the marathon in Transgrancanaria. But there is always a dark horse in these races. There is always someone who comes from out of nowhere and could have end up winning the race, like it happened last year with Sebastian Lundell in the men's field. Sebastian is a super top runner, super elite runner from Sweden, the rock star. You might have seen him last year.
Yeah, he's the Thor of
the Thor of trail running.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. I really this is not going to be really objective and analytic and journalistic thing, but I'm a huge fan of Sebastian, of the way he runs and the way he doesn't give 0 Fs about about everything, and he just slashes and goes out for it, and that's how he won last year. He had a massive battle. There was the first guys got a bit lost, and that was his opportunity to stick with them, like to gain some time towards them, but he made it after that. It was just a few seconds thing, and after that he made a fantastic strategy to end up winning, and he slayed on the path in the last 10 kilometers super fast. Nobody could follow and stick with him, and he won in total class. So there is always a dark horse like Sebastian last year. We can always have also a dark horse in the women's side. So we'll see. On the papers, Nuria Gil shouldn't have any sort of inconvenience for winning, but then we don't know. This is trail running. Anything can happen. We are seeing, you're not seeing it yet in the streaming, but we are seeing some images from the start, and we can see there's a beautiful rainbow. It's cloudy, it's raining, it's probably super cold because everybody is with their puffy jackets and stuff.
Yeah.
But we are down here, Tom, in Parque Surit. This is what always happens. Down here it's sunny, it's getting hot. We see our teammates, the production teammates are already with their t-shirts.
It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
We're here, a sunny day, and now we're watching the images from the starting line. It's like a whole different situation.
Yeah.
Just remind the viewers that they can comment in the YouTube channel, and there are 2 YouTube channels you can follow this year, because there are a few comments that where is Albert?
Yeah, absolutely.
Albert is here, but you have to switch to the Spanish version of the race. It's in the same Transgrancanaria channel. Don't miss Albert, don't miss Sara Alonso. They are right here beside us. This is the English. For English-speaking viewers,
our English channel.
We're sorry we're not Albert and Sara, but we wish.
We're not fast runners,
no.
and we don't speak that much as Albert. But anyway, we're going to do our best. But thanks, everyone, for sticking with us out there. Remember, there's...
we have 20 minutes left.
Yeah, we have 20 minutes to the start. I see voices are too low. Maurice Bolomisi, thanks, Running Man, for the heads up. We're going to be fixing during the whole day. Remember, this is a live streaming. This is the outdoors. The outdoors themselves. So,
we're just starting. The ambience here is getting hotter in Parque Mas Palomas. Sunny day. We have loud music in the background.
We have,
So we are doing our best with this live streaming. As we said, this is the first event of the Spartan Trail World Championship. The level of the athletes, as we were saying, is outstanding. We can expect a lot from Nuria Gil, Sebastian, and many more, but there can be surprises, you said?
Yeah, absolutely. There's we're gonna be before we continue, remember, besides seeing us and hearing us talking, you can always check on the tracker. It's gonna be, as usual, transgrancanaria.livetrail.net. There you can also see all the favorites, everybody, all the race leaders, and also if you have some friends, family, or whatever running the race, you can follow them right there with the tracker. We have already some images now from the start of the on that side. No, there's that side. On that side of the screen, you can see already some images from the start. We're gonna have live imagery from the race start. We are, again, as Tom said, we are around 20 minutes. But again,
we have like a whole setup with 16 cameras.
Yeah.
3 camera runners, 2 camera bikes, 2 drones, and more than 30 people working to bring you this race live to your homes, to this live streaming. So there's a lot of effort from the organization, from all the colleagues here. So we hope you enjoy it.
We're just the beautiful faces in front of the camera, but there's a lot of people working to bring you this fantastic race to your home.
Talk.
Yeah, we just talk. We're the talkers, but there's a lot of hard work. So again, that's why we apologize in advance. In case there's something not going as it should be, we're gonna be.
Just let us know in the YouTube comments, and we will try to do our best. This is the first time with the start from Tejeda, right?
Yeah.
So the race goes up almost to 46 kilometers, as we said.
Yeah.
On 1,900 meters of elevation gate. This could be a very significant change.
Yeah, absolutely. It's even though we have this different start and this massive uphill in the beginning, the fun thing about the marathon in Transgrancanaria is that it's mostly a downhill race, so it's different. During the time of this season, like we are in the start of the year, of course, is the Northern Hemisphere winter. People are coming from their skiing background, they're coming from their down season, and it's always really fun to see how their fitness work for this specific race, where you have this uphill, but it's not the typical trail running race with ups and downs and whatever. It's just you go up a bit and then it's just lashing down for like 20k. For like 20 kilometers down to the finish line. And then besides this different sort of course tracing, it's the weather. The weather here, it's always changing. We saw it last year, probably not exactly. So also to put the people in context, the race this year starts in the morning and starts to completely separate from the classic race. But last year they were switching between, so the classic started Friday night, the marathon started Saturday morning. And now with it separating them, as the marathon is the most popular race in the event, it's going to be totally different. And even though the weather, it's going to be still a game changer, as we are seeing in the start, it's super cloudy and cold. The race used to start earlier, and that made it even more difficult. So now the marathon is the starring character today of this Friday. And we're gonna see how things unveil, especially with again being the first race of the season. But we'll see what happens. I see the course changed, and we know the course changed. We have this big massive uphill in the beginning, but then again, it's a mostly downhill race, and that can be a leg crusher for everyone.
Yeah, I can imagine. I have here the Transgrancanaria magazine. With a few tips from Sara Alonso.
Yeah.
And as Sara Alonso is right next to us in the Spanish version of the streaming.
Who is Sara Alonso? What did she do to be riding? You know?
I think she's a pretty good runner.
Yeah, I think so, right?
Yeah. But as you're not Sara Alonso, it doesn't matter. I will ask you anyways. Which few advice, tips? How do you prepare for a tough race like this Transgrancanaria marathon?
Well, it all depends, of course, on what you want to do out here. If you want to go like Sara Alonso, all my tips are probably not going to work. You probably need a professional coach and a lot of years of background.
The popular
but
runner.
Let's talk about the popular runner. It's a long race.
Yeah, because we talk about like 20 elite men and women here, but there are more than 1,000 runners here.
Yeah.
Mostly popular amateur runners, such as you.
Yeah, such as all of us here, except for Sara.
Yeah, except for Sara. Yeah, and maybe Albert.
Maybe Albert. Albert, I don't know if he's a pro, but
he used to be good.
yeah, I don't know if he's a pro, but at least he looks like a pro, and that's important.
Yeah.
But nah.
So
out of every joke,
few
there's
advices.
yeah, there's over 1,000 people who's gonna take probably closer to the 10 hours cutoff and not closer to the 3 hours that the winners are gonna take. It's a super long race. It's 45K. It's not. There's this myth today that the marathon is not that long anymore because of the ultras, because there's people running 100 miles, 120K here, or 80 or 60 or whatever. But the marathon is still a marathon. It's super tough. It's a super endurance challenge, and well, I would, being like, if I had to tackle this challenge today, I would take it really easy. It's a confusing course because you go all up in the beginning and then you go all blasting down. So I would save my legs to that downhill, but also taking care of the pace. Otherwise, your quads could suffer a lot. Then the nutrition is super important. Just take care of your nutrition. Make sure you're eating every half an hour or whatever nutrition plan you've got, but stick to it and believe in it and do it. And also the hydration. This is confusing also because your body doesn't seem to need anything in the beginning of the race, as it is cloudy and a bit colder than it should be, and probably you're not feeling thirsty or anything. But don't miss the hydration also. Start drinking as if it was a regular day of running. While we're seeing the people lining up right now for the start.
Yeah.
But then that would be it. And then the final advice is just believe in the process and believe in your legs. That's all.
Actually,
you are here.
One of the few of the tips that Sara is giving here is actually be prepared and trust your previous training.
Yeah.
Study the race route and characteristics. Have a realistic aspirations.
Yeah.
Do not try to follow the elite. Enjoy the race and be aware, as you were saying, be aware of the weather changes on the island, but without taking too much clothing and just being prepared for what's coming. If you study the course and you have the proper training, there should be no problem to run these almost 46 kilometers running from Tejeda to here, Parque Sur de Maspalomas.
Absolutely. This is great. We are having already imagery from the start. You're seeing people lining up, going behind the arc to begin their marathon.
Less than 15 minutes to start this marathon of Transgrancanaria, almost 46 kilometers. As we were saying before, running from Tejeda to here to Parque Sur Maspalomas, taking the runners through La Culata and Roque Nublo, to then link up with the same route of last edition until reaching Parque Sur Maspalomas. This will be the finish line of the three main distances, three long distances of this 2023 Transgrancanaria edition.
Yeah, that's it. Before anybody asks, Sara is here with us, the former champion of this for this marathon in Transgrancanaria. She's with us today because she's injured. She's overcoming an injury, but she decided to come anyway and help us here with the streaming. So that's pretty cool. It's also always great to have first-hand insight on our races. We were seeing our friend Wendy come towards the streaming. But yeah, we're just almost 10 minutes away. The excitement is starting to flow around us and around, of course, the start there in Tejeda. But yeah, we're gonna have a beautiful day. That's amazing. That's great. It's super weird. Again, it's one of the most impressive things for me in this race is
everyone is lined
weather.
up.
Yeah,
the weather is. I mean, it's my first time in Canarias, and I'm shocked that we are here with this sunny day. People in their t-shirts, and over there in Tejeda they are with rain and
we
their
see
jackets.
We see puffy jackets. We see Gore-Tex jackets. That's interesting.
So let's see what's happening this year. Last year winners were Sara Alonso and Sebastian Ljungdahl, that is hoping to repeat
yep.
his victory in 21. Virginia Perez Mesonero and Andreu Simon which this year is running the classic.
The classic, yeah.
He's coming strong also. We're going to talk about it tonight.
Yeah.
And then in 2020, Ana Comet and also Andreu Simon. So it's 10 minutes to go. Everyone is ready at the starting line. We see the photographers. We see the speaker warming up the crowd. The
we
runners.
Just saw there on the Hoka team singlet, that was Emily Schmitz from the U.S., one of the uprising.
Yeah, everyone is.
Sorry about that.
Don't worry, these things happen. We have a lot of many hours of streaming. It's going to be about 17 hours of streaming.
It's a
between
total.
the marathon and between the classic. It's crazy.
Yeah.
I've never done something like that.
Yeah, Tom. I think you're gonna be end up loving trail running after this.
I love trail running already. I mean, look at the ambience. I mean, I would never run this far, this 45K. I love the mountain, but not for running. But I love seeing it. It's a total show. But yeah, and you will be able to watch it from your homes today until 2:30 p.m. Canary Island time, and then tonight we're gonna start with a classic. Also, getting ready. 9 minutes to the start from Tejeda. This marathon 45K. Remembering that this is a 1900 elevation gain and 2900 loss.
That's ridiculous. That's like 1,000 meters of change.
It's a leg crusher.
It's going to be a quad crusher for sure. But yeah, again, it's amazing to see everybody lining up. I was talking about Emily Schmitz before. My throat gave me a bad juice there. But yeah, Emily,
we're
Emily,
ask for some water.
For some water, of course. We have more elite runners showing up, but yeah, Emily's one of the top rising stars in the U.S. She's being representing Team U.S. in the 2019 World Championships down in Argentina. Definitely one of the candidates today to the win in the women's side.
Yeah, a few minutes to go. Everyone is ready, focused on the starting line. Mauri, you are also a runner. You've been a few times in a starting line of a big race. What's the feeling of the runners right now? What's going through their heads?
It's all about excitement right now. I don't think anybody from the first to the last now. You can feel some fear. You can have some doubts or nerves tickling around you, but it's all about the excitement of finishing the training process of being finally under the starting arc. And just enjoying the day. I've been running for 21 years already. Like since I'm a little kid, this has been my sport since I'm super young, and it's been funny to go.
You're still super young.
Yeah, but I was way younger. No, but yeah, it's interesting to see how the different stages of how one feels the sport. From the total amateur to being a bit better to probably going through some injury and being back down. As we are seeing some images of the top of Tejeda.
It's amazing.
This is super cool. This is our drone shot over the town that's holding the star. We see our weather prediction. It's 82% of rain. Yeah, it's definitely raining up there. And we have 16 degrees Celsius up there with some wind. Thanks to Petzl for bringing the weather to us, and it's funny, we are starting to feel really hot. It's going to be over probably 10 to 15 degrees Celsius change from the start to the finish line. I was being asked somewhere out there, Wonder Runner was asking who are the favorites, and we are basing our favorites towards ITRA ranking.
We have Antonio Martinez,
Robert Kemoy, Andre
Rodriguez,
Anders Kjærevik, and of course the 2022 winner Sebastian Lundell, and the top podium finish Martin Bostrom. There's a lot of people ready to race. Vlad Ixel, Juho Ilinen, Marius Simon, Eduardo Hernandez Teixidor on the men's side. And let's go to the women's side with Nuria Gil heading this field of women, the fast women racing. with Gem Arenas, with Maite Mayora, with Joanna Astrom, with Virginia Perez, Emily Schmitz. But again, remember, you can all go check and do your own stats and do your own predictions. Checking the transgrancanaria.livetrail.net. And also, Tom, let me do a shout out to our friends at Free Trail, Dylan Bowman, Travis Loncar, and all the team that they created the Fantasy Free Trail. It's like fantasy football for the North Americans, for fantasy American football. We have something similar in Argentina called the Grande T. It's like you choose your runners and you earn points. It's sort of it's not betting because there's no money on it, but you choose who you pick your winners, and then you earn points towards the leaderboard. So
it's another way of enjoying these amazing races. We have a few comments here in the YouTube channel. Trail Junkie 69, good morning from Germany. Hi, next year I will also come to Transgrancanaria for the Ultra. Thank you for the English comment, very nice. I look forward to great pictures. Joachim Sandstrom cheering from Elite, Martin Bostrom from Finland. Let's go. Let's go, everyone. Thank you very much. They're bringing us water. Thank you. Aguas de Terror.
Jordi and Christian. Yeah.
Thank you.
To Aguas de Terror for supporting us. Today, we are, Joaquin says, cheering for Martin. Martin is, I'm sorry, I spoke with him the other day, and I know Martin is not the way to say his name, but I cannot pronounce that A. I'm so sorry. I already apologize to Martin. But yeah, Martin has not only been here on the podium last year, but also finished on the podium of the Spartan Trail World Championship trail category for the second season, and he's also going full on for the 2023 season.
Yeah, we have another question. Won the runner. Who are the favorites men's side? We've been talking about them. We can repeat again. Antonio Martinez, Andrés Rodriguez, of course, Sebastian Ljungdahl, who's looking to repeat his victory from last year. When we have 3 minutes to go, and we have an amazing drone image from Tejeda from the starting point. All the crowd, more than 1,000 runners over there who are looking forward to this 45, almost 46 kilometers that will bring them to from Tejeda to Parque Sur Mas Palomas.
There we can see some of the top runners. We have Martin Bostrom here in white in the Salomon t-shirt. With that Salomon t-shirt and the headband, that's Anders Kjærevik, ready to go. We have all the top elite runners lining up in front. We're going to be, as far as we recognize them, we're going to be telling you some names of all these fast kids that are going to be blasting today.
I'm still with the YouTube channel comments. I'm very happy that you are glad to, thankful for the English commentary. Thank you for listening, for being there. Joaquin Sandstrom is telling you how to pronounce
Morten.
Morten.
There you go. That's
Morten.
a great way. That's a great way. Yeah.
Let us know if we are correct.
Morten. Yeah, we're gonna try. Thank you, Joaquin. Joaquin. That would be Joaquin in Spanish. Thank you so much. Andre says it's gonna be super muddy up there. You know, the trails here in Gran Canaria, they don't soak up so much of the water. It's super dry in general. It's a volcanic island, so it's gonna be muddy for sure, but it's not gonna be Zegama muddy. It will allow runners to go fast anyway, as we still see some images from the start. Look at that. That's a beautiful drone shot from above the beautiful town of Tejeda. There's a lot of historical little towns in the island that you should come visit and check out yourself. It's a beautiful, beautiful course and a beautiful start.
Let us remind that the first section, we leave Tejeda at 1,041 meters of altitude down to Tejeda Ravine, up to the Cruz de Timagada, to La Culata, and up to the Roque Nublo at 1,800 meters. In just 10 kilometers, they climb 947 positive. They do not go to Garañón, they go directly to Tunte. That's a lot of uphill.
That's a lot of elevation gain, and it's going to be a game changer on the strategies, especially for these guys. Not for the popular runner, but for these guys that are probably going to go try to kick it from the start. While we were seeing in the front there Maite Mayor and Gem Arenas.
1 minute to go.
We are 1 minute to go from the start. And again, as you were saying, they have this massive bunch of uphill in the beginning that's gonna be tough. Andre says, I've been around Teruel last weekend and boy, was muddy there. Well, definitely. It's going to be muddy. If you've been there, it's going to be really, really muddy.
Let's see if we start on time. It's already 10:30 here in Gran Canaria.
We are seeing Juho Ilinen, Antonio Martinez, Virginia Perez Mesonero in the yellow singlet. We have, again, Sebastian Lundal with his red and white striped
definitely
T-shirt.
It's definitely him.
Yeah, that's 100% him.
Yeah.
Gema Arenas on the HG pink and black T-shirt. We have Nuria Gil, our main
it's going to be a fast start.
It's going to be a fast start for sure. We'll see Emmanuel with the 2042. Emmanuel, who are you? 2042 is your bib number. Just to have a name for you. It's probably the Spanish runner. Emmanuel Galt. He's also from the team Innovate. I know who this guy is. He's not Spanish. He's French. And he's a beast. He has been on the top of the trail running scene for the past 10, 15 years. Sorry, Emmanuel.
He looks like a veteran.
He's a veteran. He's been there for a while, but he's super fast. Might not be as fast as these kids today, but anyway, he's going to be giving some.
We have a Russian comment here.
Russian comment. Let's go.
Do you speak Russian?
I don't, but I have Google Translator, and we'll see what it says.
I think the name is Maxim. Could it be?
Is there someone? I don't know what's going on. I'm sorry, buddy. All right. Oh, from Belarus. Yeah. From Belarus. Okay,
everyone,
we're gonna be
ready.
Yeah, we're gonna be focused now on the start. We see also Andre Rodriguez back there. The excitement is getting, the stoke is getting high. We're super close to the start. We're probably not gonna see or hear
we have
countdown.
A lot of images from this race. Just reminding you, 16 cameras, 3 camera runners, 2 camera bikers, 2 drones. More than 30 people working here to bring you this race live to your homes. Thank you to Transgrancanaria for letting us do this. This is an amazing race.
And thanks to the team of La Yucana and Evasion TV for having us here and with this beautiful live streaming. We are so close to the start, Tom. This is the moment. We got it.
Yeah, we see the first liners there. Sebastian is coming to the front row.
Running with flats. That guy is amazing. I don't know if those are roadie flats. I don't think so, but God, he's going to run fast today. Thanks, Estefania, for the comment. We see Ale Mayor and Álvaro Escuela also on the top front, the local talent, ready to tackle the 45K, the marathon today at Transgrancanaria. We're having, I see the guys at the organization doing some organizing, exactly. Just to
last checks,
final checks.
Start. I can only imagine how is a race like this with more than 1,000 runners. It takes a lot of logistics, a lot of organization. It's not easy.
It's not easy
to deliver a great race like this, and somehow Transgrancanaria manages every year.
Yeah,
every year is better. Every year more people are coming here. Top elite runners. Tonight we have in the classic, we have Courtney DeWalder. I mean, I'm waiting to see her run. I mean, that woman is incredible.
Absolutely.
Let's see how it starts here. We are running a few minutes late. Everyone is ready to go.
Everyone's ready to go. Yeah, I think there's no tie to be left unnod. So I'm sure there's something going on that the people are solving there, but it doesn't matter. We're all good. We're still on the good time frame, and everything looks ready up there. Remember, these are most of the races in all of the races in Gran Canaria, Transgrancanaria, are point to point. So there's a lot of moving parts put together to make this beautiful event what it is. Actually, over 20 years in the sport, one of the most prestigious races. Now also part of the Spartan Trail World Championship for the third year in a row. So yeah, it's interesting, and there's over 3,500 people coming every year. That's why they choose it. The Transgrancanaria is a beautiful event.
Amazing atmosphere here at the finish line. Let's remind that the runners, they have up to 10 hours,
Yeah.
10 hours to complete the course. But what can we expect from the top elite men and women?
Well, I would say something around 3 hours for the men's. That's 3:30 or so, between 3:30 ish, 3:20, 3:30, 3:40.
Okay.
Because it's super fast. The first part, as we said, it's slow with that bunch of uphill, but then they're gonna blast down the hill. I'll say we have Pierre from Germany. I took part in the Classic variant last year and loved the challenge. I'll be back in 2024. Thanks for the English comment. Thanks, Pierre, for being out here with us, and we'll be waiting for you next year. Yeah, we've been, Joachim, thanks for the heads up. We've been talking a lot about the men, but on the women's side, all my money, I'll start with Alberto. We always have this betting thing before the start of the race. I'll put all my money on Nuria Gil, but I wouldn't leave us outside Gem Arenas and Maite Mayora, because the experience is always something ponder on the trail running.
There's a lot of competition there, but definitely Nuria Gil is coming really, really strong.
Yeah, absolutely. But let me do a quick review on
her second position in her first participation in the OCC.
Yeah.
So I think
and she was second here last year. She's a beast.
And she knows the course, and her mindset is ready to go. I mean, she's coming strong physically and mentally. So
yeah, and also with the confidence of having such a great 2022 season, with the support of ASICS, also like being as close as a professional athlete can be in this trail running community. Then we have, of course, Gem Arena and Maite Mayora. That's those two I've already mentioned. But then we have Joanna Astrom, is a beast, has been a beast in the sky running races, and she's been transitioning to a bit less technical races, and she's always in the top 10. Virginia Perez Mesonero from Spain also knows what is winning here in the marathon, so we cannot leave her outside. Emily Schmitz, Katarzyna Zolinska from Poland, Lena Longner, Sara Peña. And remember, again, just go ahead, help yourself in the transgrancanaria.livetrail.net in the tracking. You can see all your favorite runners and make your bets. Let us know in the comments, who do you think is going to win today, the men's, the women's side.
How do you feel about the race? Let us know. We are here live until the end of this race, and tonight we're coming back for the classic.
For the classic, exactly.
Then back again tomorrow morning, really, really early.
Yeah, that's going to be an early start.
Yeah, so we don't miss a thing from these races. In total, about 17 hours of live streaming in this Transgrancanaria, which has been running already for 3 days.
Yep.
So Gran Canaria has become this week the epicenter of the World Trail Running. Amazing atmosphere here.
Yeah, this is great for I really love this festival sort of format with the whole week dedicated to the sport. It's super great for the community, for the people from all around the world, to mix tourism, to mix outdoor sports, a healthy lifestyle, everything that brings serotonin up in the body. So I'm pretty stoked to be here again.
I arrived in yesterday, and in the plane, like 90% of the people were coming to the race.
Yeah,
or to work or to run.
Yeah, that's amazing. The whole thing that it brings to a smaller community as it is an island here, as it is Gran Canaria. It's amazing what it does to the whole. On the economic side, in the touristic side, on the sports side, everything is super cool. And it's over 20 years that the race has been happening, so you can definitely tell the success. We see the runners are starting to code up again, so there's probably a delayed start. And we're going to be here helping you stretch it out and leave it with us. But don't leave us. The start is coming soon, and we're going to be diving towards this marathon today.
Of course. This event, this race is coming to you thanks to the so many sponsors here, like Coros, Petzel, Aguas de Terror, and many more. Thank you to all of them for being collaborators, for being sponsors, like,
and for making this race happen.
Yeah, for making this race happen. The SUE, of course, Fred Olsen, 2026ers, Expo Meloneras, Hospitales San Roque. Thanks to everyone on behalf of the organization.
Yep.
And it looks like they are ready to go.
There's gonna be some more warming up. There's definitely a small delay where I'm gonna be asking my guys up there what's going on. But yeah, let me just do a quick shout out to my buddy Koichi Wasa from Japan, from Dogs or Caravan, one of the main Asian trail running sites. He's a journalist. He's been all around the world covering races. Thanks, Koichi. I think you've been here already. I think you've been here in Gran Canaria already. But otherwise, you need to come back next year. Let's see what's going on.
Again, Rafael Paris Trail Runner, thanks for the English comment. You're very welcome. We are happy to be here. Andrei Deviatkin, so green in Tejada this year thanks to all the rains. That's gonna make the race really interesting. David Gali, go look. So
Yep.
Let's see what's going on up there.
Yeah, we are so close to the start. People are already lined up. The top runners are doing some warm up there. How many register members are there here? Okay, thanks Joaquin for the translation. There's around 3,500 people, 3,500 people in the whole event, but the marathon today has over 1,000. I'm gonna check the correct number for you of people who picked up their packet and are ready to go. But yeah, this it's again the marathon is the most popular race in the festival. We were discussing this the other day. I was sure that it was the shorter distances, but it's not. It's the marathon with exactly 1,054 runners ready to start today. It's unbelievable. That's a lot of people running a marathon.
Yeah, a lot of people in the mountain, yeah.
Yep, yeah. We have 1,054 in the marathon, and then it's followed probably by the start of the 24K has around 500 runners, and the promo, the 14K, it has 247. It's a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 events. 9 events during the whole week. It's unbelievable. It's crazy. And we started on Wednesday here with the vertical kilometer, the BK, up at El Gigante. It was beautiful, a beautiful day. It was also cloudy, but it made it. It's a canyon up in the west side of the island, and it was super dramatic and green and beautiful, and it was a challenge for the winners. The Salomon runner, the Polish Salomon runner Bartolomeo Predujewski was the winner on the men's side, and I'll tell you right now who won on the women's side on Wednesday to start.
Yeah, the beauty of this Transgrancanaria is that there's a place for everyone.
Yep.
I mean, you don't have to be a pro. You don't have to run a lot of kilometers to enjoy running in the mountains.
Yeah.
You have the 12K family trail, the 12K promo and youth, the 24K starter, and then we move on to the 45K marathon, then the advance with 84 kilometers, and of course the
classic.
The classic.
The tip of the top.
The tip of the top, as you said, 128 kilometers.
Absolutely.
That's a beast.
And
I mean, I cannot even imagine
running so long.
Yeah. I mean,
my longest race was 100K, and I tell you, I'm not gonna do that again. That has been a long time ago, and I'm not doing that again. Again, having all these distances and being a festival week, there's opportunities of doing several races.
They are telling me, sorry, Mauri, they're telling me that the start is delayed until 9:50 local time, so it's 6 minutes to go.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can start at 9:50. Thanks, Chris, to let me know.
Yeah, as we said, there's a lot of moving parts. I know this can be frustrating for someone, but there's a lot of moving parts. There's a lot of effort. There's gonna be 1,000 people. 1,000 people
Yeah,
outside.
the logistics that
Yeah.
the organization has to manage, it's amazing. There's a lot of things to consider, from safety
Yeah.
to checking the trails, looking that everyone is ready, equipment. Everything has to be checked so the race goes perfect. There's a lot of logistics. And if we have to wait 20 minutes to go, then we will have to wait these 20 minutes.
Tom, let me tell you about that. What you're seeing on the right side of the screen, we have attached some GPS trackers to the top ITRA ranking guys. So we have some extra input on what's going on. So you'll see this GPS image over the map together with us during the day. You see Juho Ilinen, you see Emily Schmitz, you see Gem Arenas, Katarzyna Zolinska, Joanna Astrom,
Yeah, there's everyone
Andre
there.
Rodriguez. Some of the top guys, again, the top 10 ITRA men, women, are going to be carrying this little GPS thing that it's going to allow us to check where they are and also bring in some extra input as speed and other information that's going to be cool.
Yeah, it's amazing because also we can see the track of everyone. I mean, now they are all crowded in the starting
Yeah,
line.
and it's
but
funny. It's funny. You can see how they went to pee or something outside of the. You see the
Yeah.
little deviations there.
Yeah, I didn't get that. Yeah, you're
You
right.
can see them now. They are moving because they are warming up, as we were seeing in the top drone image before.
Yeah.
But this is the. We are always discussing it. I'm part of a Twitter community of trail running that we are always. You see all those old dudes grumping about football. We are the same guys in trail running in Twitter with some friends, and
Yeah.
we're always discussing the future of the sport and the and how its road to professionalism is coming. And these are all the things. These little technological things are what are making the sport more professional, more technical, and more interesting for people that are not into the sport at all yet. And maybe they are into athletics, maybe they are into cycling or other endurance sports, but
Yeah, it's
they're
amazing.
missing. Yeah,
It's amazing how as you said, the professionalism
Yeah.
that led this sport in the last 5 years, maybe.
yeah.
It's amazing.
It's been crazy. The past, it was like a small uphill. Let's say it was a small
Maybe we need to
walking
thank
path. Yeah.
Kilian for this in
yeah.
part.
Of course. Everything leads to Kilian. As we see Maite flaming her new Vibram, the Maite Mayora Vibram, just switched teams. She's now part of the Vibram family. But again, as you were saying, yes, the last 5 years of our sport have been crazy towards the path of professionalism. That's a word that I'm going to be saying better in a couple hours. And yeah, probably we need to thank Kilian about this. He's been guiding the path for the past 20 years. Not 20, but maybe 16 years.
Yeah, but he has brought the sports to the masses. To people who didn't know the sport, to people that were not maybe so interested in trail running. He brought it to them. I mean, we gotta give it to him. I mean,
Absolutely.
This is amazing. I've seen there Jordi Zaragoza, one of the photographers, amazing pictures.
Yeah,
of
also
this guy.
related to Kilian. Also, he's been Kilian's photographer for years.
Yeah.
It's amazing. As you said, it's not just bringing it to the masses. It's just how you probably don't know, and the masses probably don't know how involved he is with the sport. Now he decided to form the Pro Trail Running Association, trying to bring a bit more of an equalitarian work towards elite athletes. He's been there developing and supporting races towards his entire career. He's been a critic of every big injustice in our sport. And then, we can be talking about Kilian all day, but we'll leave that for later.
We have less than 1 minute to go for this start. If we're starting on at 9:50.
Yeah. This is amazing. We were just 1 minute away. I just saw a coffee come and go out outside of my
Not for
head.
us.
Not for us.
Yeah.
But yeah, we are almost 1 minute away, Tom. We
Was
almost
for,
got
for
it.
Alberto.
That was for Alberto.
Yeah, he has
of
a
course.
special treatment, of course.
Yeah, he's the star. But yeah, we are almost 1 minute away. The excitement is amazing. Oh, we are almost here. The Transgrancanaria Marathon is about to kick off, one of the strongest dishes on this week festival of what it is, the 2023 Transgrancanaria, the opener race of the 2023 Spartan Trail World Championship. We almost got it. Everybody's there. The excitement is feeling
We
the
have
atmosphere.
a few more messages. Good luck to our countrymen from Belarus. Go Maite, go Jessica Tipan. Vamos Andrés Rodríguez, Bruno Silva.
From Portugal.
Vamos, ánimos a todos los corredores y a camera runners and bike runners, of course.
Thanks, Ramses, for the shout out to our team. Again, a massive production effort from our team in La Yucana and Evasión TV.
Yeah, again, 16 cameras in total, 3 camera runners, 2 camera bikers, and 2 drones. More than 30 people.
Over 30 people working
here.
and 4 beautiful faces bringing it to you down home. We are almost there. The start of the race is really close. Look at the beautiful town of Tejeda, getting ready. Look how green it is, as our buddy Andre was pointing out a while ago. The rains have been really good for
Let's remind this first section. We leave Tejeda at 1,041 meters of altitude, down to Tejeda Ravine, up to the Cruz de Timagada, to La Culata,
and there we go. The marathon has started. The 2023 Transgrancanaria Marathon is on. The 2023 Spartan Trail World Championship is officially on too, as we see Juho Ilinen taking the lead.
Yeah, the
right
camera biker in front.
It's amazing. It's still raining. It looks a bit slippery.
Yeah,
as we see the drone shot up from the top. This is beautiful. Look at that.
And then we see on the back of all the runners, there's still people who haven't crossed the starting line.
This is typical. This is the classic
funnel.
funnel.
It's more than 1,000 people.
Over 1,045 people running. As we see our friend, our Canarian camera biker, bringing us the start. We see Juho Ilinen from Finland taking the lead right out. The Hoka athlete bringing it up. It might be a confusing start also, like a tough for the excitement, let's say it, because it's still tarmac, it's downhill, but then you gotta be respectful of the course. Then
as I was saying, this first section is a little bit tricky because they have in just 10K they climb 947 meters.
That's ridiculous. That's a lot of elevation, and it's also like it's probably runnable. The trails are going to be technical. It's probably going to be muddy. But these guys, they can definitely run that, and they're going to be tackling the downhill with almost 16K of uphill. We have this first 10K that are, that they're going to be a punch. And then we'll see how it goes. Gerardo says there's how do you say the fase in English? That's delay. There's a delay between Teledeporte and YouTube. That's probably true, because there's a signal going out from Gran Canaria to our main base in Barcelona, and then that is also distributed to Teledeporte. And also, that's really important. People in English probably, Joachim saying that Ilin is looking back and looking where the hell are the others. Yeah, but he must trust.
He doesn't
look to be suffering. That's the thing. His body language, it's looks like he's just chilling. He's just jogging there.
Yeah, like maybe I started too fast.
But he's not. He's definitely not. But then this downhill tarmac, sleepy probably, slippery, are gonna be fun to watch. We're seeing.
Yeah, we're talking about Juho Ilinen, the Finnish.
No, it's Juho Ilinen. That's not Martin Bostrom. This is Juho Ilinen from Finland. Also, Martin is also from Finland. But there we see Juho taking down that downhill. It's starting to create a small gap towards the leaders.
Do you think there's a strategy there? I mean, he wants to start like to confuse the others.
I don't think so. I think it just feels good. It looks like because of the, you're gonna be checking it out during the whole day. The body language. He's just hanging out. Like he's just.
So what happens with the others?
The others,
they didn't want to start that strong.
This usually, yeah. It's a long. The downhill can be tricky. It can starting with. Go. Go. Vamos. Celita. Venga, Fe. Vamos. Vamos, va. Vamos, Titán. Venga. ¿La meta por aquí? Sí. Vale. Ya queda menos. Aquí vamos a correr ya. Japón. El último que cierra la puerta. Ánimo. Menos mal que vino antes para trabajar el ritmo, ¿no?
Anda, Fer, que despejas ahí, hombre.
Vamos allá. Venga, Jaime, ánimo.
Quítese delante, hombre, coño, déjate molestar. La bicicleta con la bicicleta. Ya vas a hacerlo bien, Se le falta algo ahí. Se le falta algo ahí, perdón, caballero. Se le falta algo. Se le falta algo. ¿Qué pasa con eso?
Caponera guapa aquí, ¿eh?
No, ya.
Guapa, digo.
Esta fila como un desgraciado, pero está más pronto llegaba. Venga, que falta una guagua solo. 10 minutos salimos. Paciencia.
Si cualquiera suerte el bici, el bici no vale. Enchufado. abriendo carrera todavía.
Venga, cajón. Corre, aprovecha. Te va a dar tiempo de sobra.
La salida,
Funny because Roberto had also thank you. We have Damian. You won't see Damian. He's our guy in the production side, talking to us.
Letting us know that you can hear us already. Again, sorry for the inconveniences. These things happen in an important live stream like this one.
Absolutely. We were talking about the current leader of the race right now. As you can see there in the drone, you have on the very top, on the very front of the race, it's Roberto De Lorenzi, the Brooks trail runner, the Brooks trail athlete. And then behind him is Juho Ilinen from Finland. And right behind Juho, it's Robert Kemoy from Kenya. Let's talk a bit about Roberto, our leader right now. He was 16th on the Pikes Peak Ascent, part of the Golden Trail Series last year. He won the Greina Trail, the 27K of the Greina Trail. He was top 10. He was 7th at the Stranda Fjord Trail Race, also part of the Golden Trail War Series. But then there's a fun fact here, an interesting fact for me, that he made a blasting 4 hours and 10 minutes in Zegama last year, in Zegama Iscorri, which would have meant a top 5 in previous years. Running 4 hours and 10 minutes in Zegama, let's say in 2019 or 18, would have meant being top 5. But last year, he was 29th.
Wow. So it was a fast race.
It was a competitive last year race. And he was almost, Kilian broke the course record there with 3 hours and 16 minutes. So that's how it looks. And then we have our leader. Here is the leader on the women's race, also tackling that uphill. That's Nuria Gil from the ASICS, team, as it is our fellow commentator Sara Alonso right now. Nuria Gil was 4th at the Trail World Championships in Thailand last year. She was 2nd at the marathon in Ultra Pirineo, and of course she was 2nd at the OCC in the UTMB festival. We see our 4th man on the left, our defending champion Sebastian Lundal on the left, and we see Nuria Gil on the right leading the women's race. This is, Tom, I'm always screaming about this, having double images of a trail running race felt like something impossible 5 years ago, but yet here we are once again watching these guys tackle the Transgrancanaria Marathon. Right now, this is live from the course of the Transgrancanaria Marathon here in the middle of the island of Gran Canaria, in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean. Back to you wherever you are in your homes.
Yeah, we're watching right now how Sebastian Ljungdahl is going uphill. The champion from last year who's looking to revalidate his title in this Transgrancanaria 2023.
We see he's pushing hard. That's the famous power hiking, the hands in the quads thing. That's the power hiking pose. You see, you have the Superman pose. You know the classic Superman pose. This is the power hiking pose with the hands back in the knees, and he's pushing. We saw both Roberto De Lorenzi, Juho Ilinen, and Robert Kemoy just jogging up the hill, trying to make a little gap on Sebastian. Sebastian is taking it a bit easier today, but that's because he knows he's a fast downhiller. He runs downhill as a beast. He's fast as hell going down, and I bet Roberto, De Lorenzi, Ilinen, and Kemoy are going to have to make a small gap on him if they don't want to be caught up. They say Trail Junkie 69 says great job from the camera runners. Yeah, this is crazy. It's an amazing job from them, and we're really proud of having them. We see also the second. This is the second group of runners attacking. This should be just behind Sebastian. The only person I can recognize in this field is Martin Bostrom with the white hat and the white T-shirt. But then when I get to see some bib numbers, I'll tell you names. But this is. Oh, there you see. We have on the side. There we have the runner leading here is Eduardo Hernandez Teixidor, also from Team Brooks here from Spain. And then on the left you have the GPS track, which is pretty cool. That's something pretty cool to see, as we see Roberto De Lorenzi, Robert Kemoy, and Juho Ilinen taking already an interesting gap over Ljungdahl,
who's
Martin
coming?
Bostrom,
Yeah, Ljungdahl who's
Teixidor.
coming forward, but maybe he will push it.
Yeah,
right?
absolutely.
He will
And again,
get the lead.
and
Here we have the second woman.
Johanna Astrom is second here. We see in the Swedish runner taking the lead on this pack of people, but she's being the second woman out on the course. We'll see how it unveils right now. Let's see some of Johanna Astrom's highlights.
Yeah,
She was 10th at the Madeira Ocean Festival, the 5 stages race of the Golden Trail World Series final. She was 7th at Ultra Pirineo, also one of our races, the marathon in Ultra Pirineo 2022. She was 17th woman on the Strand of Fjord race, also part of the Golden Trail World Series, 11th at the Marathon du Mont Blanc, 14th at Segama, and second at the Limon Sky Masters from Sky Running. She's a great runner. She has an unlimited potential on this trail running scene, and we'll see how it goes for her. She's also a rising star. She's super young. She's still in the under 29 category, so there's a lot of Johanna to go still. She's the Swedish runner from Team Arc'teryx, tackling the uphill. But we see already Nuria has taken. If we take in count the image we saw before of Nuria Gilda, she was also looking back over the shoulder to see where she was standing regarding the second women. There's already a big gap, Tom, on the from the first to second women. I was kind of expecting this, but later in the race, Nuria is on papers. Nuria is
favorite.
The favorite and a bit stir up. I don't know how you say that in English, but un escalón más arriba, no? She's on paper, she's a bit better. And then we see we're back. Look at this beautiful drone shot. Look how green it is over Tejeda now with Roberto De Lorenzi, Juho Ilinen, and Robert Kemoy leading. the men's side of the marathon at Transgrancanaria.
Yeah, Robert Kemoy, we haven't talked about him a lot, but he's one
a
of the
beast.
favorites also.
Yeah.
He was second on the marathon Transgrancanaria 2021. He managed really good results, fifth in Tegama in 2022, first in the Ultra Pirineo in the marathon also last year. So we're looking for a really good fight here on the leading man, because anything can happen in this race. Everyone is coming really prepared.
Yeah.
So we'll see what happens. Now we have this leading pack, but Lyngdal is also coming strong. Is your favorite?
Yeah, it's definitely my favorite. I think whatever position he ends up today, I really like his revel style. I'll always ponder every revel on the trail running scene.
He has a unique style, that's for sure.
Any system fighter, I'll support. We're seeing now runner number 2023 on the camera. That's Bruno Silva. Bruno from Portugal pushing with his teammate, with his countryman Andre Rodriguez from Team Scarpa, pushing the train there. I think they are mostly around the top 10. They're in the back of the top 10 men. As you're probably hearing right now, Depa is in the house. Depa is in the house. You'll be hearing him for a while today.
One of the most iconic speakers of trail running world here in Spain. The Voice is here in the finish line in Parque Sur Mas Palomas, where we have a bunch of kids playing around. I don't know what's going on exactly. They will be cheering up the finish line here.
Yeah, it's as we see now. That's Maite Mayora. That's Maite Mayora from Team Vibram, the newly scouted, the new transfer on the trail running. She left Team Rylite to go to Team Vibram. Now she's part of a big committee of amazing athletes that Team Vibram has, and as we see. A bit of a stuck there, 20 minutes after the start with the back of the pack.
That sometimes happens.
Yeah, it happens
in the starts and with really small trails.
Yeah, as we see now, the GPS showing us a bit of the gap that we have from.
Lorenz is taking a clear lead here.
Yeah, he's probably just pushing the train, but as what I'm surprised is the gap that the lead pack is taking from the second pack.
Let's remind that this is a first part is an uphill, and then it comes a really tough downhill. How are these runners on the downhill?
They're amazing. They are great athletes. We've seen them have amazing races. Robert Kemoy in Zegama and Ultra Pirineo, Juho Ilinen also here in the we have some images to check and see what's the real gap. But anyway, I wouldn't be trusting anything. This means nothing 20 minutes into the race, being an uphill and then having like almost 25 kilometers of downhill. And also not just that, it's just that in the second, like in the chasing pack, you have guys like Martin Bostrom, you have guys like Antonio Martinez, Andre Rodriguez, people that are super fast, accomplished runners, Eduardo Hernandez, and all these kids that,
let's remember that Antonio is looking for the title. He's here. He's coming strong also.
Yeah, I remember I made a mistake earlier today. I said Antonio won here last year. No, he was second to Sebastian. Because he got lost. But he ended up, after he got lost, he came back to the race being 15th overall, around 15th to 17th overall, and ended up second. So he's a great downhill runner, and we'll check that out in a while. You'll see that in a while. But let's shut up for a second and enjoy that beautiful drone footage from up top there in Tejeda. Again, yes.
Yeah, we see that Kemoy is staying back for some reason. we were seeing in the GPS. Let's see if we can see what happens in the cameras. If we have any camera runners there or a drone to check what's going on the leading pack.
Oh, but this is beautiful. Anyway, look at that string of runners tackling that single track trail. Again, I'll repeat it as many times as possible. Thanks to Transgrancanaria, to Evasión TV, to La Yucana for making this happen. Look at that streaming. We're bringing, again, look at that. To put it in context, we're literally in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean in an island called Gran Canaria. Beautiful island, a massive must-do bucket list trail paradise that you must come and see. Bringing it.
Maybe next year we should ask them to put the set over there.
Yeah, we should be there in that rock.
Yeah, we said
that rock, and we're watching the runners go by. But again, it's a massive effort, and we're bringing it back to you wherever you are in the world. We had people from Germany, we had people from Belarus.
Yeah, Peter M is saying this is some really good footage. Actually, it is. We have the best team with camera runners, bike runners. Yeah. We have 16 cameras in total, over 30 people.
Those are us.
Yeah, we're on cameras. We're sorry.
Check out. Here we are. Thanks for being with us here today. And I'm not gonna avoid the question that Trail Junkie is doing. Starting waves would make sense. We've seen it. We've seen some traffic jams there in the beginning of the race. I'm 100% sure that starting waves would make sense, but this is new. I'm pretty sure the organization thought that those probably 2K of tarmac would be enough for separating the field, but it was not. There is a lot of people, and this is the first time the race is starting from there. This is all new. This is where things could fail, and the best thing is learning from the mistakes and doing it better for next year.
We're now seeing the 3D map with the course.
We started at Tejeda up there, and from there there's a massive uphill up to Roque Nublo.
Roque Nublo, the 10K.
It's an out and back part to see the Roque Nublo that hopefully is going to be clear today. One of the iconic parts of the course. Or the island, actually, one of the iconic parts of Gran Canaria. Back down, and then the uphill goes to Tunte.
And then we'll take them to Ayagaures in the kilometer 31.9, if I'm not mistaken.
To Ayagaures, there's a 12K downhill, the first part of the downhill, and then from Ayagaures down to the
Parque Sur
de Maspalomas. I was going to say South Park.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's the Parque Sur de Maspalomas. It's all downhill from Tunte
to the kilometer 45.9, which is here right now where we are, where there's a lot of people already here. There's a great atmosphere.
This is exactly where we're standing. That's the finish line. That's where we're gonna see. That's where we're gonna see the runners coming through. Now there's a nice party up there with the kids enjoying having the festivities.
making some noise here in the Parque Sur de Roque Nublo, where we see on the screen that Kemoyo and Lorenzi are taking the lead, clear lead. Ilinen is getting back a little bit, and we don't see the following pack.
Yeah,
we'll see what's going on once they get up to Parking Roque Nublo, which is like the top part of the race, and then it's starting the downhill.
And that's gonna be our first timing mat, our first timing reference to see how the race is unveiling. Let's just give some context. These are us. This is Mauri. This is Tom. And we are right aside of the finish line. We are just seeing with our own eyes, like just over the camera. We're seeing the finish line, and we're seeing now the kids, the smallest kids, having their party down at the finish line. And for those who don't know him, the voice that you're going to be hearing throughout the day coming into our speakers is José Antonio de Pablo Depa, one of the most accomplished and famous speakers in the world. We're going to have some interviews, I think.
Yeah, to some of the runners. Let's see what we know.
We got
Sebastian Ljungdahl there.
It's
actually from Sweden.
Yeah, with his best results being the ITEX Terra Trail, first at Transgrancanaria Marathon. Now we have Antonio Martinez from Team Scarpa, another one of the leaders, the candidates. He was third last year. He was second at the OCC. Then we have Anders Kjærevik from Team Salomon,
from Norway. Yeah,
with 35 years. With his best results being the Tenerife Blue Trail, the Peñagolosa 60K, and the Transgrancanaria Marathon. We have from Finland, Martin Bostrom, with 40 years, one of the podium candidates today, and also part of the Spartan Trail World Championship. He was the winner of Patagonia Run. On the women's side, we have Nuria Gil from Team ASICS with 31 years from Spain, being second last year at the marathon at Ultra Pirineus, second at the OCC. We got Joanna Astrom from Sweden, Team Arc'teryx.
Also coming strong on this race. So we're seeing the top 4 men, top 4 women now with Virginia Perez Mesonero, also Spanish from Team Boafit. And then, if I'm not mistaken, we'll see the top 10 men and women when we are seeing Maite Mayora, a veteran from Team Vibram, who's also bringing us. She's coming really strong also.
Yeah, absolutely. Maite also winner. She's one of the most versatile runners in the world. I don't know who else except for Kilian Jornet has wins in Zegama, a marathon, and podiums in UTMB, one of the toughest ultra marathons in the world. Maite was the winner and course record holder of Zegama, and also she was third at the UTMB 100 miles.
Yeah, I guess at this point she's a veteran. She's 42 years old. She's been running for a really long time, and also I think she can control her mindset really well.
Yeah.
In front of the younger runners, so maybe the mental situation could be more difficult to handle.
Absolutely, she's definitely an experienced runner. She knows what it is to suffer. But I was speaking to her yesterday in the expo, and she was saying, I'm getting ready for 100. She's trying to go for UTMB tops this year. Her main goal of the year is UTMB, the 170K. So I needed a marathon to train.
So
she's
coming to train, yeah.
She's from Basque Country. The weather at Basque Country these days must be cold, and she needed a fast marathon and with better weather. And say, okay, I'll be back to Transgrancanaria and see how these girls smash me on that course. But I'll give it out everything I've got to make a good training. So it's interesting. I always find it funny when they come to do a marathon as a training. That's always crazy for me. But Maite definitely knows what it is competing and being fast and winning marathons and super competitive marathons. And she's got the guts to also give a massive fight today. And we saw it already. She was standing around the top 5 women. We'll see once we get images back from the course. We
have the GPS here on our screen with Kemoyo, Lorenzi, and Ilen taking the lead. Behind they have Antonio Martinez, Wagensto, Silva, and Ljungbakk.
Yeah. But this is it looks like they are. It feels. The GPS shows them. We're seeing. Sorry, you're seeing us right now, and we're watching that way because we have a big TV that is showing us the GPS tracker.
Exactly.
That GPS tracker
now we have it. Yes.
You're watching with us right now, and you can see there's the pack of Kemoy, De Lorenzi, and Ilinen. It has it feels like it has a gap, but that's probably the GPS not refreshing as fast. They were running the 3 of them together, and they had a massive gap on the chasing pack that was led by Ljungdahl, Martinez, Bruno Silva, Andre Rodriguez, and all those guys. So probably there is a gap between those 3 and the rest.
Yeah, we'll wait until we'll see the
we'll see
drone
some-
images and
yeah.
what's going on. Again, it's only 33 minutes
Yeah.
from the start of this race that could take up to a little bit more than 3 hours
Yep.
to get them here to Parque Sur Maspalomas, where the atmosphere is getting hotter.
Absolutely.
It's sunny day here. And in a few minutes, I think I will take also my sweatshirt.
Yeah,
I
I beat you with that one. I took my
Yeah.
sweatshirt out because it was getting hot in here, and that's gonna be interesting in a while. You saw
How
the
they
guys-
handle the
Yeah.
temperature change, the weather change, how affects. I guess for the pro runners, they are more used to these changes.
Yeah.
They train for this. But let's see what happens with the amateur runners, with
Yeah.
the popular runners. Remind you that there are over 1,000 runners here in this race. We are live in YouTube. You can follow us. You can comment here.
Yeah,
Mira Ultra is saying greetings from the Netherlands.
and spread the word. You know, like if you're out there, if you have a Twitter handle, just tag us, tag Spartan Trail World Championship, tag Transgrancanaria, tag us. If you're in Twitter, I'm at Mauri Paglia, and we'll help you spread the word. Let's bring English-speaking people. This is a bet from the organization and the production team for this year to have an English comment section, and we are super thrilled and super happy of having it out here. Again, there's Angelos asking of Sisimopoulos. That's Fotis. Fotis, the amazing twice double winner of the Spartathlon, one of the toughest mythical road ultramarathons in the world. Fotis Sisimopoulos is running tonight. He's not running the marathon. We're now streaming the marathon up to 2:30 p.m. local time, and then tonight from 11 p.m. 11:30 p.m. I think we're gonna start streaming the classic, the 128K at this Transgrancanaria.
Yeah,
And
that should be interesting.
Yep, that's
should
going to
be
be a long day,
Yeah.
and that's going to be competitive and interesting. It's going to be fun because it's the first year we have a separate frenzy thing as it is the marathon from the classic. Last year we were commenting with Albert the classic, and then the marathon started and we were commenting all the races together. This is the first time we can put full focus on one race and full focus on the other one, and you can check and that helps you see the frenzy, the fast, the how different, how hectic the marathon is, and how strategic and easier in a certain way the ultra, the classic is.
Let's remind the viewers how can they follow this live track.
Yeah,
Mauri,
so
yeah.
you can track your runners and also check on the splits, and also choose your favorite runners through LiveTrail. Go to transgrancanaria.livetrail.net. I'm gonna leave that in the comments in a second, and there you can see the times, the rankings, and who are the favorite runners, and also the results for the previous races. We've already had a bunch of races from Wednesday. Remember that Transgrancanaria is a festival that started on Wednesday with the BK. Thursday it had the shorter distances, and today we have the marathon and the classic started, and tomorrow morning the final race, the advanced race, the 80K race.
We're still watching the live track here. In a few minutes we will be able to get some images. For now you're stuck with us on this GPS
tracker. Yeah, absolutely. I'm just gonna do a shout out, like a little thing in Spanish. Veo algunos comentarios en el chat de inglés. En español les recomendamos que vayan al otro streaming con Albert y con Sara, así ahí pueden comentar y entrar en la conversación. Porque nosotros acá estamos con el chat en inglés. So there's a couple Spanish speaking friends commenting on the chat.
Yeah, maybe they like us.
Yeah, they like us.
Yeah, maybe they prefer us instead of Albert and
Sara. Yeah, I know. We have this charm, Tom, and the people likes us. But anyway,
that's the Argentinian background.
It's the Argentinian background, 100%. You know, I'm Argentinian. Tom was born in Argentina, so we have a nice mixture of languages and and cultures here. But again, that was a shout out to our Spanish writers down here commenting. But yeah, we had some greetings from the Netherlands, some greetings from Germany, from Japan. Where are you seeing us? Where are you hearing us from today?
Let us know where you're from. Who are your favorites for this marathon 45K in the Transgrancanaria 2023?
Yeah. So let's check. I'll go check Twitter. There's a bunch of commenting. Remember of if you are let's that's Depa screaming super long. I'm gonna leave Canaria, the light trail.net. That's
I already dropped it in the comments in YouTube. No, you just do it in Twitter.
I'll do it again.
Yeah, Wonder Runner from Romania. Wow, Wonder Runner from Romania. Greetings from Gran Canaria.
The other
Let's
side
see, Albert. There's the prize. Maybe we can show it here in the English version.
The trophies are
the trophy. Yeah, Albert is showing it to the Spanish viewers. Maybe we can see it later for the English viewers.
Absolutely.
Or you can switch and come back.
Yeah, we are seeing now the kids, another wave of kids starting their race. Thanks, Anthony from France.
His favorite runner, Mathieu Simon from the Pyrenees.
My friend, I was gonna try to speak some French, but that would be lame and embarrassing.
Let's just stick with what we know.
English. Yeah, absolutely. Thanks, Anthony. Merci for being out here with us.
But you did it anyway.
Yeah, I did it. I just say thanks. I'll do it. Yeah, Anthony says his favorite runner is Mathieu.
You can try something in Romanian.
No, that's not my jam. I would do it. If Wonder Runner wants to write something, I'll try to read it out. But then Anthony says his favorite runner is Mathieu Simon from the Pyrenees. I assume it's the
We're
French
seeing
Pyrenees.
the top 8 men, the top 5 right now. We have Robert Kemoyo leading, Roberto De Lorenzi, Juho Ilnen, Eduardo Hernandez, and Antonio Martinez. This is the top 5 right now.
Yeah.
When there's 41 minutes from the start of this marathon 45K Transgrancanaria 2023.
Let us help you understand. On the top left, Koros brings you the elapsed time since the marathon started. That's the current elapsed time since the marathon started. On the right, Brooks brings you the data from the top men's we are seeing right now.
And Koros brings us the time. Yeah,
that's it. And Brooks brings you the data from the guys. This is what we were talking before. Now with these GPS trackers, we can bring some stats to you. It says that Robert Kimoy, bib number 3175, is running currently at 6 kilometers per hour. That's his current speed.
Yeah, but do you think he can maintain that lead in the downhill?
I believe he can. I definitely believe he can.
But downhill is not his strong feature.
He's not a strong runner in the downhill. He's been, there's been this wave of Kenyan runners jumping to trail running in the past couple of years. And even though they're not technical runners, they can definitely run uphill and downhill, even especially if the terrain is not technical. But they are fast. They are super fast, and they can definitely hold at 20k per hour. That's like 3 minutes a kilometer pace, easier than anyone else. So if the trail is clean, they can definitely hold and run fast in the downhill. We've seen it already with Robert in Transgrancanaria. In Transgrancanaria last year. Yeah. We saw it in Ultra Pirineo also. And the most surprising thing was how he managed to go through the hardest technical parts in Zegama last year.
And we were seeing that Antonio Martinez was pushing. Now he's dropping a little bit his kilometers per hour. That might be going up.
Yeah, it's interesting because this is like totally live. I think the speed is absolutely live. And what we are seeing is the variation. Like they are Antonio is currently running 4.9k per hour. You'll see him drop probably to 3 or something, as we just
Actually,
saw with Robert.
they are going through an area that there's not a lot of signal for the GPS
reception, yeah.
or a lot of reception. So the positions are right, but maybe the map is not entirely correct.
Absolutely.
We will expect to see a better reception in a few minutes.
Once they reach the
Now
the
we're
Roque
watching
area.
the highlights of these first few minutes of the race.
And as we were saying before, the Juho Ilinen start was hectic, to call it away, just nervous, anxious, probably.
Yeah.
But he didn't look bad at all. He was just running super strong and comfortable, and he took the lead right away and broke the field and created a pace that created the first gap, created the first leading group, and say, hey, we're gonna take this race through the horns and bring it and see what the rest do. But we will take the lead and dominate this and take care of the pace and see what the hell the rest wants to do with us. And he created that. That's Juho Ilinen leading with Roberto De Lorenzi and Robert Kemoy. That's where they created a small gap through to Sebastian Lindal.
Yeah, let's enjoy for a few minutes the highlights. Let's see what happened in these few minutes, and we'll be back.
Absolutely. That's there we see Nuria Gil that also, I believe she did the same. She just pushed it. Women. Oh, that's a massive gap. Whatever happens,
we have Nuria Gil, Joana Astro, Maite Mayora, Emily Schmid, and Gemma Arenas. 3 Spanish women on the top 5 top elite women of this race. Nuria Gil is going fast.
Yeah, the ASICS runner just took off. And again, this is the GPS tracker only follows the top 10 ITRA ranking, so there's probably some more people, some dark horse, somebody that is not ranked by ITRA somehow.
But we're seeing she's not far from
the top, from the leading men. Yeah. So this is. Yeah, so we see, but anyway, whatever happens, we know the GPS is not exact, it's not precise or whatever, but
these are the right positions. These are the right positions. Yeah.
Whatever happens, Nuria Gil has a massive gap with the followers, with her chasing path.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting if she can maintain this.
Yeah.
This path during the whole race.
Absolutely. I see in the comments we have Steve Devlin, from Australia.
That's awesome.
That's awesome. Welcome, Steve, to our chat, and a huge shout out for Vlad Ixel. Vlad Ixel from Australia is gonna be racing. Was supposed to be racing, and hopefully he is. And Vlad, one of the top Australian runners, super accomplished on the international trail running scene. We'll see how he does today. All right. How's just to our commenting section down up in the chat? How's the background sound doing? Do you hear us? Is the sound all good? Do you hear a lot? Is there a lot of music and incoming to you? Let us know. We're always trying to be better and do good on this live streaming. While we see,
Yeah, Nuria Gil is going fast up to Roque Nublo, which will be right before the 10K.
yep,
She might get there 11 a.m. more or less local time. And
Alright.
from there is everything downhill.
yep, absolutely. Let's see.
Everything downhill.
Yeah, now it shows. Well, it can be. It actually can be. It looks like Nuria has overpassed. I don't think so. That's probably That's probably where where Álvaro Escuera and Anders Kjærevik are in the GPS. That's probably a no reception zone, and probably the GPS got stuck. And that's how it looks that Nuria Gil and Maite Mayora have overpassed them. But yeah, it's interesting. We'll see how it unveils, and we're really there you go. That's updated now. Álvaro Escuela is up there, and Anders Kjærevik is up in front. We're still understanding how this GPS thing works, so sorry for our imprecise commenting. But we will see how it unveils when they reach Roque Nublo, and I'm fingers crossed, really hoping, really wishing that the Roque Nublo is clear, so we have some beautiful footage from there, and we can finally see it after 2 years of being hidden from us. Let's see. Joachim says sound is good. Steve says sound is good. A little background music, not distracting. That's cool. Trail Junkie says greetings from Hamburg, Germany. Next race is Tenerife Blue Trail in June. Canarian Ultra Trails. Definitely Trail Junkie loves suffering a bit, because Canarian Ultra Trails are for suffering. But that's great. That's awesome that you love the Canarian. The trail running community here in Canaria in the Canary Islands is amazing. You have a massive race in La Palma. You have a massive race in Tenerife. You have a massive race in Gran Canaria. Also in El Hierro now, and that's super cool. Thanks, Mira, for the shout out and for letting us know everything is working. I'll try to put my microphone as close as possible.
I'm interested in knowing how many viewers we have right now.
Yeah, I tried to see that before, but I
all
missed
over the place.
Yeah. But we have people from Australia, people from Germany, people from
France, Romania.
France, yeah. Look, this is the trail that leads up to Roque Nublo. This is what we're seeing right now. It's cloudy as hell, so we're not gonna see Roque Nublo. This is sad. We have on the right the Apex 2 Pro, the Kilian Jornet edition from Koros. And on the left, we have the leading runners approaching the Roque Nublo area. And we're going to have some commenting right now from it. We have some bad reception problems. There we see it's visibility is basically null up at Roque Nublo. It must be cold for sure, probably raining, and we saw some rain jackets up there from our friends, probably journalists, photographers waiting, and of course the volunteers working up there. But we have the leaders over 52 minutes, almost 53 minutes.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough over there up there in Roque Nublo.
Yeah.
We were seeing the photographer. Jordi Zaragoza.
That's Jordi, right?
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
Jordi. I don't know how it's gonna take pictures, but they will be amazing.
Well, it's funny. I saw his work up there in full clearance, like with the full sun and beautiful blue skies, and I've seen his work in a day like this, and it's equally amazing. So speaks of his talent as a photographer.
Definitely, yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, we have some some commercials from our supporters up right. And on the left, we have some images coming from Roque Nublo. And also from our GPS.
Great atmosphere here at the finish line. A lot of families here. This is the future of trail running.
Yep.
This is how you make it.
Absolutely. This is also great
The
for
kids races here. A lot of families, a lot of parents with their kids running here in the finish line, and we're seeing a lot of future athletes from the Canary Islands that will for sure participate in the future editions of this Transgrancanaria.
And that's how you do it, you know. That's the good thing about these week-long festivals is that you can, as if you're a runner already, you can choose to run whatever, and you can even double. Like you can run the BK and the marathon, or the starter and the marathon, or the BK and the classic, whatever you want. You can choose 2 races, and then if your friends, your family, whatever, they have different levels of running, you can just come run the start of the 22K, the 24K, and then support your friend who's running the classic and go cheer for him and do crewing or whatever. But everybody can run in Transgrancanaria. Your kids. Anyone.
Well, we're talking a lot about the elite man, elite woman.
Yeah.
But I mean, this is a sport for everyone.
Yeah.
It's about popularizing this sport. You can all come here, enjoy these amazing tracks. When we are seeing already images.
We have Roberto De Lorenzi blasting down the hill. This is where the downhill
is here already.
He's tackling. I assume that's Roberto De Lorenzi starting the downhill from Roque Nublo, leading the race. But we will see right now how it goes.
Well, he's from going from Roque Nublo to parking the Roque Nublo.
Yep, we will have.
It's not the major downhill,
but we will have a gap soon. So let's check it out. Let's see.
Yeah, it's really muddy there.
So we have our first timing splits.
Yeah, in
Roque Nublo. We had Robert Quemoy leading the race in 52 minutes 31 elapsed. Roberto De Lorenzi in second. With 20 seconds gap from Robert Quemoy, and Juho Ilinen already dropped out from this little crew of people. He's third now, almost 50 seconds back. Oh, sorry, almost a minute back from Robert Quemoy. So we'll see. That's the image is frozen right now, but that's Juho Ilinen coming down from Roque Nublo to the forest, back down to the parking lot where the aid station is, and we'll have the other split.
Yeah, again, you can follow all this information. You have it in transgrancanaria.lifetrail.net. You can see all the information about all the runners, where they are, what are their times. I mean, all the information is right there for you.
Now we're with him. Now it looks like we have images now. That's Juho Ilinen, the third guy that summited Roque Nublo, and he's chasing now. He's almost a minute back from Robert Quemoy and almost 30 seconds, 40 seconds back
Let's
from.
Remind that the Ilinen is the one that led the first meters.
Yep.
He started strong, and
he broke the pack. He's the guy who broke the pack,
Yeah.
and I always respect that. That's super brave to do that, and he's a super talented runner, and he can definitely hold it. But
brave is what the camera runner is doing right now.
Yeah, and you can see those little rocks there that must be really slippery. So, and as our friend there, I think it was Andre, he was saying it was gonna be muddy, and it's muddy as hell, as you can see. But it's still it's dry. I mean,
We have more information of the rest of the
Alright,
runners
let's
passing
see.
through Roque Nublo.
let's see how
Antonio
this
Martinez
goes.
4th, Eduardo Hernandez 5th, Bagensto 6th, and then we have Valentin Benard, Mathieu Simon, Bruno Silva, Martin Bostrom, Jonas Hestag, Gilles Rook, and André Rodriguez.
Yeah,
This is
this
the
is
top
interesting.
13.
This is let's see. Let me see if this allows me
They
to
are
see a bit
passing
more.
about 5 minutes after the leader, Robert Kemoyo.
Yeah, there's two groups here. There's a group of led by Antonio Martinez, Eduardo Hernandez, Tobias Wagenstos, and let's say up to Valentin Bernard that is chasing. a
I don't
group of
see your
4.
runner.
Oh yeah, my buddy Sebastian
stayed
is
behind.
probably
Where
stay
is he?
behind. Yeah, he probably started too strong anyway. But then there's another group of Mathieu Simon, Bruno Silva, Martin Bostrom, Jonas Estog, Giles Rooks, and Andre Rodriguez.
We're gonna work on your French.
Yeah, that's Gilles Roux, I think.
There he is. Sebastian Leung is in 14th position.
All right, he's in the group. He's in the group anyway, and with Albert Pujol,
Yeah.
Álvaro Escuela, and Oswaldo Medina. But already the guys
Actually, Alvaro and Osvaldo they ran 2 minutes after
Yep.
after them. So there's another.
another little group. We
Yeah,
have
another
3
little
groups
group there.
already in the top 20.
But again, it's only 1 hour from the start of the race, and
We're seeing Eduardo Hernandez in camera. While I'll tell you that Robert Kemoy and Roberto De Lorenzi went through together the Parking Roque Nublo, the aid station, and
yeah,
Juho
like
Ilinen.
3 seconds difference.
Yeah, and Juho Ilinen is already 1 minute back. He's gonna be chasing all day and waiting for something to happen. The other guys.
He's staying behind a little bit.
Yep, that's a complicated spot to be. He's gonna be. He is. Oh, there's an Argentinian kid. Yeah. Sorry, I just saw an Argentinian kid running through the finish line.
Well, as you have noticed, Mauri is Argentinian. He's coming really, really strong this year because
we're world champions. Man.
He's world champion. He just got married. Congratulations! So
thanks so much.
His ego is over the clouds. Yeah.
Over the top.
Yeah.
Fortunately, my wife is still sleeping. It's like 7 a.m. Let's say 7-8 a.m. in Argentina, so she's probably still sleeping. But once she connects and start talking, we're gonna be bothering everyone with the champion thing.
Yeah, I
champion
can only imagine. Yeah, my wife is watching me right now. Hi, honey.
Yeah.
He's sending me text.
Supporting and cheering.
Supporting.
Yeah.
You're doing great. Yeah. What can she say?
That's wonderful, though,
Yeah.
because we're not gonna be based on that they love us a lot, but they tell us that we're great, and we believe it. That's great for our egos.
Yeah, definitely.
As we continue seeing, sorry for the fun moment here. As we are seeing, still continuing watching runners run towards the aid station here at Parking Roque Nublo. Let's see how the splits are doing.
About 20 runners already. Let's see when the first female athletes are coming.
Yep. That's Martin Bostrom. That's Sebastian Lundal. He's closer than we thought. But let's say Robert Kemoy and Roberto De Lorenzi left together the aid station at Parking Roque Nublo with Juho Ilinen 1 minute back. And then a group with Eduardo Hernandez, Antonio Martinez, and Tobias Wagenstos almost 2 minutes back and 1 minute back from Ilinen. Running from 4th to 6th, and then there's a bunch of other people running. We'll see how it goes on the timing. That's us again, back in the camera. We're gonna be, you're gonna be seeing us for a while right now, while we wait for more imagery until the first women and the chasing group of women arrive to the Parking Roque Nublo.
Yeah, again, you can check all the information we're telling you in transgrancanaria.lifetrail.net. All the info, all the timings, all the runners over there.
So they went through the Parking Roque Nublo is the first round split. It's 10K from the start. That's 10K laps from the start. and they ran in 57 minutes. That's under an hour for the 10K with almost 1,000 meters. Well, around 1,000 meters of elevation gain.
That's 947 meters.
And that's ridiculously fast. They're running a super fast pace. That's if we bring it down to the roads, that's running under 320, let's say 320 the kilometer. Just doing a quick.
There's a question
surpass.
here from one in YouTube. Maybe you can answer this. It's a technical question. How many gels can they take?
Yeah, Jose, I'm first, before replying to your question, Jose, estás comentando en el streaming en inglés.
I think he might notice.
Yeah, absolutely.
English streaming.
Yeah.
Maybe he likes it.
No, but I think there's something going on because
there's two links in the Transgrancanaria channel. You can go to one of the two links.
Yeah.
One is the Spanish one. It says marathon. One is the English one. Is marathon.
Marathon with the TH.
Where we are right now.
Absolutely. But I'm gonna be replying to Jose's question, and you're all welcome to bring us your concerns, your questions, your doubts about trail running and running the marathon here at Transgrancanaria. But Jose is asking, how many gels can someone drink in a race? And I would say that with all these new gels, the Morton gels, the liquid stuff, and all the investigations made regarding carbohydrate and protein ingest during the sport of trail running, I would say they could almost be drinking 2 gels per hour in a race like this, and we are talking about a 3 to 4 hours race. So that would mean they would be drinking from let's say 6 to 9 gels in total, which is crazy. My belly wouldn't hold it, but these guys that are running fast and they train it, the gel ingest is also trained as you train in the gym, as you train the speed, the strength, and everything. You also train your nutrition. And that's how you prepare to drink 10 gels in a 45K race.
Yeah, that's another of the factors that is getting a lot of attention in the last few years. When anyone talked about nutrition in the 10 years ago, anyone talked about trail running a little bit more than 5 years ago, and here we are. A big race like this that started 20 years ago, and now we have like 3,500 participants among the whole event.
Absolutely, and it's not just talking. It's not all about the let's say the empiric investigations of testing and failing and success. There's a lot of science around this. There's people. I saw last year. A study the people of Morton did with Kilian Jornet in a race. They were taking blood samples during the guy running a 100-mile race, which is amazing to see how his body behaved and how his body accepted the ingest of gels and stuff. As we are seeing right now, the splits at Parking Roque Nublo, that's 10K into the 2023 Transgrancanaria Marathon. We have our top men going through. We have Robert Kemoy from Kenya with 57 minutes and 48 seconds. We have Roberto De Lorenzi from Switzerland running
we have
together
already,
with him.
we have already two women,
Nuria
Gil and Joanna Astrom. With 1 minute difference.
Oh, there's already a minute gap between
Nuria
both
Gil,
of them at the top
minute.
of Roque Nublo.
Exactly, and Joanna Astrom is coming behind Nuria Gil, really strong.
We are seeing now images. So they have an out and back from the start of the trail of Roque Nublo. They go up to Roque Nublo, that you're not going to see it today because it's cloudy as hell up there. And then they come back to where they ran from. So they're seeing each other on those trails. And then they go through the aid station that it's in the parking lot of this trail that takes you to Roque Nublo. We know that Nuria Gil and Joanna Astrom have already ran through the timing mat.
The checking point there.
Up at Roque Nublo, and we're going to have images from them.
We have already also Maite Mayora, Emily Schmidt, Petra Kendlon, and Gemma Arenas. Maite has passed 3 minutes after Nuria. Emily also, they are going almost together, and Petra Kindlund and Gemma Arenas also 4 minutes after Nuria Gil.
It's a bit more of a relaxed race in the women's side. Let's say there's we're seeing 6 women in 5 minutes almost. But anyway, I always see the same. The women's race is the more interesting at the end. They take it easier. They don't go with the frenzy of the start, and they make their own race. The women's race is always more strategic. And let me tell you, we're going to see changes from here to the finish line on the women's side, in the top 10 of the women's side. Some takes from here. We see Nuria Gil as the clear, she was the clear candidate, and she's embracing it and leading from the start, but followed by Joanna Astrom. I know what she can do. She's a super talented runner, but I wouldn't expect her to be where she is right now. And then hats off for Maite Mayora, Emily Schmitz, and Gemma Arenas for being some of the most experienced runners in the trail running world, but more specialized in ultra running in longer distances, but still competitive in marathons. And the dark horse for me is definitely Petra Kindlund. I'm gonna be checking her right now. What are her results? She's from Sweden. As we see Robert Kemoy already with our camera cyclists coming down. This is where we start getting images.
Yeah.
This is where last year we started getting good images until the finish line. So while you see Robert Kemoy running down the hill, let me tell you about Petra Kindlund, who is in the top 6 women of our marathon today. She was 47th at OCC. She didn't have the best race at OCC, but she was the winner of the 33K at the Eco Trail Stockholm. She was second here at the advanced race in Transgrancanaria in 2020, and she ran the infamous. Well, not infamous. It's super famous and super competitive. Vasaloppet Ultrabasan in Sweden. That's a famous race that has come from. It's a super famous race on cross-country skiing that they made it a summer race with trail running, and she was second woman there in the 45K in 2019. While you can see on the left now, we have Nuria Gil, our lead women, power hiking, doing the power hiking, the walking, running thing towards the Roque Nublo parking aid station. The ASICS runner embracing her top elite, her candidate status today, leading from the gun, reaching the 10K mark. We have the imagery from our camera runners will sometimes go
we're
a bit,
losing the sign a little bit because of the weather.
Yeah, but anyway, this is amazing. Just being able to see our runners live. They're literally in the middle of nowhere, up in the highest point of the island of Gran Canaria. Nuria is blasting right now. She looks super comfortable. She feels jogging, even though she's looking over her shoulder, probably to check on Joanna Astrom. She's running strong and leading with a comfortable almost 1 minute gap. Let's go see, Tom, if we have the women's top 10 already completed towards the Roque Nublo.
Let's see what's going on.
Checkpoint.
Yes,
Yeah, we got it. After
Gemma Arenas, there's Katrina Solinska from Poland, Jessica Tipan, Karin Nilsson, Virginia Perez Mesonero, and Pina De Janna from Italy.
Amazing. Just a little fun fact about this top 10 women is that Katarzyna Zolinska, the girl that's running in 7th, she won the vertical K on Wednesday. She's the winner of the vertical kilometer on Wednesday.
True.
Here in Transgrancanaria. She won it, and now she's running the marathon. Also one of those doubling the
we
races
have
here.
already 68 runners coming through Roque Nublo.
Yeah.
There's a lot more coming behind.
It's a fast race. The course is different, it's a bit slightly different, so we don't want to talk about records or talk about timing differences between last year and this year because it's a total new course and wouldn't make any sense talking about it. But we already have Nuria Gil, Joanna Astrom, and Maite Mayora. The three of them have already gone and passed the aid station at Roque Nulo parking. With a gap, well, Nuria Gil and Joanna Astrom, they have a gap of almost 30 seconds, and they have almost a 2-minute gap to Maite Mayora.
Yeah, but
now we see it in
let's
camera,
remind that in a few minutes the race might change completely because
Oh,
they are
absolutely.
going up to the a little bit more in Roque Nulo, and then the downhill starts.
Yep.
Up to Tunte, which will be the kilometer 19.8, and then a little bit more up, just a tip, and then it's all the way down to Ayagaures in the kilometer 31.9. So we're seeing a scenery now right here with some leading men, some leading women, but in a few minutes this might change completely because of the downhill.
Absolutely, that's it. And as the person we're seeing on our left side, that's Joanna Astrom, the Arc'teryx runner from Sweden, running in second, chasing right now Nuria Gil, pushing hard. I always find interesting to see the different biotypes in trail running. It's not that there is for athletics, for track and field running, they say this sort of body is what you see in a 1500 meters, this sort of body is what you see in a 400 meters, this sort of body is what you see for a 10K, the 10,000 meters in the track. And trail running is not like that. Trail running, you have all sort of bodies and everybody runs fast. And probably there is somebody who's more talented in the downhills, in the uphills, but there is not those, on the science side of it, there is not a biotype that you say, okay, she's definitely or he's definitely this kind of trail runner. He runs this distance. Anybody can run anything. And there was a slogan in the US last year that they was saying, somebody was saying that trail running is for everybody. And I 100% agree with that. And is one of the most inclusive sports that there is out there. I would say together with cycling that anybody can
And
cycle
swimming.
to. And swimming, of course,
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. So, this
Well,
is
actually,
amazing.
these are the three main sports that are blooming right now.
Yeah,
Trail
absolutely.
running, open water swimming, and biking. Even if it's cycling in
cycling.
route or BTT, right?
Yeah, absolutely. That's those are the three outdoor sports rising, especially after the pandemic. And I love it. Those are my three sports from all my life. So I really like seeing more people coming to it. So
Yeah.
that's so cool. We're seeing now, we've got Maite Mayora on screen. Maite Mayora is the Vibram, the recently incorporation to Team Vibram, is running in third at this marathon today. Hopefully her husband Yosu is watching from Basque Country, from the heart of Basque Country. She's watching the race right now. We see Maite running in her total Maite fashion and her absolute strong power hiking. Yeah, she's crushing it, and all three girls are crushing it. But of course, we saw Nuria with a different body language, and she was definitely running more comfortable than what we're seeing now, and a bit faster, of course.
Yeah, Maite that just passed parking Roque Nulo and is going towards the first main downhill of
Yep.
this race, this marathon of Transgrancanaria 2023. When we are listening to Depa here,
We see a ray of light. Look at that. There's a ray of light on our drone images from up top, close to Roque Nulo. Hopefully, we get to see those. The Roque Nulo. We are excited about Roque Nulo because if you've seen promo images from the race, you've probably seen these two big monuments of rock in the middle of a plain. Of a plain site, and that's Roque Nulo. That's one of the most iconic places in the Canary Islands, and of course the highlight of the Gran Canaria island. Runners are supposed to go up and down there, and we were supposed to see it but the clouds and the weather are not allowing us. But hopefully it clears up and we have some images, even though it's not from the leaders running through there, but from the runners from the mid and the back of the pack going through there. That would be certainly amazing. But let's now just enjoy this beautiful rocky terrain. I'm always surprised about this, Tom. It's
an amazing view. It's an amazing view. It shows how the race is so technical.
Yep.
It's gonna be really technical, and it also is slippery up there. I cannot imagine what they are going through in this marathon 45K of Transgrancanaria 2023.
And how fun it could be, right? I'd love to be out there. And then the contrast of landscapes is you have this rocky volcanic landscape with the forest in the back. And then they come down to the dunes and the sand and the beach and the sea here down at Parque Sur de Maspalomas, which is ridiculous. That contrast is amazing. We have now the ranking, the top 10 women's ranking through Parking Roque Nublo, with Nuria Gil leading in 1:09.42, with Joanna Astrom 27
really
seconds
close.
back. Yeah, just super close. And Maite Mayora with a bit of a gap now with 2 minutes and 48 back. And the rest circling around 3 to 5 minutes, the rest of the top 10. We're getting images now from Robert Kemoy, the men's leader, running down the hill, probably with our camera biker in full fashion.
Well, here I guess it's a camera runner, not a camera biker, I think.
Yeah, we have the lead man.
Oh well, yeah,
it's a biker.
No, you have a runner, camera runner, and a camera biker behind. Yeah.
Well, that's how you see what we got here.
This is awesome. I mean, this is
we have
amazing.
Drone.
Now the camera biker is taking the lead. So the camera runner can rest a little bit.
Yeah, take a deep breath and wait for the second guy.
Because following the path of Robert can be easy.
He's probably running. He's certainly running a bit over threes there. Like he's on the threes for sure.
But what I can see, there's a major gap between him and the
rest.
The rest of the pack.
He's definitely pushing. And we got
Robert
there we have
first
data.
leading Robert De Lorenzi and Juho Ilnen, who's staying third, but battling for the second place with the Swiss Roberto De Lorenzi.
Yeah, we have a nice gap there. Robert Kemoy.
Because I don't see them on the image.
We don't even have the drone image it's pretty
wide.
We can see it's wide, and we can see at least 100 to 200 meters behind him, and there's no signs of Roberto De Lorenzi.
Well, he's over 1 minute 37 seconds behind.
That's crazy. That's a big gap. That's what I was saying regarding the downhill. This downhill is not technical. Robert can definitely run fast in here. But Roberto and Juho are experienced trail runners also, so they can definitely battle.
At the beginning of the stream, we were talking about Antonio Martinez, Sebastian Ljungdahl as the favorites, but there we might have a surprise here.
Yeah, well, Robert, I'm not surprised about Robert. He's a mega talent. He
was one of the favorites.
Races, but I'm surprised about mostly about Juho Ilinen, who's always close to the top 5 but never reaches it. So it seems like he's betting. It's his bet, and he's trying to.
Yeah, he's following the path of Roberto De Lorenzi.
Yeah, trying to do the jump. Now we have Roberto in images with our camera runner.
When we have 1 hour 22 minutes of this race.
But you can definitely see it in the form and the body language. You just saw Robert blasting down the hill and running super fast.
He was like he was jumping from one rock to another.
Yeah, like a little goat, as usually these big trail runners
do. Gazelle.
Yeah, like a gazelle, absolutely. But Roberto looks a bit more stuck here in the downhill regarding what Robert was doing. And that can be also good for Juho. if he's a good downhiller, he can definitely take on Roberto and do a race together to try to chase Robert.
Yeah, we have great comments here in the YouTube channel. Well, it's Spanish. It's in Spanish. I will translate it. Amazing streaming of the race on the commentators. There are 10. Thank you very much, Zenaida. Thank you for giving visibility to these sports. You make us vibrate. Thank you for watching. Thank you for commenting.
Yeah, thanks for being out there with us. I have some comments from friends also coming through our WhatsApp. So cheers to everyone watching there. Thanks to the guys, to Mayalen and the guys of the Zegama Score organization that they are watching us. Thanks for being with us today. Our friends in Argentina and Chile are already waking up. It's almost 8 a.m. down in South America.
Now we have the data of how many viewers we have. We have 218 viewers right now.
That's full success for us, man. It's we're doing a good battle against the famous Spaniards. We have almost 200 and something people with the US still sleeping, so that's great
we'll
for
see
us.
tonight.
Yeah, we'll see tonight. Definitely.
Yeah, I think we're gonna get the
we're gonna get the
big part tonight. Yeah.
But no, thanks everyone there. Alacio, Mira, Trail Junkie, Steve, Joaquin. Thanks everyone for being out there with us right now. As we get imagery from Juho Ilinen running in third place. Sorry. Okay, we'll see. I think it's it's Juho, but it says second man up there. But I'm pretty sure Juho is running in third. We'll check it out once we get imagery. Get footage from them. No, it's definitely third. But here we can see now that the race has we have some extra data. We can 100% confirm that Robert Kemoy has broken the group and has broken the lead. He's taken the lead for sure. He has a gap of almost 2 minutes over Roberto De Lorenzi and Juho Ilinen. And he's running in full fashion. He's running super good. Here is Robert Kemoy leading.
Yeah, he's halfway to
jogging his way.
Yeah,
to
halfway to Tunte.
That's amazing. Robert running today out from the gun, running in top in full fashion, and we can see he's controlling the Skyrunners Kenya project athlete with his coach Octavio Perez. Octavio has been doing a massive work on teaching them the culture of trail running to the Kenyan runners. They are usually running track and roads, of course, and they have their strategy usually aimed to track and road. So the different variables from the trails, the terrain, of course the nutrition in trail running is completely different of what they're used to in track and road. This is their third year in their third season. They're starting their third season on the trail running world, and we knew it. We knew that once they could adapt, they were gonna crush it. Robert is now running 12.5K. That's per minute.
It looks relaxed.
Yeah, he's running 430 minutes kilometers, and he's definitely relaxed. We see Roberto is running 4 minutes K, but that's because he's 2 minutes back and probably in the almost
pushing,
running 3 now.
Juho Ilinen also is trying to,
because they're in the steeper part. Yeah,
yeah,
they're in the steeper part of the downhill, and that it's just pure physics. You just run faster there.
Yeah, an amazing jog from the camera biker here.
Yeah,
following Robert Kemoyo, the leading man of this Transgrancanaria Marathon 2023.
Yep,
which is already giving us surprises.
Yeah,
it's kind of a pleasure to watch this
guy
guy run.
Just, I always
so
find it
graceful.
amazing. And then at some point of the race, we're gonna have. I hope my expectations are not that high, but at some point of the race last year, we had 3 images, like from lead men, lead women, and chasing men. also on a downhill section with perfect imagery. I almost cried my ass out here with that image. It was amazing. But yeah, now we're seeing Robert crashing down the hill, opening that gap. We are also seeing some pretty enduro skills from our camera biker.
Yeah. I mean,
I don't know if this is our Canarian friend or if it's Adrián Noguera, who is a super accomplished mountain bike athlete. But anyway, they're crushing it.
it's Ferke.
Yep. Yeah.
So we're still seeing here on the image the first leading man, Robert Kemoyo, from the Sky Runners Kenya, who's taking a major lead with the other runners, Roberto De Lorenzi and the Finnish runner. And we'll see what's going on in the next few minutes with the downhill. It's getting steeper, and the rest of the race, let's remember, it's 2,922 meters of loss altitude. Sorry. So anything can happen in this race. Just enjoy Robert Kemoyo running out there. So we have leading this marathon Robert Kemoyo, followed by Roberto De Lorenzi, Juho Ilnen, Eduardo Hernandez, Antonio Martinez, Tobias Wagenstott, Valentin Benart, and Bruno Silva. Let's see if there's any changes during the next few minutes. I see Robert Kemoyo really relaxed and running on his own path, followed by the camera biker. So no changes for now.
I'm
Still
back.
Kemoyo leading this race, really calm, really confident.
Yeah, he looks like running really easy.
Yeah, I would like to. I would love to see right now Roberto De Lorenzi and Juho Ilnen and how they are doing, if they are pretty far or not, and how they are managing
we
to.
have hikers. Be careful, hikers.
Yeah.
But that's fine. People are super respectful and they hear it and they see it, so they share the trail pretty good. But we're hopefully getting some footage from De Lorenzi and Nilinen in a couple minutes from our camera runner. But he is strong. Robert is running strong. It's a long race. It's going to be a long race for him also. But I think he can hold this pace. Look at that. He's running up the hill as if it was...
Yeah, it's the same path he was doing the downhill. I mean, this guy is amazing.
He's
and
just crushing right now.
Yeah, he continues like this, he's gonna get the race for sure.
Yeah.
We have more hikers on the way. We have more comments here in YouTube.
Yeah, as we see.
Yeah, what a level of runners. Franco Laroca says downhill skills on point. And Ryder,
that's for me.
That's Franco for you.
Franco is our community manager at Spartan Trail.
Okay.
He's supporting us. He's helping us moderate some comments and creating some content. He's part of our team. And yeah, he's right. It's a rider. It's not a It's not a biker. It's a rider.
It's a rider.
Absolutely. That's absolutely my bad. He's feeling offended because he's a rider himself. So
okay, my bad. Sorry.
Bad,
I mean, I had it on my computer here, and I will change it. No worries.
I was having a chat yesterday with Jason Coop, who's is a super accomplished and famous coach. He was at the media day yesterday, and Courtney de Walter, and both Courtney and I were referring to the camera bikers as bikers.
Camera rider.
And Jason is like, guys, you're being lame. It's either cyclist or rider. And it's like, oh, okay.
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 But
Okay.
Courtney was
But-
making the same mistake.
Yeah. She was making
If
the
Courtney
same
was saying the same
I mean,
mistake,
yeah,
I'm good for
it's,
it.
Yeah, I'm good for it, and
Yeah.
it's okay. It's totally fine.
But yeah, we'll change it. Don't. No worries. Joachim Sandstrom says the trails look really smooth, fast downhill.
Yeah.
I've been mountain biking, but not running on those. Would
Yeah.
love to come back someday and do one of the trail races.
Yeah, Jacob, you should come here. I don't know what's your expertise, but you have everything to do here, from shorter to longer distances. If you want to spend the whole day in the island, you can do it with the Classic, of course. And he also brings a question, an interesting question, that is wondering if 2023 will be the year of the Kenyans and no doping for any nationality. Yeah, absolutely. I agree with you there. We've been having some scandals around the Kenyan runners and trail running in the past 6 months, and it's been interesting, but I don't want that to be a witch hunt, to call it away, behind the Kenyans. We don't want no doping from anyone in trail running. That's for sure, but I believe so. I believe that finally Octavio's work is going to bring its fruits, its benefits, and its highlights this year. They've already had, like, being fifth in Zegama for Robert, or being second in Ultra Pyreneo. It's amazing. It's already a great talent, but I think they can also bring also better results on both Ciercinal or Zegama, for sure.
We're seeing other images here. The first woman.
We have the first woman already in position for the good reception. We are seeing Nuria Gil running down the hill.
Still leading.
This is what I want to see. I have never seen Nuria running downhill. I've seen her always crushing the uphills and probably on flatter sections. But I'm not aware if she's the downhill is her strength. We will check it out today, but I know that Joanna Astrom is better in downhill. That's for sure.
Now we're watching both.
Yeah, we have
man and woman. Cool. Yeah, this is an amazing view. Robert Kemoy, in a few minutes he will arrive to Tunte.
Yep.
Maybe 5 minutes to get there. He's just refreshing a little bit.
Absolutely. We're gonna have having this image of both the leaders, the men and the women's leader. It's just pretty amazing. According to the live trail, to the tracker, Robert should be in 5 minutes, less than 5 minutes into
exactly.
the aid station. Yeah. All right. Something fell down behind us. If the guys, production guys, if you can check everything is right behind us. Si pueden venir a ver, muchachos, está todo bien detrás nuestro, sería ideal. Algo se ha caído. But anyway, let's go back to the excitement. This is amazing. Let's see. We are seeing Nuria Gil going down the technical part of the downhill after.
Yeah, you have a comment of your friend Franco Laroca.
Yeah,
just joking.
Yeah.
No joking here. We're taking it very seriously.
We are
Now
professionals.
it's a camera writer. Yeah.
We are learning. That's good. Yeah, it's always good to learn and to.
And Borja Lozano is saying you hi.
Hi, Mauri. Yeah, Borja is a guy from Madrid living in Chile. Can you believe that? We adopted him as
Está arriba en el quart classificat masculí, al Bon 3.
We have Robert
first man arriving to
Tunte.
Tunte.
Yeah. So Robert is gonna be passing now through the aid station that marks. It's not half of the race, but I would say where the race changes. From here, we start with the downhill. The real race, the real Transgrancanaria Marathon starts.
Yeah, it's the
right now.
19.8.
Yeah.
Well, now the rider going with no hands. I mean, these are some skills for this guy.
Amazing. Yeah.
Again, maintaining the Robert Kemoy, maintaining that same path, really relaxed, flowing.
Yeah, he's It's amazing. He makes it.
And he's
probably
arriving.
running.
Arriving to Tunte like 4 minutes before.
Let's see
before
the
our
splits. He just went through the timing mat. Let's see if we can get it as soon as possible. He's getting now. Let's see what's his nutrition hydration strategy. He's wearing sleeves. He's wearing a little hat, taking care of his body temperature. He just refueled for a second, grabbed some water, and back at it as if nothing would have happened.
and he just rushed out of the checking point.
And
nothing happened.
Yeah, as if nothing would have happened, and he's still running. He makes it. He's definitely running under 4 minutes the kilometer, and he's making it look like it's easy, and it's not. Be careful with Robert. Robert
on the bike.
No, not here. No.
I think he lost the path. Oh, we have. Oh shit.
Yep.
I think Robert missed a turn down there.
That could be a major change for
Holy
De
crap.
Lorenzi.
Yeah. He's losing it. I don't know where he missed the turn. Yeah, I think. Oh, there is the arrow. Yeah, shoot. That's fair. That's the. Well, good to see. Good to see it live. He just missed the turn, Robert. That was probably 30 seconds to 40 seconds, which means nothing.
Yeah.
Considering he had like almost a 3 minutes gap. We'll see now how it unveils for Roberto De Lorenzi. But yeah, we're now with.
He arrived into Tunte with 1 hour 38 minutes and 11 seconds.
That's 138 for a half marathon in this course with almost 1,000-ish meters of elevation gain. It's ridiculously fast. We'll see if he can hold this pace for the whole thing. But I think he will. He's looking relaxed. He's looking chill, and seems to be taking care of his body and his strategy. So. He's running up this hill now in the tarmac of Tunte, getting out of it and getting ready to jump back into the trails. We just had a small image. It's on the left, Robert. Okay, you got it. We'll see. We just had a small image of fourth guy that seems to be Eduardo Hernandez, the other Brooks guy. We have 2 Brooks runners in the top 5. That's interesting.
Now we'll see when they arrive to Tunte. Look, De Lorenzi is already passed with Yilnen all together at the same time. With less than 2 minutes difference with Robert Kemoy.
Yep, that's it. Let's see. He went through Tunte already. Sorry.
Yeah. They both went through Tunte.
Right,
we have the top 3 men already through Tunte. So Kemoy must accelerate a little bit because De Lorenzi and Yilnen are coming fast behind him.
He probably lost. Like a minute or so in that wrong turn, but hopefully that doesn't. Well, it can be a mind changer also if he gets nervous with it. It can be something that works on his psychological side of the race, but he still looks chill. He still looks like controlling, dominating his pace in the race. So
he has refreshed. Well, actually, Kenyans didn't used to drink or eat during mountain marathons, right?
That's it.
That's an interesting detail. Now they've trained to do it.
That's what I was saying about Octavio Perez's work on his Skyrunners Kenya project. He's been teaching them and trying to make them know the ways and how the trail running
to improve
races. Yeah, to improve in trail running races and how it's done and how the body reacts to it. That it's not a flat, non-changing course. It's actually a lot of variables are around, and you need to take care of those while racing. Here we see Nuria Gil, I think. Oh no, that's Joanna Astrom in the front
with the camera runner
with the
and
camera runner,
rider.
and I'm pretty sure this is Maite Mayora and not Nuria Gil. No, that's actually Joanna Astrom, and this is Nuria Gil.
Oh, so
Damn it!
I
think we have a change in the women's side.
A really good change.
I was thinking that Joanna is a better downhill runner. We'll see it now when we get clearer images getting into Tunte 8 station. Wow, that's a great change. That's we just saw it, and we had the if that happened, we just had the image and the live footage of the change in the women's lead race. So we will see it now. We're back with Robert Quemoy.
This is amazing. I mean, I'm loving this race. Anything can happen in the next hour or so.
I'm trying not to get excited about it because I'm not 100% sure. I'm trying to see what Sara and Albert are doing so I don't screw it up. But I'm pretty sure that was Joanna Astrom overpassing.
Nuria.
It
looked like.
Jeez, that would be amazing.
Let's see what happens when they arrive to Tunte. For now, we only have the data of Robert Quemoy, Roberto De Lorenzi, and Juho Ilnen.
Yeah,
no other runners.
Yeah, as I was telling you before, it's usually it may look like the women's have a huge gap, but then it ends up being the same, the most competitive races. Here we have Robert. Probably if he holds this pace, we're probably gonna see him win. He's taking now. He's
agile. Yeah, we were
care
just
of his nutrition.
Yeah, we were just talking about this.
Yeah, how they've improved. How Octavio made a great job teaching them how to eat and how to hydrate for trail running races. I'm also surprised of his body temperature taking care with his sleeves and gloves and everything. That looks pretty cool.
Yeah,
but that was
next level.
Yeah, that's next level. Yeah, I just want to I want to see if Albert pays attention to me. But yeah, we have images here of Robert Quemoy. Let's enjoy it for a second. That's Robert Quemoy from Kenya, from Project Skyrunners Kenya.
There we have more information behind Robert Quemoy, Roberto De Lorenzi, and Juho Ilnen. We have Eduardo Hernandez. 5 minutes after Quemoy, Tobias Bagenstos, and Antonio Martinez coming sixth.
Yep, we have almost a 5 minute something gap between first and sixth.
Now we have it on the screen. The top 5 elite men.
Yeah, I think. Well, let's say we had
no sign of your friend.
Yeah, my buddy.
Yeah, it's not been his race.
Yeah, probably not his race this year. But I'm surprised to see. I would wonder what's the true gap now after we saw Robert missing the turn there. We saw Okay, that's 100% Joanna Astrom. Let's see
we have
she's leading.
Some comments that Nuria wasn't feeling comfortable with the rocks in the downhill.
Yeah, we just saw it. We saw that too. We saw that Nuria wasn't feeling as strong as possible as she was running up the hill, and in the flatter parts she was not running the downhills as much. But we know Joanna comes from a sky running background, and she's a beast in technical parts and technical downhills. So we'll definitely check it.
Well, we have here they're together.
I think they're running together, but we will see it now. We will have better. I think that's Joanna, and if the camera rider is going faster now, is because Nuria Gil is in front. So we will see right now. How fast is this kid running? Look at that, the kid with the North Face hat. Oh, that's exactly. That's Nuria leading this pack. That's Nuria Gil leading this pack. But Joanna Astrom cut almost a minute to Nuria in the downhill.
They're together.
And they're running together. They're going to arrive together to the 8th station.
Which
is freaking amazing. That's super cool.
We have your body coming 8th.
Suffering. He's struggling.
We already have the top 10 coming through Tunte.
Yeah,
with the 19.8.
Yeah, Sebastian is struggling today with the with the uphills, well, with the race itself.
Yeah.
But he's gonna push for sure. Let's see what happens. There's
Let's
a
go.
long race going on. He just went out. That's the little stairs outside of Tunte station. Again, let's do a quick recap on the top 8 to 10 men.
Top 10 men, yeah. We have Robert Kemoy, first place, Roberto De Lorenzi, Juho Ilnen, Eduardo Hernández, Tobias Wagenstos, Antonio Martínez, Valentín Benart, Sebastian Ljungdahl, Bruno Silva, and André Rodriguez.
That's good to hear. Bruno Silva and André Rodriguez, both from Portugal, both countrymen running together, pushing each other, even though they're not from the same teams as André runs for Scarpa. But anyway, that's super cool to see. We're probably going to see the Portuguese guys right now after the camera runner left Sebastian. And yeah, here we have Bruno, but we're back with the lead women now on the downhill with Nuria Gil running, struggling, running down the hill between those rocks, but still crushing it, still running super fast. But
Yeah,
if you
now it seems like she took like another
a little gap.
crowd, yeah.
Yeah. She's probably adapted to the technical rocks now. And then we're just seeing it's super
these ones
easy.
they look a little bit more smooth
Yeah.
as the ones before.
As what I was gonna say is like it's super easy for us to comment here on how difficult or not it is. But
No,
we're
no, of
not,
course.
But
Yeah.
we're not there
Yeah,
with our
we're-
legs.
yeah, no,
But
no,
it
for
looks
sure.
like from our perspective here that this is less technical than it was, and it doesn't look as humid as it was before also. So it's probably less sleepy than it was. So now we have Nuria charging up the hill and down the hill to try to regain that lead that she lost towards Joanna Astrom a while ago, as Joanna picked almost a minute on her and overtook her on the downhill. But now Nuria is back in front, back in first, taking the charge and
Yeah, and
and
a few
setting the
minutes.
pace.
Yeah, in a few minutes they will arrive to Tunte already.
Absolutely.
When we have almost 300 viewers.
That's good.
Yeah,
Here.
273 viewers.
Nice. Welcome, everyone.
Almi runs, OCR says, so great to see the race live after I ran the marathon last year. So nice memories. Yeah,
Almi, hope to see you back here next year.
for sure.
That's great.
Well, also we're seeing how the weather is changing.
Yeah,
It's a
starting
little
to
bit
change,
cloudy, but
yeah.
not rainy anymore. It's a really interesting race. Anything can happen. When we see Nuria Gil trying to overpass some men running here.
Yeah, it's funny. We have a Basque country representative
Yeah, I think he's trying to get to the
to the
like-
Sagardoa place, right?
Yeah, he's trying to get behind Nuria Gil to take a little bit of the of her
La
path.
rueda.
Yeah.
La rueda, it would be in Spanish for
El rebufo.
El rebufo, exactamente.
Yeah, I don't know if he can manage it.
Yeah,
We'll
I
see.
think, well, you know, that's something tricky on that I always witness in trail running. It's something kind of stupid men
Yeah.
do. It's just trying to
Yeah,
not lose against the women. And they usually bong really hard because Nuria is like, all the lead women are always charging
Yeah.
really, really strong.
yeah. Her first time here in
yeah.
the Transgrancanaria.
Yeah.
Yeah, last year she wanted to come, but she got injured.
Yeah.
So it's her first time. She's coming strong. We were saying she got second place in the OCC a few months ago.
Yeah, she was, let us say, she was second in Ultra Pirineo, but that is not the definitive result, as the winner, Esther Chesang from Kenya, was positive for doping, and she's under investigation, so the result is not ready. She's virtually now the winner of the Salomon Ultra Pirineo Marathon. So we will wait to see how that unveils, and hopefully we leave cheaters outside. We don't like cheaters at all.
Yeah.
But we cannot judge if the justice doesn't do whatever they need to do. So, welcome everyone. Welcome Vito Ildico. Next year we'll be there. Go Saleta Castro. Saleta Castro is the triathlete, right? She's a super accomplished triathlete. She's also running here. I don't know if she ran the starter or the marathon.
Not the marathon. I think she's in the starter.
No, probably she ran the starter, but that's great. It's great to have super accomplished, famous runners coming to trail running. They spread the word and they bring other people to the sport.
Is asking which race is this?
What
This is the marathon. 45 kilometers.
This is the 45K marathon we have here in Transgrancanaria, and we're currently seeing the lead man is running around 25K into the race, and we are seeing, let's say, 23K into the race. And we are now, the images you're looking at right now is Nuria Gil, the women's leader, and she's running around 20K.
Yeah, on her way to Tunte, the third checking point.
As we see now, Maite Mayora desde el País Vasco, from Euskadi, from Basque Country. We see Maite Mayora running in third. Also another runner who knows what it is to run in downhill, super technical downhill runner. Even though she usually comes back home with some injuries.
She's a tough runner, yeah.
She's a tough runner. She always comes with some blood in her knees or something because she throws it all out there. Old school. She's an old schooler. She just goes full on the downhills, doesn't reserve anything.
We saw almost someone falling in front of Nuria.
Yeah. That would have been fun. That's the guy I was telling you before with the Basque Country flag. That he was trying to chase and and compete with Nuria.
We'll see if he can maintain
He's going towards the limit on the downhill. There's only two ways of going down in trail running, which is in control or out of control. We see Nuria Gil in total control of her downhill, and the guy in front of her in total out of control manners.
That would be my way.
Yeah.
I would love to see what's going on with the rest of the women. What happens with Joanna, if she's far away or not from Nuria. When we're seeing here on the bottom of the screen the top 10 leading men.
Yeah, that's amazing. We see our friends from Zegama says the Basque guy is John Ander Olazabal. I think I've seen that guy before in other races. He's a very, very accomplished also runner, but it's fun to see him competing here. We have images.
Thank you, Aniacho, for the insights.
We have images from Roberto De Lorenzi, the runners from Brooks, probably from Italian origins, but from Italian origins, but from Switzerland as a nationality. He's running fast. He's running good in good form and good fashion, and I think there's nothing said yet there on the front of the pack, both on the men's side and the women's side. This is cool. This is exciting.
And here we have Nuria Gil still going down.
Yeah. She looks way more in control than what we saw her in the beginning of the downhill.
More comfortable, actually.
Yeah, more comfortable looking, a better body language, and still pushing.
We'll see how is the rest, because after Tunte they have to go up a little bit, and then the rest of the way is down, and down.
Yep.
These downhills, they punish your muscles
very
much, and so I guess they have to work on the gym.
The whole eccentric work. Oh, she's still. Well, that's interesting. That's an interesting way of racing. That's also, there's two ways of leading a race. You have the people who just like Robert, they just go for it. They are in front and they don't care about what the hell is going on in the back. They just do their thing and try to push as much as they can. And then you have this other way of just checking the top of your shoulder every now and then to see what's the gap.
I think what happened is that she overpassed this guy John Ander Olazabal, and they talked about something. I don't know. She said something to him. I don't know.
It's like, dude, what the fuck?
I don't know if that what happened. But
no. But yeah, it's there's always these two ways of leading a race that people worried all the time about the gaps and looking over their shoulders, and people who just don't care and they do their best they can.
But as we can see here, Joanna Astrom is really, really close. We'll see now the gap, the exact gap when they pass through the checkpoint in Tunte, where Nuria Gil is arriving already.
Yeah, she's got those little turns there, and she'll go down to the aid station.
Third station of this race. There are 4, all through the course.
Yeah, that's great.
We are
we're trying to listen.
The camera runner talking to Nuria.
Yeah, he's telling her some insights about the course. If you can give us some volume on what she's saying and what they're talking about, Damian,
that would be interesting. Yeah. People cheering up. That's Nuria, the leading woman in this Transgrancanaria marathon. When we have almost 2 hours of race.
Let's do half of the race. We're going to be listening to the ambience for a second. We're going to shut up and try to listen to steps. And what's going on in the race. Let's go.
I don't see Joanna anywhere close.
No, I think she opened a little gap.
Now she's looking back. Now she's looking back over her shoulder.
Yeah. I think it's going to be...
And there she is in the checkpoints in Tunte.
Yep.
Let's hear the atmosphere there. She's stopping for a little bit of refreshments to take with her. 2 hours and 20 seconds.
Oh, Joanna is there. Wow.
Yeah.
They're together.
Yeah.
They are living together.
Yeah.
We have a competition, guys. It's on. Joanna Astrom, Nuria Gil, they arrived together to Tunte. And they're going to be... Wow. Now that's why she was looking over the shoulder.
Yeah.
Jesus.
We didn't see her, but she saw her, definitely.
This is going to be pretty rad. We're going to have a competition till the finish line. This is exciting. We'll see what Maite does. How far away she is, to see if we're going to have a battle for 3 or if we're going to have a battle of 2. But yeah, this is going to be so cool of a race for the second half. As we see Nuria trying to push there a bit the pace over Joanna. Joanna is taking it a bit more calm. I think Joanna is running with music. Also, that's also a good a peace of mind thing for the runner, trying to be focused on just running and the strategy. While Nuria was a bit more another sort of runner. She was asking gaps and she was asking about the course, and yeah, that's always interesting to see the different strategies. We have Juho Ilinen now in third position, running behind Robert Kemoy and Roberto De Lorenzi, but the gap is huge right now between even though Robert Kemoy got a bit lost outside of the Tunte 8 station. I think he has over a 2 to 3 minutes gap on both De Lorenzi and Ilinen.
Yeah, that's the small uphill we were talking about after Tunte.
Yep. It looks like it's a bit long though. You see how Juho is running. It's also good to be it's also good to be seeing the course, seeing the lead man, to see what the women are facing after that, and to try to make our bets and make our comments on how do we think that's going to happen. And here we have Maite Mayora arriving in third. I think the gap is big now between both Nuria and Joanna.
Yeah.
Regarding Maite,
Nuria and Joanna, they passed 15 seconds difference.
Yeah.
To them in they were really, really close.
Yeah, and they got to. I think that was.
Let's see if Nuria can maintain that
little gap.
That little gap after this checkpoint in Tunte.
And she
now it's coming an uphill. Maybe she can take a little lead over there.
Yeah, I think she's stronger there. She threw a little punch also before in the uphill, and I think she did it again there, like right outside the aid station. But we have Joanna Astrom here.
Yeah.
And I cannot see if that's Nuria. No, that's another guy. I think Nuria, definitely. Nuria did a move already, trying to escape from Joanna. It's all about the psychological work also. If you see the other runner pushing and just flying away from you, even though you know that she can pay it later. But it's for the mind. It's all about the mind games also. It's a long race.
Yeah, it's what we talked about before, that the mindset of an athlete is as important as the physical preparation. Now we're seeing Maite arriving to Tunte. Let's see how far is the gap there between her and the first two leading women, Nuria Gil and Joanna Astrom. In this middle part of the marathon of Transgrancanaria 2023. Let's remind, this is the first race of the Spartan Trail World Championship. Sorry. And we can see that Maite is pushing really hard, trying to reduce that gap that is already big.
Yeah, I think we have almost 2 minutes to 2 to 3 minutes, let's say.
Yeah, we'll see now when she crosses through the checkpoint in Tunte. We can hear the people cheering up.
She doesn't want to go through the aid station.
It's 5 minutes. 5 minutes difference.
5 minutes.
Yeah.
Wow.
Almost 6 minutes.
Jesus.
Because Nuria made it in 2 hours and 20 seconds. Joanna in 2 hours and 35 seconds. And Maite, it's 2 hours and 5 minutes.
Yeah,
and
you got it.
50,
you got it.
50,
5:20. 5:20 gap. And we see, we haven't seen her there, but just behind Maite, it's Gema Arenas.
Maybe
like
that's why she didn't want to stop.
Yeah. And you know, Maite and Gema were teammates. They were they were the world champions, the team world champions in the 2018 Trail World Championships that were held in Peñagolosa Trails in Castellón. They were together. They ran to the top 5 of the women's race and gave the gold medal to Spain in teams. It was, I think actually it was Ragna de Bats who won, the recent winner of Aconcagua Ultra Trail and the current Trail Ultra champion of the Spartan Trail World Championship. And then it was Gema Arenas and Maite Mayora in second and third. I'm pretty sure. I hope my memory is not failing, but they know each other. They've been training with each other, and they're good friends. So
yeah.
Should be fun to see also a battle for third and fourth between Maite and Gema. And we see Nuria Gil is in the same road still than Joanna. They're probably split. We have a 43 seconds gap, it says. I think might be a little...
Well, she took a big gap. Yeah, because the gap before was 13, 15 seconds. Now it's 43.
Yeah,
that
43
means Nuria is taking up her path.
She's pushing.
Yeah, she's pushing hard. Yeah, it's an exciting race here for the women lead. Women lead actually Very exciting. We don't know what's going to happen in the next few kilometers. So we will continue.
This is what I love about trail running. We have we have comments in all sort of languages, and we have some cheering for Maite in Euskera, in Basque language.
Egurre Maite.
Yeah, Egurre Maite. Apa Maite Osondo.
What an exciting race on the women's side. So nice with the live stream and commentary. We are glad you enjoy it.
Is the wind's grandchild, actually. He's not the son of the wind.
And now we have
some
the
comments,
sorry,
my friends, these are my friends commenting. I'm just fooling around with them.
Okay, so we have the top 5 women already crossing through the checkpoint in Tunte. Nuria Gil and Joanna Astrom. Then Maite Mayora in 2 hours 5 minutes 42 seconds. Gemma Arenas in 2 hours 5 minutes 55. And Emily Schmidt right behind them in 2 hours 5 minutes 59 seconds. So the battle here will be between the first and the second, and then
third to the fifth.
The third.
Yeah, it's funny. You have the youth, the specialists in marathons, and those who are experienced, like full experience in these shorter distances. We have Gem Arenas in images right now at 4th place, but you have Nuria Gil and Joanna Astrom, who are the youth girls, the fast kids in the marathon distance, and then you have tons of experience, tons of ultra marathons, tons of podiums and success and highlights with Maite Mayora, Gem Arenas, and Emily Schmitz. I wouldn't, and then again, the whole experience thing comes over the table. I wouldn't take anything for granted in a 45 kilometers race. We are less than half the way. Both Joanna and Nuria are pushing really hard, and I wouldn't leave anything to the universe, because you have 3 beasts of runners behind you that you know they will hold their pace and you know they can push.
Yeah.
And whatever mistake you make, it's an advantage for them. So it's gonna be interesting. We have a super interesting top 5 in the women. It's gonna be a super interesting race in the women's side, and I think it's gonna
right
be
behind them,
Petra
Kindlund is coming 3 minutes behind.
3 minutes back from the group.
Almost 4 minutes back from the group. So it's curious how the top 10 women are spreading and creating these few gaps between them.
And I think
we have here Joanna Astrom going uphill.
I think Petra Kindlund will be today's underdog, today's dark horse, the person who we didn't know anything about and turns out to be a beast of a runner. So
you think she can shorten this gap?
She's working with Katarzyna Zolinska also, who also knows what it is to be a top 5, top 10 here. So I think something can happen there. I don't think, of course, I don't think they're gonna win, but that they can reach the podium positions, or at least the battle between Mayora, Arenas, and Schmitz for sure. As we see Joanna grabbing her pace back, running again, trying to not lose much.
And there's the downhill starting, the long one.
Yep. Should be this tricky rolling up and downs for a while, and then it just goes down to Ayagaures like crazy, and that's gonna be fun to watch.
Let me remind the viewers that you can comment on our YouTube channel. We have Ramses Garcia saying who is winning right now the men's side race. As far as we know, it's still Robert Kemoy, first place. Daniel Westergreen says Petra was second in advance in 2020. Ramsus Persson says Petra Kindlund is awesome, came second place Transgrancanaria advance in 2020. So yeah, there could be a lot of surprises in the rest of this race.
Yep, there's a lot going on there. We are back with Nuria.
Yeah, going up.
That's fun. Trail running is fun, guys. You should come try it.
It's actually really fun to watch.
Yeah, it's fun to watch. It's
really
hard
fun
to
to
do
watch,
it,
yeah.
but yeah. It's always good to do a 10K half marathon or something in the trail running community. Oof.
Go, the Swedish women guns. Joanna, Petra, Karin, and Natalie. 4 Swedish girls top 16, says Rasmus Persson. Gerardo Carreño, what a race are they doing? Que carrerón. When we are 2 hours and 13 minutes, almost 40 minutes in the race.
I just saw some expression there from Nuria, some suffering expression while she was refueling and trying to eat something. But she's back at it. She's probably going through a rough patch right now, but not a bad one. But we see she just. These are the things that confuse me while watching a race. She was just grabbing her stomach for a second, trying to eat, and then she starts running again, and she goes for her hamstring, like if something was hurting, but she doesn't stop running, and she's still crushing it up the hill. But yeah, she looks like focused and on it. We'll see how Joanna tackles this uphill, and we will have at least a sensation on what they're doing. A look over the shoulder for Nuria.
Yeah, that's there.
Is there? Yeah. It's their way of racing.
Well, Joanna is pushing behind, so I'm not surprised that Nuria is looking over her shoulder all the time.
Yep.
And she might be listening for the path of the paces of other runners coming behind, and
yeah,
she might be a little bit tense, nervous there.
Yeah, absolutely. It's not an easy task to be on the front of the race, in the front of the on an international race.
It's mental.
It's a mental thing.
Yeah.
It's a psychological thing. It's another pressure to work on. I think, of course, in a total different league. I had the opportunity back in the day when I was younger and fitter and everything to be in the chance of fighting races, smaller races in our towns, in our community, and it's always easier to be the guy chasing. And don't be the guy pushing the thing, you know.
There's less pressure.
Yeah, the pressure is on the guy trying to hold it.
Yeah, I cannot imagine. Nuria Gil came here as one of the favorites.
Yeah.
She's leading from the beginning. She wants to maintain that gap with Joanna Astrom, and cannot imagine the pressure she's feeling right now.
Yeah, absolutely.
To keep the same pace, so she doesn't fall back.
Totally, and this would be a breakthrough race for Joanna Astrom also. She's always been in top 10. She's always been.
Yeah, I think she's gonna be affected by this gap, this new gap created by Nuria, because they arrived almost together in Tunte, and now Nuria just took off, and but I mean, the gap is almost a minute.
Yeah, let's say a minute or so. Yeah. But I think. It's clear. I mean, if it's clear for us, it should be clear for them. Nuria is definitely better than Joanna in the uphills, and Joanna is definitely better than Nuria in the downhills, and it will end up being a matter of whose legs.
What happens now?
Yeah, of whose legs get better to, let's say, the wall, the 32K, the 35K mark.
Yeah, let's remind everyone that this is a race with 1,900 meters gain.
Yeah.
And 2,900
downhill. Yeah.
Downhill.
Elevation loss. So we will see. I think there's nothing written. There's nothing. Yeah.
When we're seeing now the gap between Kemoy and Lorenzo, De Lorenzi is still
it's-
very big.
Yeah, it's a big gap. Robert is doing an amazing
De Lorenzi
race.
and Ilnen are still together in the second and third place, but Robert Kemoy is just out there.
Yeah,
And,
absolutely.
He's
Absolutely.
committed to win this race, and he's doing everything possible to make it happen.
Yeah.
With a few minutes ahead of the second and third, and we see Eduard Hernandez and Tobias Wagenstos in fourth and fifth place over there.
And Antonio Martinez should be in that group too.
Yeah. Someone was commenting before in YouTube that Antonio starts really
easier.
easy, and then he just takes off.
Yeah, that's what he did last year, and it was unfortunate because he did it because he got lost. He took a wrong turn and he was lost for a couple seconds. But that's what he did. He in this point of the race, let's say 20 to 20 something k, 20 to 20 something k. He was in the 15th position, and he ended up the top 3. So anything can happen there. Also the same with Martin Bostrom. He did a great second.
There's
part
your
of the
guy.
race. Yeah, he's showing up, starting to show up.
Leon Gal,
He's struggling. He's struggling a lot today. Last year
it's not
he
his best
held-
day.
Yeah, not the day he had last year. That's for sure. So yeah, that's interesting. But yeah, that's gonna be fun to watch, especially on the women's side. I think the men's side it should be something really not good to have a big change.
Con la segunda chica, ¿verdad, George?
Yeah, we're listening here the comments of the camera runners.
Yeah, it's always so cool to listen. The camera rider is talking with our production team, and we can hear it. So it's never a bad time to thank all our team that's doing a great job. Almost 30 people involved in the streaming today. So we're really proud of being a part of it, of bringing it to you, whatever you are. And we're really happy to have you. So yeah, we are seeing right now in the images the GPS with the gaps of the men's side, the men's leaders with Robert Kemoy, who has taken the lead. By far, he should be having like a 3 minutes or even more difference right now towards Roberto De Lorenzi and Juho Ilinen, who are pushing together. And then we have a group of Eduardo Hernandez, Tomas Wagenstos, and we know that Antonio Martinez is also there. We have highlights. We have highlights of the arrival to Tunte.
The arrival of Robert Kemoy in Tunte, with the refreshment stations there. Aguas de Terror. And how he got a little bit lost getting out of the checkpoint, but he just took off.
Yeah, he had a bit of a rough time there, when he missed the turn, a bit of nervous, but he then took the lead again and just blasted out.
Yeah.
We're seeing the former champion of the marathon, Sebastian Lundal, now Nuria Gil, leading the race, arriving together with Joanna Astroman right after the aid station, making her move towards the lead of the Transgrancanaria marathon. How are you all doing in the comment section? Let us know. We have some Swedish People cheering for Petra Kinland. Yeah, she's a beast. We knew it. We knew it. Yeah, we didn't know her, but we understand she's a beast and she can do great today. Also with this group of the chasing group we have in the second half of the top 10 on the women's side.
Yeah, still with the highlights here.
Yep.
Remember how Maite arrived in Tunte.
Yeah, in third position.
In
for
third
Maite.
position, but with a big gap of almost 6 minutes behind Nuria Gil and Joanna Astrom. And now we're back with the GPS tracker. Robert Kemoy is just crushing it.
Yep.
I don't see Antonio Martinez here.
No, we don't have the. I don't think it's the. I think it's the GPS tracker that is not working or something because he was there. He was there in outside Tunte and he should be there.
Okay,
Should be there still.
We'll see.
We'll check it out when we get some information from the tracker. Let's see. Let's do a quick.
So this is the top 5 we are watching right now. Robert Kemoy, Roberto De Lorenzi, Juho Ilnen in the top 3. And Eduardo Hernandez and Tobias Wagenstos right behind them.
Absolutely. Hey, we're back.
Yeah.
We're back to us. Let's do a quick refresh on how's the men's top 10. We got Robert Kemoy leading with Roberto De Lorenzi and Juho Ilinen chasing. Then it's Eduardo Hernandez Teixidor, Tobias Wagenstos, Antonio Martinez Perez, Valentin Bernard in 7th position, Sebastian Lundal in 8th, Bruno Silva in 9th, and Andre Rodriguez in 10th on the men's side.
On the women's side, we have Nuria Gil and Joanna Astrom, Maite Mayora, Gemma Arenas, Emily Schmidt, Petra Kindlund, Katrina Solinska, Jessica Tipan, Karin Nilsson, and Pina Deyana. Right behind them, we have Virginia Perez Mesonero and Sara Peña. This is the top 10, top 12 of the women.
That's great. Yeah, we're gonna again. I think we're gonna have the toughest battle today is gonna be on the women's side. I can definitely tell that. We can see it on the GPS. The gap between the men.
It's pretty clear.
It's pretty clear.
Yeah.
There should be something really bad happening that for the league to change on both sides on both of the top 3.
Yeah, but it's gonna be interesting to
Yeah.
see the women between the first and second place with Nuria and Joanna, and then the battle for the third place between Maite Mayora, Gemma Arenas, and Emily Schmidt.
And again, yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, no. They were. I'm saying they were all together in the checkpoint in Tunte. So there will be like these small battles between these top 5 women.
No, and again, then it's just there is no mistakes allowed. Like if Nuria and Joanna push too hard, push too far, and bonk at some point for whatever reason, you have Gemma Arenas, Maite Mayora, and Emily Schmidt chasing. And those 3 are probably going to hold. So
remind that the gap between them is about 5 to 6 minutes.
Yeah.
So
but there is still 20-something K.
Yeah, they have a little margin of error.
Yeah.
But between Nuria and Joanna, there's
there's
no mistakes allowed.
Yeah. There's battle.
One mistake
sure.
and you lose the lead.
Absolutely.
It's like that.
And we're really happy to see it. It's there we have images. We have more images. That's
Lorenzi.
Roberto De Lorenzi.
Yeah.
We can already see how the landscape, the weather, everything changes.
It's changing, yeah.
From up the top, and it's drastic. It's super dry. The roads are wider. The trails are not. The path is not really complicated, and the sun is out. So
yeah,
this can change
still
everything.
sunny here in Parque Sur de Maspalomas. Now it's a little bit more quiet because all the kids left.
Yeah.
But in a few minutes, I guess it's gonna get crowded here when the first athletes start arriving here into the finish line.
So we were seeing Roberto De Lorenzi. Oh, Juho Ilinen just overtook Roberto De Lorenzi. So actually, we have a change in the men's top three. We have Robert Kemoy leading in total fashion and complete solitude, while Juho Ilinen just overtook Roberto De Lorenzi for second and third place. The Finnish guy looks. They both look good, to be honest. They both look like running good. But it looks like they've been taking turns to push the thing.
Yeah. They both look in a good shape.
Yep.
Let's remind that Juho Ilinen led the first meters of the race. He broke the pack at the very beginning of this race that started for the first year in Tejeda. But then Robert Kemoy just took the lead and didn't stop, didn't look back.
Absolutely. It was funny because Juho took the charge right after the gun, and he was looking on the back of the shoulders like, hey guys, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna run or what?
Yeah, he seemed worried.
Yeah, he was like,
am I starting too hard? I mean, what's going on?
What's going on?
Yeah.
But yeah, now we see him. He's a total talented, super fast runner, strong runner.
Yeah,
and
we see
he's
that
holding in second.
Yeah, the bike rider, the camera rider, is looking back and no signs of De Lorenzi. And we see how the temperature is going up, 20 degrees already Celsius.
That's almost a
7 degrees more.
Yeah,
That's
7 degrees difference between the start and
so
here.
it's getting hotter up there, and the athletes, the runners, they will need to manage how they hydration.
Yeah,
right?
There now it's where the rest of the strategy comes in with this weather changes, with the sun coming out. It's time to see how the nutrition goes, how the hydration goes, the clothing also. If you were taking care of your temperature up there,
like Robert Kemoy, let's see. Yeah, we'd like to see how he's doing. He took off the sleeves or what?
Totally, or absolutely not, as Roberto was doing. Roberto De Lorenzi, he's running with his singlet since he started, and maybe he was too cold and his body was eating too many calories. And now when he gets here, usually the temperature difference also can bring problems. But I don't think so. These guys are mega professionals and super experienced and know what they're doing. So we'll see. It's good to see we had some changes here. We're running together with Juho Ilinen, arriving to we're close to Ayagaures, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, they're on their way.
Yeah, Robert Kemoy should be arriving to Ayagaures in the next 2-3 minutes. And Ayagaures is 32K.
Yeah, 31.8. Yeah,
32K. So Robert Kemoy is around 32K now currently. And we are seeing Juho Ilinen that he should be around 29K, 28 to 29K because of the gap.
Why is not Robert Kemoy here? Juho should be there in about 6 minutes, and De Lorenzi in 7 minutes.
Look at that. It's not a huge gap between... we are now with Roberto De Lorenzi. Once they make this turn, we will be able to see both of them. As you can see there, Roberto De Lorenzi here closer to you on the screen, and then making the turn is Juho Ilinen in second place. On their way to Ayagaures, 32K into the 2023 Transgrancanaria.
Where is Robert Kemoy?
I think the rider is together with the second and third.
Yeah, here's De Lorenzi. Juho Ilinen should be arriving to Ayagaures in less than 5 minutes, and Robert Kemoy should be already there.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, just put that.
Wait a minute. Robert Kemoy already
Yeah.
passed Ayagaures.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Like 3 minutes ago.
Yeah, Robert Kemoy is
At
almost
12:21. So we're just waiting for Roberto De Lorenzi and Juho Ilnen to get there in the next few minutes.
All right, so Robert Kemoy was supposed to go through Ayagaures in 2:34 of the race elapsed, and he went through 2:30. He's running super fast, and he'll be here at the finish line in less than 45 minutes, which is freaking crazy.
Yeah,
no, let's say 1 hour.
He's flying.
50 minutes, yeah. According to this, to the tracker, he should be at 1:16. That's like 50 minutes from now. But I think if he still runs the way he's running, he's gonna be here earlier than what the tracker predicts. So that's exciting. And I would really love to see his body language right now to see what's the difference between. Oh. They're seeing each other. Okay, that's a loop. All right, Roberto De Lorenzi comes out first from the aid station. He didn't even stop. He didn't grab anything. That could be a mistake. But then Juho Ilinen, he took his time to
but he
hydrate.
looks tired.
Yep. Yeah, they're both running like with some strange tiredness, but it's kind of logical. They've been running for 2 hours and 35 minutes, so
For sure.
but yeah, let's see, we'll see. I always find tricky and interesting to see a runner taking time to refuel, rehydrate, grab some food, grab some whatever from the aid station, and the other running just blasting by. And I always think if that is a mistake. Like, that might be a mistake. You should have taken that extra second to get some water, that extra second to get some food. But it looks like they're pushing.
Yeah.
And they're chasing each other. They're
because
battling.
Juho is not that far from De Lorenzi.
No, and besides the distance is just Roberto looks like he's changing his pace, and Juho is just charging with it.
And we're back with Nuria. First woman, Nuria Gil, still leading. With the camera rider, that's some skills. That's some
Yeah,
skills.
you got it, buddy.
Oh my God! When I see this guy here at the finish line, I will hug him.
Yep. I'm pretty sure that's Adriano Noguera. That's the do you know him? He's a Catalonian mountain bike super famous.
I've seen him yesterday doing tricks here.
Yeah, with the bike, with the e-bike, right?
With the e-bike, which is heavier.
Heavier, yeah.
Yeah,
That
amazing.
guy, I think it's that guy. He's a super talented, mega skilled bike rider. As we were seeing Nuria Gil coming down the hill, and now we see the gap. That's definitely true. Look at the difference that Robert Kemoy has on Roberto De
brutal.
Lorenzi and Juho Ilinen. Yeah,
Amazing.
just something must really go south, or something has to go really, really, really wrong to have a change now. I think the race is already done on the men's side, but I don't want to be called the bad luck charm, so I'll take my words back. I'll knock on wood.
We'll see. Yeah,
need
we'll
some
see what
wood.
happens.
Wood. We have some wood here.
Yeah, we still have.
And we'll see what happens. Yeah.
About 15 kilometers
Yeah.
ahead of us.
Absolutely. All right. Are you on Twitter? Are you on YouTube? Bring all the comments. Here we have the top elite man. We can see now. Actually, there's Antonio Martinez. Antonio has been.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
stayed
he
a
stayed
little
though.
bit behind.
Yeah. He both Hernandez and
The
Wagenstein made
sixth
their
place.
move. Yeah.
Right in front of your friend.
Yep. Sebastian
Sebastian
Ljungdahl,
Ljungdahl.
who didn't have the race he probably wanted to have as he did last year. But yeah, it's interesting. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, the gap between it's brutal. The gap between Kemoy and Lorencia.
Do you recall any other marathon races with this gap here in Transgrancanaria?
Transgrancanaria? No. Last year, Ljungdahl had to battle a bit in the end.
And let's remember that Antonio Martinez got
But
lost.
Yeah, and Antonio got lost, and but everything. Yeah, but it was not this gap. Like there was a little gap, but it's normal at the end of a marathon.
This looks ridiculous.
Yeah.
It's as someone was saying in YouTube, it's gonna be the year of the canyons.
Yeah. It's hard.
Are they moving on to trail running too?
Yeah. It's.
Are they gonna beat everyone? In every
they've
running.
been really close. They've been really close, and I'm sure that they can adapt to it.
That's the word. I think that's the word.
Yeah.
Adaptability.
Yeah.
Canyons, they have this amazing adaptability when they are running.
Yeah. Hopefully it happens. We've seen some good wins last year, but unfortunately they were stained. So.
Yeah, and if they have this,
but I don't think so. I think there's honesty there also, like Robert, and that this more of this can be seen on the trail running scene. And I'm really wishing and really hoping it happens because it's gonna push the whole sport in front. Like if you have runners like, hey, there's this guy's running 10 minutes faster than you, well then train more.
Yeah,
and they're gonna bring the.
That's the thing. They can adapt. I think now in a few seconds we are gonna be able to see Robert Kemoy. I think he's right there.
Yeah.
If they can adapt and they have the specific training for this kind of races, as we were talking before,
and the experience,
the experience, and they are already focusing on nutrition.
Yep.
I mean, they're gonna be unstoppable.
Here we have Robert Kemoy.
We have here the camera rider. Damn.
What's going on there?
Another rider. I don't think he's from the organization.
No. Let's see. So we got Robert Kemoy in camera right now.
Yeah, the member of the Sky Runners Kenya is first man leading this amazing edition of the Transgrancanaria Marathon that started a few minutes late at 9:50 this morning. Already 2 hours 41 minutes since the beginning. And Robert Kemoy, that's stopped by the last checkpoint at 12:21, exactly 20 minutes ago. Is leading very calmly.
Sí, perdona.
Here the camera rider is telling the other
biker
biker
to
move
get
away,
out.
get away.
I was asking our friends on the organization that there's a guy shouldn't be there.
Yeah, he's not even wearing helmet or anything.
Yeah, we see Robert Kemoy in
still
full fashion.
with the sleeves, but drinking a lot of water.
Yeah, it's he's fine. He's in control. He's looking great. See. So we're thank you Chris Planas for bringing us coffee. Yeah, we got the coffee. The coffee has arrived. And as we see, we got imagery. Look at those images. On the left, we have Robert Kemoy leading the men's race. On
And
the right,
Nuria Gil
leading the women's race.
Yeah.
That's amazing. This is great. This is having this sort of coverage in trail running in the middle of the wilderness is just plainly amazing.
This is thanks to all the manpower here.
Yep. Yeah. We have a
Evasión
huge,
TV, who's making here 30 people, bringing 30 people to
doing the miracles.
Yeah, to bring this live to your homes with camera riders, camera runners, 16 other cameras. This is amazing.
It's just great. I was telling you before that last year I saw this, and probably we're gonna have a third image soon, and I cannot believe this is happening in trail running right now. I was watching another live stream this past weekend in the U.S. with the friends of Jamil Khoury and the Arabipa team, and they were doing an amazing job also covering an almost an even wilder
Actually, we
race.
have here some comments that I think the most amazing thing are the riders,
The
how
riders,
how they risk themselves,
Yep.
and hats off.
Yeah, it's amazing. This is Robert Kemoy leading, going up the hill, and then he will rush down again. It's funny, last year in this section of the race, we were commenting with Albert. It was the lead pack of the women's, and we had some people breaking into our streaming.
Yeah, I remember that. I've seen that
And
that image so many times.
we became a meme. Hicimos meme
Yeah,
with Albert last
your
year.
faces. I mean, Albert's face was something
It
to
was exactly
to
at this
remember.
point of the race.
like. What the?
Yeah.
are you
What
doing?
What's going on? Yeah. And then after that,
But I think this year they made it. They organized it a little better. I mean,
Yeah.
you can see that you cannot.
yeah.
You cannot
There is,
pass here.
There's fences. There's ribbons. There's
there's a red and white ribbon. Like this
danger
is
ribbon.
dangerous.
Yeah. Like a crime scene. This is
Yeah.
the crime scene. You cannot go through there. Rasmus Persson, super good live coverage. Thank you so much, Rasmus, for being there with us, commenting. So I know this is it's kind of biased right now with the race so unfold. But who do you think is gonna be top three? Guys, there you are who are listening. Who do you think is gonna be top three men, top three women today at this marathon, the 2023 Transgrancanaria?
Yeah, let us know.
Yeah, I've got my bets. I think things are gonna happen, but I'll wait. I'll wait. Till
I want Nuria to win, and I'm with Nuria here.
Yeah, absolutely. But I think things are gonna happen, huh?
Yeah, let's see. Let's see. Anything can happen in this second half of the marathon. Let's remember that these are almost 46 kilometers, 45.9. That started in Tejeda and arriving here in Parque Sur de Maspalomas in Gran Canaria. This new edition of Transgrancanaria 2023 is exciting.
Yeah, absolutely. My bet is that Nuria is winning because she's looking super good, but I think Joanna will throw down to third, and either Maite Mayora or Gema Arenas are going to end in second. That's my bet. I think experience is going to win there. And on the men's side,
but just remember that the gap was important.
Oh yeah, but I think the bonk is gonna be important too.
Okay.
Because there's a lot of pushing there.
There's the Lorenzi.
Yeah, we have Roberto De Lorenzi in images. Oh, saying hi to the
Yeah,
camera.
he has the strength to say hi.
He's fine. Roberto is fine, totally fine. Or making it look fine so Yuho doesn't get scared, like doesn't try to do anything. But that's so cool. So we got Daniel Westergren says that Joanna will do a great downhill and win in a sprint finish. That's
Okay.
another option.
Okay.
That's definitely another option too.
Could happen.
Could
happen.
Yeah. My heart and my my fanatism for Gema and Maite Mayora says other things, but yeah, our journalist friends are arriving to the finish line. Kim Farreiro from Revista Trail, David from Territorio Trail are arriving to the finish line. But yeah, again, I'm a bit the scale is a bit sided on my opinion, but I love it. It's just fanaticism for this dang sport. We're
Yeah.
seeing on the left Roberto De Lorenzi.
Do you feel like in the World Champions final with
Oh.
Argentina and France?
Oh no!
Do you
that's,
feel the same exciting?
I am really excited, but I think nothing is gonna top that feeling again. Hopefully another World Championship final, but World
We'll
Cup final.
see.
But yeah, no, I love it. I just love it. I always tend to get emotional on the finish lines, and probably it's gonna happen today again. But that's for sure. That's
Well,
happening for
because
sure.
it's we've been on this race since the very beginning, just don't missing a single
thing.
detail,
Yeah.
and doing our own bets on who is gonna win.
Yeah.
What are the tactics, if they are mentally strong, physically strong, prepared or not. And of course, it gets emotional when they arrive here.
Yeah.
There will be a lot of people here cheering up. Depa is gonna be shouting.
Once
and
Depa arrives, that changes the whole
this is
the whole
gonna
vibe.
be this is a trail running festival.
Yep, absolutely. This is-
Transgrancanaria is a week of trail running festival. I mean, you cannot miss this next year if you haven't been here, because the atmosphere is amazing. The landscape, as you can see in the images, I mean, there's no words.
Yep, absolutely.
Yeah,
I
it's
100%
changing all the
agree with
time.
that,
They started on the top of a mountain with a few woods and a lot of humidity, rain, and now it looks like they're running in the desert.
Yeah, and they're coming down to the sun. It's sunny down here in Parque Sur, so it's variable. It's changing. It's
right
just
now I
beautiful.
would love, and I think this is what this kind of streams need to show, that right now I'm not a runner. I repeat, I'm not a runner.
Yeah.
I would love to be there running.
Yeah.
I mean, I see this and I would like to be feeling what they are feeling.
Yeah, it's contagious. That's
Yeah.
for sure. It's it makes you feel. Just watching it makes you wanna. It tickles your legs and makes you
Yeah.
want to go for
Like
it.
enjoying
and try
the
again.
speed of going downhill like that. I mean, should be amazing.
Impossible not to feel motivated by these
Yeah.
amazing athletes and their impressive performances and.
And
I mean, yeah.
And this feeling is also not only because what they are doing, which is amazing, but what all our teams
are
is doing. Yeah, the all the cameras.
Yeah, it's all about the community also, just being a part of it, being it's like a huge family, whatever you are on what part of on what side of the race you are, even if it's on the organizing part, on the streaming part, running, whatever they make you feel like that, and it's just being a part of it is amazing. But I'm feeling it. I really want to go running. There's gonna be some running today.
Yeah, let's see where. I want to know where Robert Kemoy is, because they are asking me if the first is gonna get here before the 3 hours. I don't think so. There's 9 minutes to go, but I don't think he's gonna arrive here before the
no,
the
he's
3
not.
hours.
No. He's gonna be here in 3. Let's say 3:15 to 3 something.
Let's say 3:20.
Yeah,
3 hours, 20 minutes,
let
more
me
or less.
just do some math here, but
Do the math.
yeah, because they started. Yeah, they started 9:50. That's 3 hours to 12:50. That's not gonna happen. Yeah, it's gonna be 3:20 to 3:30.
Okay.
Yeah, that should be
So
here.
it's
in
about
one-
25 more minutes,
yeah,
more or less half an hour,
yeah.
to see Robert Kemoy stepping on the
absolutely.
blue mat here in Parque Sur de Maspalomas in Gran Canaria.
He's finishing the last steep downhill. Then he gets to this false, like dash grade, like super
Yeah.
false downhill, and and it's a big road. It's a big wide road, and knowing the way he can run in easier path.
To just to get you the idea on how far away is Robert Quemoy. Let's see how we have the top 10 already passing Ayagaures. Robert Quemoy did it at 12:21. And we have, for example, your friend Sebastian Ljungdahl at 12:34.
Jesus, that's a lot of time.
Lot of time.
Wow.
Followed by Mathieu Simon, 12:35. Martin Bostrom, 12:37. So this is
the gaps are amazing.
Yeah, the top 10 right now. Robert Quemoy, Roberto De Lorenzi, Juho Ilnen, and the top 3. Followed by Eduard Hernandez, Tobias Wagenstos, Antonio Martinez, Bruno Silva, Valentin Benart, André Rodriguez, Sebastian Ljungdahl at the 10th position. So he has fallen back a little bit. Do you think maybe it's because this year the course is a little bit different than last year?
Sorry, we have Antonio Martinez in camera. Before we continue discussing, that's Antonio looks like he's struggling. He's not. He doesn't look like in full Antonio's fashion, and but he's smiling, he's pushing. That's good. But yeah, I think the speed on the course today, I don't know. I think it's a mixture of things. It's the weather that has been pretty cool for running. The course that was easier. Easier, I mean, on the technicality of it, the technicity of it, and mostly last year at this point of the race, it was sunny. It was almost the variability of weather was almost of 15 to 20 degrees. It was super freezing up there, and down there it was mega hot. And now it looks like it was just, we saw it was like 6-7 degrees of difference. It was not that bad. And now it's here downhill is down here in Parque Sur de Maspalomas is a bit unstable. It feels like it's not gonna be super hot. So
yeah, it's getting a little bit cloudy right now.
Yeah, and I think that is gonna make everything makes a faster race. And then of course if you have a Nuria pushing the pace so hard, and then you have a Robert pushing the pace so hard, that's gonna bring everything to a faster pace, and it's gonna make it faster for everyone. I don't think the course is basically the same with a shorter change and even a bit more difficult with that extra uphill in the beginning.
Great camera work, they are saying here in the YouTube comments.
Yep.
Yeah, we definitely agree.
Yeah. Oh, Travis, welcome to our friend Travis Lonker from Free Trail. Also, he's the mind behind the Fantasy Free Trail. I was telling you before, I was inviting you to all welcome and to all join the fantasy and make your picks. Probably the marathon picks are already close, of course, but you can. I think you can still make your picks for the classic tonight and choose between whatever, Courtney Walter or Claudia Trems or Pau Capet or whoever your favorites are. You can still go to fantasy.freetrail.com and join it's just funny. It's a good competition with friends. While we see Nuria Gil running towards the dam.
Yeah, and also we can see here how the weather is changing, because when Juho Ilnen was running through here, was really sunny, and now it's really cloudy, and we can see the
again.
Like stormy clouds on the back.
Yep.
Maybe for her it's better to run like this. It's much more comfortable.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm surprised with the weather changes. It was supposed to be more drastic, more complicated for the runners from the cold to the heat, and it looks like it was gentle. It was a gentle change, and that again that makes a fantastic fantastic time for I mean, great performances. So yeah, we're seeing Nuria Gil still looking over her shoulder. Joanna Astrom, the previous information we had was that Joanna Astrom was close to her, but I think she opened the gap.
Yeah, we'll see what happens when they arrive to Ayagaures, and we'll see the exact gap between them.
Yeah, totally.
And here we see Sebastian Ljungdahl on the other side of the screen.
Is that his position? Is that 20th?
No. He was 10th.
Yeah, he was 10th.
I think he was
before.
10th.
Maybe that's a mistake only, but it was working pretty fine. But he's close to Antonio Martinez. He shouldn't be 20th. He should be like 7th or 8th probably.
Well, he went through
Ayagaures in
10th position.
So he should be around there, but we haven't seen the rest, so we are just guessing. These are our guesses based on what we've been seeing. So yeah, Leonardo Lopez Dennis says this is amazing. Thank you, Leonardo, for joining us. Right now we're seeing Sebastian Ljungdahl struggling a bit on the uphill, on this totally runnable uphill for these guys, and it's curious to see also how the performances changes from one year to the other. We saw Sebastian leading the race in like stoic, like super strong, and with a straight look and a furious look towards the finish line, leading, and now we see him like struggling, shoulders down, look down to the one step in front of the other, trying to make it to the finish line, and that's it, trying to control the top 10.
Yeah, he's in the 10th position.
Still 10th.
Looks like 10th position
He's
here.
been overtaken by Mathieu Simon, by Antonio Martinez. Well, Antonio is getting closer to Bagentos and Hernandez, but this uphill looks like a destroyer. Also, feels like he's one of those psychological killers.
There's Joanna
Astrom. I think we're gonna have. Let me see. I think that's there's uphill, downhill, and then they go through the dam.
Yeah. So Nuria has taken
a nice lead.
Yeah.
I'll say. I'll tell our production friends if there's a way we can see. Yeah, there's Joanna through the dam. There's probably 4 minutes from Nuria. If our production guys can show us the GPS on the women's side, we'll be able to check the gap between Nuria Gil and Joanna Astrom. Damián, los amigos de producción, si están por ahí atrás y nos dejan ver un poco el GPS de las chicas. Así.
But if we are correct, I mean, Nuria Gil has taken a big gap.
Big gap on Joanna Astrom.
What I don't know is if Nuria has stepped up or Joanna
has stepped down. Yeah. Well, looks like a bit of both. Look at that. Nuria is running faster, like in definitely better form. Her body language is way better than Joanna's. So it might be a bit of both worlds, actually. It should be Nuria running way faster, Joanna being a bit more tired. So yeah, this is pretty cool. Hopefully we get some images from the GPS soon, and we can see a virtual gap on where on the course are, and yeah, and then you can see Robert Kemoy running in total solitude and in total winning fashion, and he's just running himself. He's like, okay, guys,
actually,
I'm gonna do my thing.
She's really fast in this type of terrain.
Yeah.
In a few months, in January, she won a 10K in Catalonia within 33 minutes 40 seconds.
Wow.
So
well, that's
so she can run fast.
Yeah. And she can be
in
faster
concrete when running on concrete. Yeah.
That's 33 minutes 10K in January is total good form. So I can't wait to see what Nuria has to give this year. I mean, she had a fantastic 2022 season, but anyway, hopefully she makes a bigger international jump and
Yeah, now
we get to
she's
see her.
passing through Ayagaures, and
Ayagaures.
now in a few minutes when Joanna comes in, we
will have
see.
gaps.
Yeah, we will
See
see
it.
the gaps.
Yep.
And how can this race end?
Yep.
In the on the women's side.
Absolutely.
And we'll try to see also the GPS on the women's side and how the difference between Nuria Gil, which is gonna be interesting, and Joanna Astrom is doing. Let's remind the lead is Nuria Gil on the women's side, followed by Joanna Astrom, Maite Mayora on third position, but with a big gap, really staying behind. Gemma Arenas, Emily Schmid, and Petra Kindlund are following. Katrina Solinska, Jessica Tipan, and Karin Nilsson. So this should be a really, really interesting race in both the women and the men's side. Remember that Robert Kemoy is taking the lead on the men's side with a really big gap ahead of Roberto De Lorenzi and the Finnish runner. So there's still a lot can happen on both the women and the men's lead. Now when we see Joanna Astrom crossing the Ayagaures checkpoint, we'll see how big the gap is between her and Nuria Gil, that crossed there at 12:53 and is now 12:56, so is already 3 minutes behind. That can make a big difference in the last kilometers of this marathon, 45K marathon of the Transgrancanaria 2023.
Creo que no ha entrado, aún en el avituallamiento.
Just remind you that we will have about 17 hours of live streaming between this race and tonight's race, the classic, the 128 kilometers race that starts tonight at 11:30 p.m. You can watch everything on the Transgrancanaria YouTube channel. Right now we have 278 people watching us in the English version. You can comment right here. Leonardo Lopez says, "This is amazing. Mira Ultra, I'm back. This is amazing to watch." While on camera we have Nuria Gil. And just expecting for Joanna Astrom to cross through the checkpoint in Ayagaures.
Thanks, Tom, for covering me. I'm back here.
Nobody noticed.
Nobody noticed.
No, no worry.
That's great.
There's Joanna. 5 minutes, man.
5 minutes. Wow.
Yeah, 5
Yeah,
minutes
that's
behind. Wow.
Yeah, that's a massive gap. I think
Amazing.
That is
I mean,
so
they
big.
left Tunte together.
Yep. I
So-
would like to see the gap between Joanna and
So what
and the rest
happened
of
there?
the women. Yeah. There's
Let me say hello to my mother who is watching us. She's letting me know. Hola,
por
mamá.
supuesto, por supuesto.
Yeah, of course.
Um,
And let's see the hours here, if this is refreshing. But it's about 5-6 minutes difference between Nuria Gil and Joanna Astrom.
Yeah, that's a massive gap. I was speaking with Pablo Criado, who's a super renowned Spanish ultra athlete, and now he's also working with Scarpa. He's been working with the Scarpa brand, and today he's been leading the support team for Scarpa. And he was telling me that Antonio Martinez, who was one of our candidates for today, he's currently running in 6th.
5 minutes.
5 minutes between.
There we have it. It's
Nuria Gil
official.
and
Yeah,
Joanna.
5 minutes.
Well, yeah,
This is amazing.
this is super.
I mean,
cool.
I would
Yeah.
love to talk to both of them to see what happened here.
Yeah, I think Nuria just
Took off.
Yeah,
He got the fuel and
pulled the
took off.
gas. Yeah. She just pulled the throttle and made it happen. I was telling you, I was talking with the support team from Scarpa, and he was telling me that Antonio is suffering a bit. He's having some issues with his legs, some pain that didn't allow him to train well. So he was just managing to go through the race without suffering much. So that's some good insight coming from the field itself. As we can see now, the gap between the women's race, as we see Nuria Gil, we see Anders Kjærvik GPS, but I'm assuming he's close to Joanna Astrom, that's why we don't see it. And then we see Emily Schmitz in 3rd there in the GPS, but
she came up to 3rd.
She may have come up to 3rd, so we will figure it out.
After she crosses Ayagaures.
Yeah, she's supposed to come. Well, the gap is supposed to be around 10 minutes between Joanna and the rest of the 3 girls, like Maite Mayora, Gem Arenas, and Emily Schmitz. So that would also make it. Make
they
it
are
a challenge.
also staying behind.
Yeah.
And before it was about 7-8 minutes.
It feels like both Joanna and Nuria pulled the trigger and pushed.
Yeah.
But it worked.
I mean, I'm
watching for all of them.
I'm watching Nuria right now. She looks
she's
fresh.
She's fresh. She's pushing.
Amazing.
She's going fast.
And Joanna looks like she's struggling a little bit.
But she's still fresh. I mean, she's still running fast, and you can see that with the gap. If the gap that is being predicted, it happens, it's gonna be that she took 5 minutes also to the rest of the chasing pack. So that's pretty cool.
Yeah. So all the predictions that we were saying are staying back.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Both on the men and women.
Yeah. Absolutely. As we continue watching Nuria Gil, now we're back. Now we are seeing Joanna Astrom, Joanna Astrom chasing Nuria, starting this big uphill, this big road uphill. But as we were commenting with Tom recently, she's not struggling. She's running fast. It's just that Nuria's running faster, and that's it. We have a race, and it's interesting because both Nuria took a nice gap over Joanna, and Joanna took a big gap on both Maite Mayora, Gem Arenas, and Emily Schmitz. That's a great race for her too, and it's also a highlight race for her. I think it's one of her best performances on her career. I'm willing to say that. Even though she's had great races, great results, this podium here at Transgrancanaria with today's field.
Now I'm back.
You're back. Welcome, Tom. Welcome back. You're looking similar to me.
Yeah.
I think so. Travis Lonker says, didn't Nuria just win a vertical race last weekend? Amazing. Yeah, I think she raced the national championship. I'll figure that out for you. Because I think, yeah, absolutely. Nuria Gil is the national. She just won the national championship of the uphill national championship that allows her to go compete on the Innsbruck World Championships in June. So she's gonna be leading Team Spain in the vertical distance, which is usually, it's not a vertical K because it's not 1,000 meters in less than 5K. It's usually longer or shorter and with different, it's just an uphill race. While we see Gema Arenas now arriving to Allagaures, arriving to Allagaures actually, I think we're gonna have the three containers to the third place on the podium arriving to Allagaures now. But yeah, Nuria Gil is ridiculously fast.
4 minutes after Joanna.
All right.
And 9 minutes after Nuria Gil.
All right, Gema Arenas just went through Allagaures.
So she's taking the third position.
Wow.
Maite stayed behind.
Yeah, Maite and Emily. I would like to see how it goes because according to the prediction, they should be together. I mean, with a gap of a minute at most.
When this is refreshing, while we're watching the images of Nuria Gil.
And it was not 10 minutes as I was saying. If it's a 4 minutes gap with Joanna, well, they should be taking care.
Well, Gema Arenas is pushing.
Yep.
I mean,
Gema Arenas is pushing.
Yeah, because she was in, let's remind, she was in 5th or 6th position. Before Tunte, if I recall correctly.
Yep.
And now she's taking the 3rd position.
Well, that's it's interesting. I think we're having a race not just for 3rd, but for 2nd too.
Yeah.
For what we just saw, I want to see how Gema starts this uphill. That it's a bit of a brain knocker. But if she starts it pushing hard, I think Joanna is in trouble.
Yeah.
And we'll see. We'll see.
Here we have Maite is 1 minute behind Gema.
Oh shoot! Yeah, we have a race.
Emily Schmidt 1 minute behind Maite.
We have a race, guys.
So the gap between Gema, Maite, Emily is about 2 minutes between the three of them. So
yeah, we have a 4 minute gaps, 4 or 5 minute gap between Joanna Astrom and Emily Schmitz between 2nd and 5th. I think the only thing that we have solved is Nuria Gil with the winning the race. If everything goes well, there shouldn't be no change there. But we're gonna have a race till the finish line for 2nd to 5th. That's gonna be an interesting thing to witness. So, wow, that's amazing. And also, by the way, in the next 5 to 10 minutes, we should see Robert Kemoy winning today.
Crushing, I would say.
Crushing, I would say.
Crushing
yeah, totally.
this race.
Totally destroying the marathon.
I'm so excited to be here today.
Yeah.
My first Transgrancanaria and living it like this.
Yeah.
With Robert Kemoy crushing the race and
blasting
creating a gap this big between him and the other contestants. I mean, it's just amazing.
Wow, that's gonna be crazy. That's gonna be fast and crazy.
And you're already hearing the speakers here warming
here.
up. Depa and the international speaker also. They are warming up the crowd here in Parque Sur de Maspalomas.
Yeah.
Parque Sur. And we are about to welcome in a few minutes the leading runners of this marathon.
We are still with Joanna Astrom going uphill here after 3 hours and 16 minutes from the beginning of the race. She's still in 2nd position. Gema Arenas, Maite Mayora, and Emil Schmidt are following 2 minutes, 4 minutes behind.
We'll see how it unveils. I want to see, hopefully, our camera runners or riders, they give us some imagery from the 3rd to 5th women to see how they tackle this uphill. That looks like a leg and brain crusher. We'll see. But it definitely looks like Joanna is struggling. And there is a long way still to the finish line. We have at least 10K from here. Okay. we're getting ready. Sorry for that. In the finish line, we are coordinating with our team as we are gonna have the winner.
Yeah, Robert Kemoy is gonna be there in a few minutes, and we're gonna have the opportunity to talk to him right here.
Yeah,
on the set, I think.
Yeah, he's gonna have our partner Chris is gonna interview him right on the finish line with the first feelings, and then we're gonna have him on set, of course.
Yeah, I have a lot of questions for him.
Yeah,
a lot of questions.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I mean, how did you do it?
Yeah.
What was your strategy?
How come?
Yeah. A very exciting marathon here in Transgrancanaria 2023. A race that started this morning in Tejada is going to finish here in Parque Sur de Maspalomas. A race with 45.9 kilometers and a little bit more of 1,900 meters of altitude gain, elevation gain, and 2,922 elevation loss. So they have maximum 10 hours to complete this race, the popular runners.
Yeah,
I would love to
it's an
see
interesting cutoff. Yeah,
I would love to see them too, but Robert Kemoy is gonna finish this race in 3 hours and a half.
Yeah, absolutely. We're gonna be live until 2:30 p.m. Canarian time. That's at least 1 hour and 20 more minutes from now. We're gonna be receiving.
Yeah,
we're gonna be hosting the top women, the top men.
But remember, tonight we're back at 11:30 Canarian time.
Yeah.
To start the live stream of the classic race, the 128 kilometers. That would be exciting also.
Yep.
From 11:30 to 1:30 we'll be here, and then tomorrow morning we're back really early in the morning.
Yeah, it's gonna be
almost 17
hours.
Long
day.
Yeah, 17 hours of live streaming. We're delivering you right to your homes.
As we still see
Joanna.
we still see, you see, and we see Joanna Astrom in second place running towards the finish line. We, from here on the finish line, we can see behind us, and we can already hear the excitement. We know that in the next 5 minutes or less, Robert Kemoy is gonna be arriving.
More people are coming here.
He's gonna be finishing the 2023 Transgrancanaria. He's gonna be the first winner of the Spartan Trail World Championship Season 3. This is...
Has any other Kenyans won this race before? He's gonna be the first.
He's gonna be the first. There were it's gonna be a first for Kenyan runners here in Transgrancanaria. In 2021, Ben Kimtai was second, and last year I think Robert was fourth or fifth. He was in the top 5 for sure. But it's gonna be a first win. And a first big win on our World Championship. So we're pretty stoked about it.
These top 10 of men and women are a clear sign that this race is international.
Yep.
We have people from all over the world. We have people from Kenya, from Sweden, Norway, of course people from Spain, France, Italy, Switzerland. People from all over the place are coming here to Gran Canaria to enjoy this amazing race. This marathon of the Transgrancanaria 2023 that is coming to you live right now.
There we got him. That's Robert Kemoy.
First man.
Super close to the finish line.
He's flying, my God.
He's still holding the same pace. This is amazing. He's just focused. All or nothing. He's getting close to the canyon.
I'm having goosebumps.
Yeah.
This is amazing.
Robert is now going through the final little trail. He's gonna jump into the canyon that's gonna bring him down to Parque Sur de Maspalomas.
5 minutes.
Bringing him down to Maspalomas, to the finish line, to making him the winner of the marathon here at Transgrancanaria.
It's gonna be about 5 minutes until he gets here, more or less?
Around, let's say 5 to 10. Yeah. It's around 5 minutes. As our friend Depa is saying right now, that's gonna be history for the race. the
I'm telling you, next year you will have 10 Kenyans here.
yeah, yep, absolutely.
This is gonna put Transgrancanaria in a whole other level. I mean, it's already one of the top races in Europe, and this is like,
Yeah, he's gonna be. As I was listening to Depa. It's gonna be the first
well,
Kenyan runner.
he's shouting a lot.
Yeah. No, I like it because he's throwing data and he's saying that Robert is gonna be the first runner, not only winning in Transgrancanaria, the first Kenyan runner, not only winning in Transgrancanaria, but also first Kenyan runner to win in Spain, in Spain's territory. So that's historical. Spain that has been the main land, one of the top countries in this world, one of the pioneers, one of the leading countries in development of the sport, is going to be also one of the first countries of having a Kenyan runner winning a trail running race, and also the first.
Just to see how a beast this guy is, that he's gonna finish this marathon in 3 hours and 30 minutes, more or less.
Yeah.
A popular runner, that's a friend of mine is writing me, he finished last year in 6 hours.
Yeah.
So a popular runner is gonna finish this race in about 6 hours. Like a normal guy who's training, etc. And this guy is finishing with a smile.
He's got it. Look at the smiles. He's just right around the corner.
Hours.
He's coming down to us right now. Robert Kemoy.
It's going to be less than 3 hours and 30 minutes.
Yeah, absolutely. He's going to make a right turn there, and he's going to jump inside the park, the Parque Sur de Maspalomas.
Yeah.
He's going to be the winner.
He's right here.
We got him.
It's amazing. There's John saying he's going to do it in 3 hours 28:52. That's accurate, John.
Yeah.
And we are already seeing Robert Kemoy. There he is.
All right. Robert Kemoy. Robert Kemoy is inside the park. Robert Kemoy is going to win the 2023 Transgrancanaria Marathon.
In less than 3 hours, here's Robert Kemoy. Attention, crossing the finish line in 3 hours and 25 minutes and 23 seconds. Amazing.
Robert Kemoy, winner of the 2023 Transgrancanaria Marathon in 3 hours, 25 minutes and 24 seconds.
This is
what
amazing.
An historical accomplishment for the Kenyan runner. From the Project Skyrunners Kenya, Octavio Perez, his trainer, must be super proud of this. Robert Kemoy takes the win on the first race of the 2023 Spartan Trail World Championship.
Congratulations to the Kenyan Robert Kemoy for this amazing accomplishment. And now we are gonna see what the other runners, the second and third place, what's going on with them, because this is not finished.
Now it's time for a short interview. Robert. First, drink some water.
Yeah, that's asking for water. Amazing. Totally chill. He just destroyed this course, destroyed in 3 hours 25 minutes and 33 seconds, I think is the official time. 3:25:33 is saying Depa on the finish line.
Okay.
And 30 seconds. Yeah, that's ridiculously crazy. That's super fast. It's not a marathon. It's a bit longer than a marathon. That's 46K. The average people on a road marathon are finishing in 3 hours 30 to 4 hours. And he's crushing a trail marathon, well, a trail 46K in 3 hours and 25 minutes with a bunch of elevation gain. It's crazy. That's super fast.
Ahead of a race, do you expect someone to come back and chase you?
But yeah, we're listening to the finish line interview. I think we're gonna have our partner Chris Planas interview him also on the finish line, and we'll be having like direct.
Just don't get distracted, because in about 3 minutes we're gonna have Roberto De Lorenzi and Juno Hilnen. That should be interesting.
2 minutes.
to Joachim that is asking if it's a course record. It's a new course, so it's technically a course record because it's a new course. There we're having the replay of Robert's finish line in full fashion, in full tranquility. He did it. He did it really, really well. In total dominance from the beginning. He just left Juho Ilinen take that first K faster, and then he just took the lead and disappeared from the rest of the field. It's an amazing race, and we're back to the field. We're seeing, I think, that's Gemma Arenas in 4th position, chasing down Joanna Astrom. She's had a 4 minutes gap. Looks like she's running faster than Joanna. Oh, but she's okay. We have a hike. Yep. Joanna did this whole thing running, and Gemma did a little bit of a hike, and they're actually fighting for 2nd and 3rd, not from 3rd and 4th. So this is gonna be interesting to the finish line.
Entre las mejores, ya estuvo en el podio en la maratón del Meridiano, en la Isla del Hierro, hace 3 semanas, y aquí de nuevo está luchando por meterse en este podio.
Vaig a buscar la segona, doncs.
So yeah, we're back to the course. After we're gonna have a while now till the 2nd and 3rd men arrive.
Yeah, in about 1 or 2 minutes they should be here.
Yep.
And we'll see what happens between Roberto De Lorenzi and Juho Ilnen.
Yeah, and let's see who
takes the second, third place.
The rest of
that
the podium.
Should be interesting. And then in a while the fight between the women will be also
super interesting. Yeah. I think Nuria Gil has the.
There's Roberto De Lorenzi.
Roberto De Lorenzi is already down here, I think. Yeah, he's already. He's
so
entering
he's
the canyon.
Second.
Roberto De Lorenzi from Switzerland. It's taking. He's coming into the canyon already. He's also looking on the back of his shoulder. So probably
Let's see where Juho Ilnen is.
Yeah,
if it's really close or not.
But it should be under control. That's he's less than 3 minutes, 5 minutes from the finish line. He's got this little trail. He'll go down a bridge, through the canyon for a second, and then he'll jump out straight out to Parque Sur de Maspalomas.
Marathon already, but this is an ultra marathon of 45k instead of 42, and also 1,900 of time.
Let's see these last few meters from Roberto De Lorenzi, who's coming in 2nd place after Robert Quemoyo just broke this race with 3 hours and 30 minutes.
Yeah, sorry, I was just thinking, I just read Travis Lonker's comment, and I thought Depa was wrong, but he was saying it so convincing that I believed in him. That's true. Robert Quemoy won the marathon at Ultra Pirineu last year. I think he was confused because Ben Quintay was 2nd in 2021, but last year in 2022, Robert Quemoy won the marathon also in total fashion, like in totally chill and in full dominance. He won the marathon at Ultra Pirineu. So yeah, thanks Travis for the heads up. That was I knew that because I was commenting on the streaming too, but Depa made me doubt.
So let's see. There's a clear difference between Roberto De Lorenzi and Juho Ilnen.
Yeah, but that's 1 minute. That's nothing. Yeah.
But he's already here.
He's already here.
He already got it.
Roberto De Lorenzi is gonna be second. And Juho Ilinen is gonna be 3rd for just a hair. We see
where we are right now. There's our tent over there.
Our tent, the white tent. That's where we are, right outside the finish line. And we're seeing Roberto De Lorenzi is gonna take a right turn right there, and he's coming.
He's coming, maintaining his pace, and willing to become this 2nd man to cross the finish line here in Parque Sur Maspalomas after Robert Quemoy won a few minutes ago, breaking this race wide open.
What a race also for Roberto De Lorenzi.
He's smiling. He's satisfied. He's satisfied. He did a great race.
They did an amazing race with Juho together. He's gonna jump in. Oh, they are so close.
Yeah,
that's so close. They are, let's say, 100 meters back.
Yeah,
that's
but
crazy.
Juho is not pushing.
He's just leaving him.
It's not pushing. And there's Roberto on the blue mat, crossing the finish line, and there he is.
Roberto De Lorenzi, second place today with 3 hours and 32 minutes, 33 minutes for being second today in the marathon at the 2023 Transgrancanaria. What an amazing race.
Juho.
Here comes Juho Ilinen from Finland, the Hoka athlete, who also had this is also a breakthrough race for Juho. He's been always close to the top 10, always close to the top 5, but this is the first time he jumps on in this big international race, as it is the marathon in Transgrancanaria. He's gonna be jumping in third. Juho Ilinen, you're gonna see him right now.
Yeah, there he is. Third place, satisfied after starting pretty strong this race and breaking the pack. He's really happy to getting this third place. I guess this was his plan all along.
That's
to
it.
be in the top 3.
Oh shoot!
Oh.
And there he is, Eduardo Hernandez in fourth.
Yeah.
That was a tight race. That was a super tight race.
Really close. Oh, he almost got it.
We lost it because of the reception, but we had a 2-second to 4 race. It was ridiculously close.
Yeah, a few seconds.
Second place for Roberto De Lorenzi, third place for Juho Ilinen, and fourth place for Eduardo Hernandez Teixidor. So close. That was so close. Less than a minute.
Yeah,
and a half for
and he pushed really hard because from Mayagaures he was 3 minutes away from Juho.
Yep. Yeah. He did an amazing race. Eduardo did an amazing race.
Yeah, he was fighting for the third
from
place.
The back. And finishing super close.
Let's
massive
see.
race for the Brooks team.
Yeah. Now let's see what's going on with the top 10.
Amazing. Here's Alessandro Simoncelli saying 3:29 my last marathon without elevation gain. That's pretty cool.
No puede. Bueno, vamos a ver. Tenemos aquí a Eduardo Hernández Teixidor, primero español en meta, todos ustedes, Eduardo Hernández Teixidor.
Yeah, Depa is talking about Eduardo Hernandez, the first Spanish athlete to cross the line. He's doing he's doing the walk by, thanking the crowd. I think he's pretty happy. He's satisfied with his race.
Yeah, absolutely. Cheering his team.
Yeah,
the Brooks team. That's that's a great race. I'm happy that there's a lot of people gathering right now to receive the front runners. It's funny because there was no one here like 20 minutes ago, and now it's pretty crowded.
It's an amazing finish line.
Yeah, it's an amazing, beautiful finish line, super accessible.
Yeah, he's talking with Depa about this last part of the race where he cut a few minutes from Juho Ilinen, and if the race would be a little bit longer, he would definitely have catch him. We have here the camera runners.
The camera runners
great
are in
job.
the house.
Yeah, they arrived here like nothing happened.
Yeah, they're Iru and the other guy, I don't know his name.
Arnau.
But it's Iru and Arnau.
Yeah.
They got here, they rocked it. They worked. Huge shout out to the camera runners and the camera riders. That's great.
Bueno, un ejemplo, sea como sea, para todos los corredores jóvenes, ahí les tienen un gran ejemplo.
All right. Yeah, my voice is back.
Yeah, Depa is saying that Eduardo Hernandez is an example to the young runners.
Young runners, absolutely.
There's Antonio Martinez.
Antonio Martinez.
Yeah, 5th position for Antonio. wasn't his best race. As you said, he was feeling a little bit of pain in his legs.
Yeah, he's coming out of an injury. He's been struggling during the summer for training. I think is definitely not what Antonio can do here. We've seen him finish
No,
in the
of course,
podium
he was
position.
one of the favorites.
Yeah, and he's also the champion of the trail championship of our championship of Spartan Trail, having been second in Patagonia Run. He was podium here last year, but yeah, this year he's coming out of injury, and hopefully he'll get recovered and push it harder for next races.
This 45K marathon race, Robert Roberto De Lorenzi, italiano. Congratulazioni Roberto, congratulazioni. And Juho Linan.
So we're gonna have the corresponding podium photo with Bruno Silva arriving right now. Andre Rodriguez should be arriving super soon. Also, the Scarpa runner. Yeah, we have the podium picture there.
Yeah,
you're gonna see that one.
Top three, and in a few minutes we'll be able to see the interviews with the runners.
Yep. We're gonna have our teammate Chris interviewing the finish line, doing the finish line interviews actually. But yeah, there you got in
Robert
the middle
Kimoy, Robert
Kimoy.
Lorenzi, and Juho Ilnen. Amazing race from the three of them, and now we're waiting for the rest of the runners, of the top 10 runners, and I want to know what happens with the women.
Yeah, I'm intrigued.
Yeah, with the men, it was pretty clear.
Yeah.
With the women, still a lot can happen. Let's see what's
yeah,
going on.
That's gonna be interesting. I'm sorry.
And now we're gonna have the interview.
Finish line interviews.
Yeah, finish line interviews.
I'm sorry for the not super polite.
Pues aquí estamos en la meta del Parque Sur con Robert Kempoy, el campeón de este maratón. Robert, congratulations. Are you happy? How is the race?
I'm so happy to be winner today, and I'm expecting get more experience in mountain.
Dice que está muy contento, que le gusta esta carrera, que bueno, es una carrera de mar a montaña. Lo vamos a ir a dejar recuperar, pero tengo una cosa para Robert. Robert, do you want a really good recovery from Canary Island? Do you want a really good recovery from Canary Island?
Yes, I need.
This is a tortilla de carnaval. This is for you, for a good recovery, a sweet recovery, okay? See you next year, Robert.
Thank you. God bless.
Pues aquí Robert Kempoy y nada, compañeros, intentamos traerlo al set lo antes posible.
All right, we're back with the highlights.
Yeah, that was Robert Kimoy, the finish line.
We're back with the highlights of today's race with Robert leading from the top. We're seeing some images that we might have lost.
Yeah, but from the beginning of the race, that this was the scenery at the beginning of the race.
That was Roque Nublo. Now, this is the downhill back to the parking lot, and where he actually took the lead in total comfort. Like, this is where he pushed, this is where he made his massive gap, and then he just controlled and ran in total fashion. Actually, he just ran in control. Nothing.
Same pace. The whole race. Amazing. Like, he was calm. He was like, he knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
Right?
Like 100%. It's. I find it
Like he's running alone.
Yeah, I find
this is my race. I'm doing it on my way. I don't care about the rest. And he's enjoying it. Well, he entered the finish line with a big smile.
Yeah, I find it cool to see how he has dominated this year the sport. Actually, this is even though it's just running, it's a different sport of what Robert is used to with track and road, and how he controlled nutrition, how he controlled pacing and the technical terrain in the beginning to win super comfortably. Today, almost I think it was an 8 minutes gap with the second, so yeah, that's totally calm.
Yeah, there's
totally calm race.
Andre Rodriguez arriving in the finish line.
We just saw Andre. I think he's wrapping up the top 10 right now. Let's see.
Yeah.
Thank you, Depa. Yes, indeed, we've just welcomed Andre Rodriguez.
I think not. I think he was 8. We still have a couple more guys to wrap the top 10, but yeah, it's
yeah, he was 8, and let's see what happened with your boy Sebastian Ljungdahl.
I think he's surviving in the top 10, but he has a nice
10 or not.
Yeah, he's got a bunch of fast guys around him, and yeah, he doesn't have to sleep on it. Yeah, we got. Yeah, it was. You're not seeing it still in the tracker, but we have still one more guy to wrap the top 10. Andre Rodriguez was 8th. We just saw another guy cross the finish line in 9th.
I think it was Valentin Bernard.
Yeah, probably Valentin Bernard. Yeah, we got Robert Kemoy ready to jump on the streaming.
Yeah, first he's gonna talk with Albert.
With the Spanish, with the Spanish crew.
And I was telling you that Antonio wasn't able to make a good comeback as the previous years because he had not been able to train in the last weeks.
Yeah, now we're seeing the times.
Yeah,
Robert Kemoy 3 hours 25:30. Roberto De Lorenzi 3 hours 33 and 20. That's 7 minutes and 50 seconds after. And Juho Ilnen 3:34:19.
Yeah.
Amazing race.
Amazing. Yeah, that's an amazing race.
I can't wait to talk to Robert Kemoy.
All right, the top 10 is now wrapped.
Yeah.
The top 10 is now wrapped. It was Valentin Bernard, and I think that's Matthew Simon, the guy who just arrived.
Yeah, so Sebastian Ljungdahl stayed behind.
Yeah. He was suffering. Makes sense that he's not in the top 10. So, yeah. We're gonna be waiting now. Robert Kemoy is now being interviewed on the Spanish feed, the Spanish streaming, and then we're gonna move. He's gonna move here. I'm gonna leave my body here. Tom interview Robert, and then we'll be ready to receive the women's champion. Should be here in around 20 minutes or so.
So we have the top 10 men: Robert Kemoy, Roberto De Lorenzi, Juho Ilnen, Eduardo Hernández, Antonio Martínez, Tobias Wagenstos, Bruno Silva, André Rodríguez, Valentin Bernard y Mathieu Simon.
That is great. We have the
first top 10 of the men.
Martin Bostrom finishes.
Bostrom, yeah. 11th place.
I like it. he wrote his name on the bib as it should be pronounced with an O. So it's Morten Bostrom.
Morten, okay,
Finally
yeah.
learning how to say Morten's
Morten,
name.
yeah.
I'm so sorry
At
for
the end of the
Morten
race.
and all the Finnish people.
At the end of the race, yeah.
But we got it. That's the best way of getting it. I know we've been trying to be taught before, but we learn it. We have the top 10 now here. Robert Kemoy winning in 3:25. Roberto De Lorenzi and Juho Ilinen. Eduardo Hernández in 4th. Antonio Martinez in 5th. Tobias Wagenstos in 6th. Bruno Silva. Andre Rodriguez in 7 and 8. And Valentin Bernard and Mathieu Simon in 9th and 10th. A pretty
The first local runner, the first Gunner runner.
First local runner about to finish right now.
12th place.
Yeah, around 12th place. Yeah.
And now we're gonna have Robert Kemoy with us. It's amazing. He's sitting here while still eating. Hi, Robert.
Hey, hello.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
What an amazing race.
How good. I enjoyed.
Did you have a strategy in mind? How did you prepare the race for today?
I'm prepared as from last year, as from when I was in Portugal. The last race in Portugal, and go to prepare the race.
And did you have a strategy nutritionally talking?
Sorry?
The nutrition, the food that you had to take or the water you had to drink. Did you prepare it before? Did you know what to take and what not to take?
Yes. Yeah.
And how did you feel the whole race? You looked like you were flying almost.
Yeah, I prepared for more than 3 months in this.
Okay.
Yeah.
And at what point you decided just to push hard and then leave the rest behind?
I think in 7 kilometers.
7 kilometers?
Yes.
That's really at the beginning of the race.
Yeah.
So you were sure that you could maintain the same pace.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, so that's amazing. Congratulations. What's your net objective? What's your next race?
I think maybe Segama.
And do you want to take the first place in Segama too, or do you think that is gonna be a more complicated race?
Segama is more competitive, but I try to take the first position.
The first position.
Yeah.
So this is your year?
Yes, that's my year. I start in a good race and good position. I think it's going through like this.
Okay.
Yeah.
So congratulations, Robert Kemoy, first leading man here in the Transgrancanaria Marathon. Thank you very much. Now we're gonna expect what's going on with the women. That was also an interesting fight. Nuria Gil was in first position, and I hope to see you in the next one.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much.
You so much.
So that was Robert Kemoy, winning man here in the Transgrancanaria Marathon, the 45K that he literally flew. And he's really relaxed. He was really comfortable, as you saw. And his next objectives is Tegama, a tough race that he's expecting to also win. We have already the top 10 men here in Parque Sur Maspalomas in Gran Canaria, and we are waiting for the first women. Let's remember that Nuria Gil was first position, followed by the Joanna Astrom, and then the third and fourth position was fought between Gemma Arenas and Maite Mayora. We'll see what's going on here. The ambience, the atmosphere here, it's amazing. While we expect here to our friend Mauri to come back. And everyone is waiting, the rest of the contestants, the rest of the racers here, the rest of the athletes to cross the finish line. Welcome back, Mauri.
Thank you so much, Tom. Sorry. Oh, you're seeing us actually right now. How was?
Yeah. Robert Kemoy was like nothing.
Like nothing, right?
Like, yeah,
not suffering.
Walk on the park. His next objective is Tegama.
Segama? Oh, yeah, of course.
He wants to take the first position in Tegama too, so
yeah,
it's going to be a pretty good year for him, I think.
I'm absolutely sure that there's going to be... if he runs with the confidence that he ran today, he's gonna have a great year, 100%.
He looked confident.
Yeah.
And I was asking him, and he looked really confident. And I'm preparing, and this is it.
Yeah, that's it's gonna be interesting to watch him towards the year, and then in Zegama it's different because there's other things going on. The competitiveness is amazing, and the whole scenario, the trails, the difficulty of the race itself, it makes it harder. And I would love to see him. I mean, he was already 5th in the fastest year, under course record, former course record, everything. But I would really like to see him. See him perform again. We're bringing the people. Our top finishers. So yeah, I'm gonna be we're gonna make a switch. I'm gonna leave you here with
welcome
Roberto De Lorenzi.
Roberto De Lorenzi.
1 second, please. I'm gonna leave it out to Tom.
Yeah, this is what it is. It's live streaming. Roberto, per favore. We have Roberto De Lorenzi sitting with us. Welcome, Roberto.
Grazie, thank you. Hi to everyone.
First of all, congratulations.
Thank you. I'm really happy.
How did you feel about the race?
I feel really good. In this period, I'm preparing a road marathon, so I didn't do much elevation. So I was a little bit afraid of the elevation downhill, almost 3,000 meters. But I managed to not run too fast the downhills and then push on the flat and the uphill, and it worked well because I finished second. So I'm really
but there
happy.
was a really close fight between you and the third position.
From the start we started together. The first three we started together, like the first 3K, and then Robert Kemboy went a little bit. And then from kilometer maybe 20 at what's the name of
Tunte.
Yeah, Tunte. Yeah, there. The third was with me, and then we made always like this until the finish line, and I managed to have a gap at the finish, so it was really good. But the last 5K, when the sun was really hot, I really struggled a lot. But
because you were like this the whole race, right? I mean, you started like this on the top of the Tejeda.
Yeah.
Did you suffer from the cold and the wind, or
no?
That was comfortable for you?
For running was really amazing. It was super conditions. Only just the last hour, if you want, was quite hot. But for me, until the last hour was perfect.
Great. So Roberto De Lorenzi, thank you very much. Congratulations on the second place.
Thank you.
So you're saying your next race is a road marathon?
Yeah, I will do a half marathon 2 April in Berlin, in Germany, and then 3 weeks after I will do the Swiss Championship of Marathon in Zurich.
Yeah. Okay, so great year ahead of you. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for being here with us in this amazing Transgrancanaria 2023. I hope to see you next year.
Yeah, I hope also to come back.
Great.
Thank you a lot.
So Roberto De Lorenzi here with us. Thank you, Roberto.
Thank you.
Mauri, you can come back. You can tell him on your way out if you want. Thank you, Roberto. Amazing race also from Roberto De Lorenzi, second place in this Transgrancanaria 2023 marathon. We are still looking forward to see what happens with the women in this race, while we have still men crossing the finish line. Well, Mauri, sit down. I was talking to Roberto that he ran the whole marathon like this with this clothes.
Yeah.
And he said he was really comfortable at the beginning.
The beginning?
In the beginning, he was really comfortable. He it was perfect for running, he said.
Oh.
He only
well,
suffered the last hour from the heat.
Yeah.
But the beginning, he said, was really comfortable.
That's that. Yeah, that's. You see, that's what I was telling you from before. That
he's preparing in Switzerland.
Yeah, and all our feelings from here, all we can say or do or whatever feel from watching this computer and being in front of this camera, our sensations are 100% wrong. Usually, 99% of the times
we
are
our
wrong regarding what because it looked cold and he was the only one running with a singlet except for Sebastian Ljungdahl. So yeah, that's really interesting to hear. But it seems like he had a great race.
He enjoyed it, but he's preparing road marathon.
A road marathon.
Yeah.
Wow.
So he said he didn't prepare very much in elevation.
Jesus. Well,
even though he managed to come second place.
Yeah, that's it. If that's, I'd sign up for a bad training for this and finish second. Yeah. I'll take it. I'll take it for sure. I'm trying to get back to the. We have almost 300 people still. I'm trying to get back to the comment section to see where we are. There we go. There is somebody asking. So we.
Be aware in Zegama. This is yours. This is mine.
That's mine. That's mine.
That's yours. Sorry.
Yeah, we're being asked about the. Well, Jordi is saying. I think there's confusion again with there's people commenting in Spanish. And they're saying, luckily he's going to Zegama because here he had no competition. But he's already been in Zegama and he did really well.
Yeah.
He was 5th in the fastest ever year, like breaking Zegama, and he was 5th. So he's getting there. I'm assuming he's talking about they're talking about Robert. And then about Agustin is asking about the female race. The first women should be arriving in 8 minutes. And we've been seeing more of the female race than in the from the men's race today. It was we've been seeing more
pretty interesting.
Yeah, we've seen more of the battle of Nuria Gil and Joanna Ostrom and Gemma Arenas later than the men's race because we just saw Robert coming down from Tunte, coming out from Tunte, and then we haven't seen him anymore till the finish line. So.
They should arrive. In any minute.
Any minute. They should be arriving. According to the tracker, it should be here in the winner
already here.
Should be here. In like 7 minutes or so. So stay tuned. Stay with us. I'm Mauri, by the way. This is my buddy Tom. So you can put names to faces. And we should be. Yeah, we should have Nuria Gil, the winner, right around the corner. It says, according to the tracker, it says 1:59 p.m. and it's 1:52 right now. So we should be really close. And she's gonna be top 20-ish on the overall. Let me check that.
It's interesting to see also how many people has left the race.
Oh, like DNF, did not finish.
Retired,
retired.
There's a bunch of people that retired from the race in different parts. Of the course.
Well, for today's for the average runner, a day like today's with such a cold weather. Oh, look, that's we have right in front of us. He's gonna be talking with Depa right now on the finish line. Who you don't see him because the camera doesn't get him because it's right behind the arc. But it's Anders Kjærvik, the Norwegian Salomon athlete. He's right here, assuming I'm assuming he dropped. He's laughing though. He looks fine. But it looks like Anders Kjærvik has DNF today. Was definitely one of the candidates to taking the win today. I think we have some U.S. friends already waking up, or is it just you, Debo, that you cannot sleep? Yeah, we're gonna have the first females in the next 5 minutes.
We have here Wake Petuo, I think is a friend of mine.
Yeah.
Amazing broadcast. Many thanks. Super Friday office day motivational for the weekend.
Yeah, absolutely.
And he's asking about the women. Yeah. We want to know what happened with the women also.
Yeah, it's just 5 minutes according to the tracker. They will show up right away. We already had a number 1 and number 2 first, like winner and second place of today's race here with us, replacing me actually. Robert Kemoy gave us his words. Roberto De Lorenzi also. But yeah, he's saying I'm just listening to Anders Kjærvik interview, and he's saying that his heart rate was too high and the body was not running, so he decided to drop. He didn't feel it.
That's
he
also
felt bad.
That's
He
also
said that
smart.
felt bad.
To know when to drop
the
race.
Not to push it too far. It's not necessary.
Yeah.
Let's see, what do we got here? I'm gonna check on the Argentinians. That's something I usually do. Oh, my buddy, friend of mine is gonna be arriving just a couple minutes after we finish the broadcast. Let's see, what about the US?
We have like 35 more minutes of this broadcast that started at 9 a.m. this morning. The race started at 9:50, more or less, from Tejeda. This 45-kilometer marathon.
Yep. So there's... yeah, go ahead.
No, I was saying that this started in Tejeda, is finishing here in Parque Sur, Maspalomas, with the victory of Robert Kemoy. We had him here a few minutes ago. He's a man of a few words.
Yeah.
Very few words. In difference with Roberto De Lorenzi.
Yeah, he was a chatty person, right?
Yeah. So now we have already the top 10 and top 20 men, and we are expecting the leading women to cross the finish line here. Because there was an interesting fight there.
Yeah.
Between Nuria Gil that took off after Tunte.
Yep.
And Joanna Astrom, Gemma Arenas, Maite Mayor, and Emily Schmidt.
That's gonna be a nice tight race.
We just got five.
We just got from our buddy Rasmus Persson that has been with us from earlier today. He's saying that Petra Kindlund,
who was sixth, has withdrawn.
Has retired from the race. Let's see. How's the DNF rate here? If there's anybody else that we should be paying attention to. But let us know how you're feeling, how you're doing. We still have like half an hour more of broadcast for today.
Yeah, Petra did retire.
Yeah,
Virginia Perez Mesonero
Perez Mesonero has also retired. Let's see who else.
And from the
Anders Kjærvik, we just saw him here.
Yeah. I don't see anyone else from the top leading men or women.
Yeah, no. That's
just yet.
That's all we got so far. We got some cutoff people. That's usually what happens. But there's only 23 people from 1,054.
I think Nuria Gil is coming in.
Not yet. We should see her first with the camera runner that it's up above in the up the road, and then there's she should be
she should be close.
Yeah, she should be close for sure. All right.
Yeah, it seems like she is.
Yeah. We got Nuria Gil arriving.
Yeah, they're prepping in the finish line. Nuria Gil What a race! What a race of Nuria Gil. She took the lead and she didn't let it go in the whole course. Amazing strategy. She felt really strong all the time. You could tell from her face.
All right,
there she is.
Yeah. The ASICS runner,
Yeah,
the Spanish
happy.
ASICS runner, looking
happy.
super happy.
Congratulations.
She's got it. Nuria Gil, she's the winner of the 2023 Transgrancanaria Marathon and also the first winner in the women's side of the Spartan Trail World Championship season 2023. What a race for Nuria.
4 hours and 8 minutes. Nuria takes the lead here and wins this amazing marathon. And let's see where Joanna Astrom is, because she was like 4 or 5 minutes behind last time we checked.
Absolutely. They had a nice battle with Joanna Ostrom until
the first half of the race. Yeah,
the first half of the race, of course, until 20K.
Yeah,
and
but then she just took off.
Yeah, she made a move. She made a clear move after the Tunte aid station, and that was it. That was the dagger that Nuria stick to this marathon today and took the win. She looks great, actually.
She looks fresh. Yeah,
like she dominated the last part and controlled it not to be burned out. So yeah, that's a great race for Nuria Gil.
So congratulations to Nuria Gil.
We got both of our champions today, Robert Quemoy, Nuria Gil, at the 2023 Transgrancanaria Marathon. Let us hear what she says from down the finish line.
She's saying she's really happy to be here and to get this win.
Hablábamos en algún momento contigo que ya no das de tapada las carreras. De hecho, todo el mundo hoy te daba como la absoluta favorita. Sara Alonso decía que ganabas. Qué presión, ¿no?
All right.
She's saying no pressure, even though Depas was asking if she felt any pressure.
And that she was the absolute favorite today, and that she didn't feel it. So that's great.
No,
that's a great mindset.
And she's saying that she just enjoyed it, and this is what she does, and that's it.
That's super cool. Nuria is an amazing talent, as Travis Lunker was pointing out to us. Thanks, Travis, for the stats. She's the national champion of vertical race, so she's gonna be leading Team Spain in Innsbruck in June for the World Championship, and now she wins a 46K in total fashion, also like in total dominance, and we'll see how it goes. She was telling also that last year she couldn't be here because of an injury, and this year comes with a winning. She gets back this year winning with and being the favorite also. That speaks of how good of a 2022 season she's got. Also, well, I mean, she was second at OCC too, so she's got a range. She's got a range from BKs. We were talking about vertical races, 6-7K races, to a marathon, to a 57 race, a 57K race. And that's pretty rad. That's pretty amazing. She's got a huge career ongoing and a huge future for her. So we'll see what unfolds this 2023 for Nuria. The ASICS international team now also partner of former champion Sara Alonso. So yeah, we will see what goes for her. There's gonna be a finish line interview.
Depa was saying that for her was a major change to go into the ASICS international team. Was a game changer.
Absolutely. I think for jumping on one of these big contracts, is a game changer for everyone. There was a nice Twitter discussion this past few days regarding professionalism in trail running and money on it and golden tickets and this and that. But I can definitely tell that life changes for at least for the Europeans once these big contracts jump to the table. And I understand that racing big races, big famous races, is cheaper and easier in Europe. But I think we're on the road of for the next 5 years of having big consolidated teams with big consolidated contracts as it is for road and track in trail running.
Yeah, and another feature to highlight here is Depa is talking to Arnau, one of the camera runners, and is giving him credit for the amazing job they're doing out on the course, the camera runners and the camera riders.
Yeah, that's it's something that we don't realize how important and how difficult and how talented these guys are, because it's not just running with the GoPro in the hand, it's just also making sure the connection is working, making sure that all you're in place, making sure there's reception where you're doing, and
definitely
scouting and planning and also
knowing where to be, and how to be there.
Yeah, absolutely, and also taking care of your nutrition and your body for sure.
Yeah. I think we're gonna listen to Nuria Gil in the finish line.
Yep, absolutely. Let us know. Let our team. Por favor, que nuestro equipo nos avise, así nos quedamos callados. So, we've got Joanna Ostrom about to finish. Second female, second woman is about to finish. Is Joanna Ostrom. Joanna Ostrom from Sweden is about to take second place. She resisted it. She battled for first, that's for sure. That she battled for first, but she ended up resisting the second place. Also a highlight performance for Joanna that finally makes it to the podium and in international races such as Transgrancanaria and its marathon. The Arc'teryx Swedish runner is about to take second place.
And then we'll see what happens with the third place.
We had the other battle. The other battle.
That was the other battle from the. The other battle from this female race.
Yeah, totally. Hopefully we get to see Joanna first. Yeah, and
last
then we
know is Gemma Arenas was in third position.
Yep,
ahead of Maite Mayora. So we'll see what happens there.
Yeah. There was, because it's not just that Gemma was catching up with Joanna. It was also that Gemma Arenas, Maite Mayora, and Emily Schmitz were running super close from each other with less than 2 minutes of each. So
let's remind that Gemma Arenas was in sixth position, and she climbed to the third position.
Third place, yeah.
So she was coming strong.
And absolutely solid also. Gemma is a mega talented runner.
We don't know if she could maintain that pace, but we'll see in a few minutes.
Yeah, hopefully. Former second place in a no, sorry. Well, yeah, she was part of the Spain's national team that was world champion. So we've got Joanna Ostrom entering the canyon. She is like less than 5 minutes from the finish line. She's struggling though. She's been twisting her ankles for the past 200 meters. I don't know if you saw that. Looks like she's suffering, but she's got it. She's there. She's here. She's closer.
She's already here.
Yeah. She's in the area. She's in the park.
Yeah, just
huge, massive smile.
Few more meters. Just highlight the gap, the time difference between the arrival of Nuria Gil and Joanna Ostrom.
Yeah, that's almost like a 10-minute gap. Super solid race for Nuria Gil. Super solid race also for Joanna Ostrom. So here we got her.
I'm telling you, this was an amazing race for all of this. It was thrilling from the very beginning.
Yep.
Until up now to the end, because we still don't know the third position for the female race. What's gonna be?
And we have her. She's almost there. One more left turn, and we will have Joanna Ostrom finishing in second place for this marathon at Transgrancanaria. The Swedish runner from Mark Terrick's team. She's about to make the right turn, the final right turn. She's got it.
Yeah, there she is.
Yeah. Now Luke has finished, and now Joanna should be here. There she is. Now you're gonna see it in 3, 2, 1. There she is. Joanna Ostrom from Sweden, from Team Arc'teryx, is gonna take second place with a massive smile. Joanna Ostrom, second today at Transgrancanaria's marathon.
Massive congratulations to Joanna Ostrom, who did an amazing race, trying to keep up with Nuria Gil, but she wasn't able since Tunte.
Yeah.
She just lost her. And then Nuria Gil took off, but Joanna was able to maintain that second position, and she didn't panic.
She held tight to that second place, even though also probably knowing that Gemarenas and the girls were fighting.
Close,
fighting for her second position. We'll see. We will see what. How does she finish? How does Gema finish? And how does this podium, this top three, wraps up? She's definitely tired. She's definitely worked out. Looks like Nuria had a bit of a less
struggle.
Less struggle. I'm just sorry. I was just listening to the finish line interview, but yeah, she's just saying that super happy. But we're gonna have her here in the streaming before we finish around 2:30. We have at least 19-20 more minutes of live coverage today from
until
the finish
tonight.
line. And then
tonight we're back.
Oh, there she is.
Gemarenas. Yes.
Gemarenas.
So now we know who the third place is. She's happy, and she should be, because she started way back, and she's climbing positions for the last 15-20 kilometers.
Yeah.
And she's coming third place for this women race, not that far from Joanna.
Yeah, that was a huge climb up for Gema. Holding to the experience, I believe. This is all experience. This is all about patience and knowing how this race is always usually unfold. Gemarenas is about to finish in third place after battling super hard and trying to chase Joanna Ostrom. But then again, here it is, the representative for Spain of the national teams, the Sport HG athlete, Gemarenas, a mega experienced runner. She knows what it is also to be in the podium in the Classic, in the longest race here in Transgrancanaria. But now she's got it. She's going to be third today at the marathon. Also, as Depa points out, she's going to be the second Spanish runners. And you're going to see her.
It's mostly Spanish top three.
There you got her. She's going to turn left in like 3, 2, 1. Gemarenas Alcázar.
And there she is.
There you got her. Full smiles.
And now she's right in front of us, crossing that finish line in third position. Gemarenas, congratulations. Amazing race from this Spanish athlete. After these 45 kilometers, almost 46 kilometers of the marathon in Transgrancanaria 2023. Now hugging with Nuria Gil.
Full smiles.
Really happy, yeah.
Full smiles for the
what's
ladies.
not to be happy for?
Yeah, absolutely. They made an amazing race, all three of them. It was a tight battle to the finish line. and they're gonna do right away the finish line picture. Thanks for holding with us there. We got both podiums finished, and we're gonna stay with us. We're gonna stay.
What happened with the top 10 women?
Yeah, for a couple more minutes.
Let's see what happened with Maite.
Yeah, absolutely. There we got, in the middle, Nuria Gil in the left, Joanna Ostrom on the right. Gemma Arenas, the winners of today's Transgrancanaria Marathon. 4:08 round for Nuria Gil, 4:18 for Joanna Ostrom, and I think 4:22 for Gemma Arenas. And Maite Mayora
in fourth position.
Maite Mayora is going to be fourth today at the marathon. Also a great race for the Basque runner from Team Vibran. She's suffering. She's struggling a bit right now. Full emotions to get to this finish line. An amazing race for someone who's preparing ultramarathons, actually, for both Maite Mayora and Gemma Arenas. I'm gonna leave you now. Joanna Ostrom is coming to the stream interview.
Yes, he's coming to the set.
Maite Mayora, la corredora del País Vasco, la de Mendaro, la base que este año inaugura de esta manera su fichaje por el equipo Vibran.
Well, we wait for Joanna to sit here. Maite Mayora is taking the last meters of this race and coming in fourth position of the women elite after a tough race for her. But she's coming in with a big smile. She's happy. And there's Joanna sitting with us. Hello, Joanna.
Pues nada, con este sol tan canario estamos aquí en el Parque Sur con la flamante ganadora de este maratón, Nuria Gil. Felicidades, campeona. Vaya batalla nos habéis librado con Jonathan Armstrong.
La verdad que súper contenta. La primera parte del circuito estaba un pelín más con barro, más técnico, entonces intentaba no forzar, que no hubiera ningún esguince, ninguna tontería que me pudiera frenar al final. Y al final se veía que era mi parte, ¿no? Más corredero, y ahí es donde lo he gozado, la verdad.
Oye, después de tu larga lesión, tu primera vez en Transgrancanaria y podium. Te hemos visto muy emocionada a la entrada de meta.
Sí, la verdad que el año pasado tenía muchísimas ganas de venir. En diciembre me rompí la cabeza de peroné, entonces todo cambió de un día para otro y le tenía muchas ganas a esta carrera, así que súper contenta tal y como ha ido hoy, la verdad que sí.
Sabed que Nuria Gil en la salida lo prometió desde edad. Me ha prometido que la podríamos entrevistar y esto es que ha ganado. Oye, Nuria, ¿te puedo hacer un regalo? Venga. Tú sabes que aquí en Canarias hoy es la semana grande, bueno, esta semana es la semana grande de carnaval, ¿no?
Sí,
¿Sabes cuál es el mejor recovery de Canarias? La tortita de carnaval. El mejor recovery para estas campeonas. En breve la tendremos en el plató a Nuria Gil. Felicidades y esperamos verte el año que viene.
Muchísimas gracias por todo, muy amable.
It was a really hard race. I mean, we saw from here that you were struggling a little bit, but you still managed to stay in that second position, farther from Nuria, but still maintaining your place and finally crossing the finish line in that well-deserved second place.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, and much success in the next races. And take care of those knees. I think you're all bruised up.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Joanna Ostrom here with us. Second place for the women in this Transgrancanaria 2023 marathon. She was telling us that she struggled a little bit, but she still managed to maintain that second position. We are watching right now the highlights on how Nuria Gil just took off in one of the refreshing points. It was a really exciting race for both the women and the men elite, but especially for the women. It was really exciting. You didn't know what was going to happen until the second part of this course. And now we're still watching live how the rest of the women are coming into the finish line. Welcome back, Mauri.
Hello.
I actually missed you.
Yeah, you missed me. I know. You had good company. But yeah, here we got Emily Schmitz.
Yeah.
About to finish in 5th place, the Hoka runner from the United States. She's got it. Emily Schmitz, 5th place.
So we have the top 5. Well, she's not Spanish.
Oh, Emily is from the US, Emily is from the United States.
Yeah, even though the flag here is...
Yeah, Emily is from the United States. She's living in Colombia right now.
Altitude training.
Yep, and also a mega talented athlete, like super versatile, having... she crushes in several distances from ultras to super shorter distances, vertical case and everything. So yeah, that's good. While we see Nuria Gil entering the streaming set.
If you want to switch to the Spanish version, you will have Nuria Gil and Sara Alonso. What a duo.
Yeah, that's going to be a nice interview. If you speak Spanish at all.
Actually, I'm going to leave you here. I'm going to check this out.
Yeah.
No, just kidding. Where they were saying here that the interview in English they couldn't hear.
They couldn't hear it. Oh, I'm sorry.
There's a part you're gonna hear, or could you hear some part of? We should get Joanna back here.
Yeah, absolutely.
And Joan is asking what time the live stream for the ultra is starting. It's 11:30 local time.
11:30 p.m. right?
p.m. tonight. Yeah.
So
we'll be here for the first 2 hours of the race. Then we're gonna sleep a little bit
and
then
come back
in the morning, really early in the morning at 6 a.m. I think.
Oh, we see the runner from Belarus. This guy ran Aconcagua Ultra Trail 2 weeks ago, actually, and he was second at the 60 kilometers down there in Aconcagua. And now he's tackling the marathon. He told us yesterday that he was going to suffer. I won't remember his name, but it's Vladimir with a super complicated last name. But he was second at the 60K in Aconcagua Ultra Trail 2 weeks ago, actually. And he came here with super good altitude training, but with super tired legs. While we see more runners arriving in the finish line, we already have both the podiums completed, the top 3 men and women finished, and also already 5 women have made it to the finish line. I'll give some internet to my computer so we can read it out for you, and we can check it out together and do a nice recap of both the men and the women's top 5 in today's Transgrancanaria Marathon. Let's go. I'll go with the men, starting with Robert Kemoy, who took the win on today's 45.9K race in 3 hours, 25 minutes and 30 seconds. From Kenya, Roberto De Lorenzi from Switzerland was second in 3 hours and 3 minutes with 20 seconds. Juho Ilinen from Finland was third with 3 hours, 34 and 19. Eduardo Hernandez Teixidor, first Spanish runner to cross the line today in the marathon, 3 hours, 34 and 37, super close to Juho. And then Antonio Martinez in 3 hours, 37 and 43 in 5th place.
And we have the top 5 women here. Nuria Gil, who's talking to our colleague Sara Alonso right next to us. Nuria Gil in the first place from the ASICS Trail team, followed by Joanna Astrom from Arctetics, Gemma Arenas from Team HJML, Maite Mayora, and then Emily Schmidt.
That's it, and
actually we
with
have
that,
Emily Schmidt here with us.
That's right away why I'm gonna leave you with Emily and a nice interview for you.
Thank you very much. Mauri is getting up a lot now. We have Emily Schmidt about to sit down with us and talk about the race. Yeah, please take a seat. She just got here after 4 hours and 28 minutes. This athlete from the States. Yeah, please sit down. Take the headset. Welcome.
Thank you.
Emily, how was the race?
It was good. It was hard.
It was hard, yeah. We could tell from here.
It's a lot of descending.
Yeah, 2,900 meters.
And for the first race of the season, it's tough to train a lot for these conditions. It's a lot of snow. I haven't been out training in the mountains, so I knew it would be tough. That's why I did it. But yeah, it was hard.
So what was the hardest part for you?
Oh, I think kind of in the middle. I thought, I don't know how much legs I have left.
Okay.
And then I heard about, I didn't see the end. There's a rocky river part at the end with a lot of big stones. I heard about it and I thought, no, it'll be fine. It was very tough. It was very technical.
Yeah.
It was sort of flat and runnable, but just big rocks that kind of moved around, so that was a surprise.
Yeah, and a few of the other runners said that it was really, really hot out there.
Yeah,
in
there
the
was
last
definitely
hour.
Definitely picked up.
Yeah, so the race was as you think it would go, or you expect more from this race?
No, it's what I expected. I knew it would be tough. I knew it would be a lot of descending. It's the first race of the season, and it's really an early season race, and there's not a lot of races around this time. So I think it's a good way to start the season. You know where your strengths are, what you need to work on, and get out there early.
Great. So, and what's your next race, your next objective?
I'll be at a race in Croatia, the UTMB race there.
Great. So, Emily, thank you very much. Congratulations on the 5th place. It was a really, really tough race from our point of view. We saw here Nuria Gil in first place, Joanna Ostrom, Gemma Arenas, Maite Mayora, and then you coming pretty close to Maite. We saw there was a clear fight between Nuria and Joanna, and then between you, Maite, and Gemma. We didn't know what was going on there.
I have raced a lot with Maite. I love racing with Maite. I feel like now at this point I understand how she races. I know where her strength points are. Today I thought, I think she's tired, but I also knew that I was tired. But hey, I was close. So
yeah, it was pretty close, and Gemma came from the 6th position and was
she looked really strong.
Yeah,
she looked really strong.
Great. So it was a really exciting race from our point of view. From here, it was we really enjoyed it. Thank you very much for letting us enjoy your running.
Well, thank you for what you guys do, because I think it makes the race really accessible to people who are at home and can watch and otherwise can't watch the race and don't understand what trail running is. So
yeah, here is pretty clear. Also, thank you to the camera runners and camera riders that were following you.
They're
I don't know
athletes.
how.
They are amazing athletes.
Yeah, they are. So
they
Emily,
never fall either. It's amazing.
Yeah, no, awesome. Good for them. So Emily Schmidt, thank you very much. Congratulations again. Hope to see you in the next year.
Yeah.
Here in Transgrancanaria. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
So Emily Schmidt here with us, talking about how tough the race was. Yeah, it was right when Mauri and I were talking that some of the athletes were struggling a little bit, especially in the last part of the race because of the heat. So we already have, let's see if we have already the top 10 women. Not yet. We have the top 5, as we said, with Nuria Gil, Joanna Ostrom, Gemma Arenas, Maite Mayora, and Emily Schmidt. And with the men, let's remind you that we have Robert Kemoy that did an amazing race here in Transgrancanaria. Roberto De Lorenzi, Juho Ilnen, Eduardo Hernandez, and Antonio Martinez in the top 5, followed by Tobias Wagenstos, Bruno Silva, André Rodriguez, Valentin Benard, and Mathieu Simon.
So Jessica from Ecuador has just crossed the finish line.
So we have a few more minutes of this live stream.
What's up? What's up, Tom?
Mauri is back.
I'm back.
So Emily was really happy.
Yeah,
she was expecting this tough race, but she was saying that this is the first of the season. It was, she couldn't prepare as well as she wanted to, but she was
warming
up.
Yeah. Amazing, that's great.
She was pretty happy.
It's great to have the voices of the main characters right away from the finish line straight out to the streaming. We had the people who spoke English, so we could have fluent interviews. But then if you fancy practicing some Spanish, there were also other interviews with our partners here, with Albert and Sara. You can check those out. I think we're getting close to the finish, to the end of this streaming, of this marathon streaming.
Yeah, a few more minutes.
I think we have a few more minutes.
We're waiting for our colleagues, partners to tell us.
To let us know. But if you are there in the comments, let us know what you thought. We're going to have some time to improve for tonight, for tomorrow. We're going to have a long night and long time to get it done, to get it better.
Yeah, get ready for what's coming, because tonight at 11:30 local time, we are starting the live stream of the Classic.
That's it. Okay.
Damian is telling us from the other side of the headset that we can say goodbye. So thank you very much. Thank you, Mauri, for being here with me. It was my first time. I really enjoyed it. Thanks everyone for watching. But we'll be back tonight with more trail running, more Transgrancanaria 2023. At 11:30, we'll start with the live stream for the Classic.
That's it, Tom. Congratulations on your debut. That was a great debut, man.
Thank you.
That's great.
Couldn't have done it without you.
As if you've done it all your life, as if you were a trail runner of life. No,
I'm a true broadcaster, not a runner, but broadcasting. Yeah,
that's
my
great.
thing.
That I'm super happy of being out here. Anyway, sorry about that. Thank you, everyone, for being out there with us. Remember, tonight at 11:30 p.m. Canarian time, we're going to be back for the Classic, both in English and Spanish. And
thank you very much.
Yep.
And enjoy the highlights.